Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Wednesday, White Tea Wednesday. As you see, we are all currently representing here. It is Wednesday. It is January 14th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We've got a lot to talk about today. We just had some delayed data from last year come out. We'll get into the charts and we will see where we are headed today. So let's go around the horn and introduce everybody. First off, of course, Mr. White Tea himself, already getting his steps in, hair perfectly in line. And as we found out yesterday, now with a fiance. So let's welcome him here, Swiss Nick. Good morning.
Hey, thank you, Matt. It still feels weird. That word fiance, I don't know. It's just weird.
It has a nice ring to it, though, right?
It's like it makes me bring out my French.
I mean, I guess I understand it after a decade.
Okay, well, let's set that aside. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you crushed it yesterday and are ready to crush it again today. Steep drop on NQ. For those of you who watched the London session, how do you feel about us ending the stream and then NQ just drops like, I don't know, 100 points, 120 points? Like, thank you very much, NQ. But before we analyze that and get into the charts, let me actually introduce you to our third one on screen here, the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick loving, rap battle, killing non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rabbit, gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, curly trader, matcha mom. Good morning, Mary.
Hey, good morning from the third one here. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Wednesday. It is Hope Day, so y'all know what that means. I actually don't know what that means, but I'll let you guys decide what that means. But yes, interesting price action that we got overnight here, guys. It's gonna be an interesting day. We just had the data release, which was a whole nothing burger so far. So we're gonna get into that. We're gonna go over the charts. Of course, guys, make sure you like this channel. Make sure you're subscribed to it so that you can comment in the chat. And just make sure you share it with a friend and vibe with us, guys. We're here for you guys, and we are loving every support that you guys give us. So with that being said, let's get into the charts. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Oh yeah. All right. I was like, damn, Mary, are we already hugging strangers in the intro?
Wait, what?
You said something that sounded like when you go into the hugging strangers part, and I was like, wait, I'm confused now. We're starting the show or we're ending it? But
you're on something today. I don't know. You were late this morning. Listen.
What do you mean late? You were early.
Well,
anyways,
you all argue about that, and I sitting there by myself for like 10 minutes every morning. So.
Let's get started here and let's go to my screen. NQ in the overnight session, we had our daily open at 25,000, pretty much exactly the 25,900 level at 0.75, but I count that as the 900. We chopped around that level for a bit, retested previous day mid, so like the 50% point of yesterday's price action. We touched it a couple times at 7:30 p.m., then again at 8:30 p.m., then again at 10:30 p.m. And from there on out, started moving to the downside. Now, unfortunately, if we look at this chart, right, we have one big zone of consolidation here. Let me actually draw that out for you. It's pretty obvious, right here. And unfortunately, that's exactly when the London stream was happening. So not a big move happening during the stream, but right after we finally crushed Asia lows and also took out New York low, didn't just sweep it and move in the other direction, like we absolutely destroyed it and dropped, what was it in total? From London high to this low here, 177.5 points. Pretty clean and steep drop to the downside. Had a sweep of this established low at 545 and established our London low at 25,701. And what's important about this was exactly at the previous week mid-level, so the 50% point of the previous week's price range. And from there, we now retested previous day low with this PPI candle that was, very, how should I say, unimpressive. It's a pretty lame and slow candle, but that was to be expected. Why? Because it was already priced in, as Matt told us before. I think you got that from the news page, right?
Correct, yes.
And basically now we're making a move back down to these wicks here from 5:45, 6 a.m. and then also 7 a.m. Eastern. And the question is obviously, are we gonna crash through previous week mid through this level here at 25,700? If we do, the next level to the downside is current year mid, right? So that's, I mean, sounds more impressive than it is. The year has just been 2 weeks, but still it's a 50% point of this year's price action so far, which I would expect we see a reaction at, especially if we look at this consolidation zone on January 8th, right? And then the retests on January 9th and also January 12th. That's certainly a level I'm very, very interested in. After that, if we would go lower than that, I would start looking at these London lows and New York lows here, 25,630 and also 25,615. But until we're there, I'm not interested in any further levels to the downside. If, on the other hand, we start moving higher, maybe we sweep previous week mid and we go higher, or we don't even go back down there, the levels to the upside are obviously that previous day low that I would want to see close through, especially on the 15-minute time frame and higher. And then after that, of course, the Asia low at 835 and then London high at 879 on Nasdaq. And right after that, we have daily open at 25,900. Those are the key levels I'm looking at for today. Personally, it feels like right now, it feels to me like it wants to go lower. But what's your take on that, Miriam? You're muted. Good morning.
It's fine when I mute myself. That's, part of my name. So here we are. It's been a minute. I just had to put you guys, keep you guys on your toes. Anyways, no, I was saying I'm feeling the same way. I feel like we are feeling a little bit like we want to head a little lower here. ES actually put in an interesting candle here on the 4-hour. This candle right here put in my time 3 a.m, but this was actually the previous day, not yesterday, the previous day pre-market. So right now on ES, I think ES actually looks more appealing to the downside. And the reason being is because we do have a 4-hour demand zone. We actually have the same 4-hour demand zone on both the NASDAQ and ES. So if you guys see here, this is the zone that I'm looking at. It's a pretty big zone, but like you guys always hear me say, the higher time frame zones are typically strongest. And I typically like to look for the 4 hours and the 1 hour zones. So NASDAQ zone is right now starting at this 719 level. You guys can see we dipped into 700, held, and now we are, trying desperately to hold this. We also have a nice trend line that we are holding as well. And so for me on the NASDAQ, anywhere in this zone, if we start to find a lot of weakness, I might initiate a short below 700. Ideally, I would like below 673, but this zone goes all the way down to 630. So for me, I would like to see a lot of selling pressure come in and really push us down. Now we do have this other trend line that is a 4-hour trend line. So both of them are 4-hour trend lines, but this trend line below the first one that you see here is going to be a really, really strong trend line. So for me, I would like to see, like, if we get down to 630 and we start getting a selling pressure, then I would look for this trend line to break, maybe retest, and then, continue further. And that's all going to be dependent on the sellers really coming in. You guys have obviously seen that we're sitting at all-time highs on ES, right? So is it that we just get a situation that we, come down and then bulls really come in and start buying the dip? That's very possible because we have been seeing that. So, for me, I would like to see, first of all, the selling pressure. And then if we get that below 700, maybe take it down to the 650 level and then kind of see what we're doing here at the 630. Otherwise, we continue to hold these areas and I see us possibly getting back up above previous day low. Previous day low is going to be that first level that I would look for us to, really reclaim here. You guys can see, obviously, yesterday we dipped into it, we broke below it, and now we are forming a resistance area in that level on the 4-hour. Let me just go to the 1-hour real quick. Obviously, you can see we rejected this area. That's actually where the 9 EMA and VWAP are starting to verge into each other too. So that's actually, it's going to be a key area. We need to reclaim it for bulls to get us back up. I think if we do reclaim that, we could retest this 862 area where we started to see the dump. If we do reclaim that area again, then pre-market high is going to be that level, which is sitting at 925 to reclaim back up. So that's kind of what I'm looking for on the NASDAQ. ES, I do like the downside move on ES, like I said, a little bit more. We still have this 4-hour demand zone on ES that pretty much starts right where the pre-market low is currently at 69.63, and then call it 69.64. And then all the way down to 69.50. So again, same sort of thing on ES. ES was feeling a little bit weaker yesterday coming into the morning. So we might get that traction coming in as well. But same sort of thing. I'd like to see the continuation with both NASDAQ, with ES, right? We haven't been seeing a lot of that, convergence with ES and NASDAQ until later in the day. So for me right now, I want to see this continue to follow suit. So previous day low, again, same sort of area that we're looking for us to reclaim. We do have a 1-hour supply zone on ES. You can see this really nice basing candle on the 1-hour that starts around 69.90, 69.89, and then goes up not very much. It's only a 4.5 point supply zone. So if we can reclaim above 69.95, not much of a target, I would say, on that until we can really reclaim 7,002, which is pre-market high. If we do reclaim 7,000, again, I think we have previous day high to target. So right now, ES and NASDAQ are getting the sell. So let's see if they really want to push this down in the pre-market. Hopefully they wait for us, guys. But Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, so guys, if we move over to CL here on the 4-hour chart of CL, we are in basically a confirmed breakout here on our charts. We can get my chart up there, please, Drew. So for me, we're at an area in the chart we haven't been since October. Okay, so I'm not necessarily looking that far back on a chart to determine support and resistance levels, unless they come at a very, very key area, like not even a single dollar, but like $60 or $70, or an area that maybe was support or resistance for months, and then we've been away from it for a little while. So for me, I'm really just focusing on sort of the here and now in the chart. So we are in a confirmed breakout, and we are banging our head a little bit on 62. So 62 is kind of a little bit of our line in the sand here on the 4-hour chart. I'd be bullish above that. I still would be bullish below it, but maybe a little more neutral to neutral bullish. As long as we stay above 61.50. Below 61, I'd be short-term bearish. But let's zoom in on the 1-hour chart and get a little better look at this. And you can see we've got a nice little sort of pogo action going on here between 62 and this prior swing high here, which comes in at a nice clean 61.50. So we've got a little bit of a zone of consolidation here on the 1-hour chart. If we want to break it even further down and go into the 15-minute, you can see that's holding up very, very well here, and gives us a new, on the 15-minute, a new recent swing high and low. So these are sort of the areas that I'm going to be looking at to determine my bias today, probably bullish above, bearish below, and neutral in between here. So as far as the CL goes, that's kind of what I'm looking at. If we go over to the GC, gold doing what gold has done for the better part of the last few months, which is screaming to new all-time highs with little or no concern for the bears. So guys, we've broken out of this zone of consolidation that we talked about yesterday. Again, the 4-hour chart on gold has not been as illuminating as the 1-hour chart. Pull this out a little bit. We had this zone with a confirmed breakout. We moved right back into it. We got a nice double top here, and we're holding at and slightly above this double top. And this is a nice clean double top up here at about 46.41, guys. So for me, I'm sort of keeping a little bit of a neutral short-term bias as long as we are in this zone of consolidation. We're going to put probably right here. Above it, bullish. Below it, short-term bearish, probably down to 46.10. Although, again, on this chart, guys, there's not a whole lot of areas I would have been excited to take a short. So for me, that's I would probably look to align my higher time frame bias with a long trade on a breakout above the 46.45-ish area. RTY, obviously we had the all the data yesterday, which spiked the RTY up to 2660. It is now retraced, and it's actually headed below its recent swing low down here at about the 2623 point something ish level. So this is looking, again, we keep in mind the last 4 candles. This is looking like it could be a nice bearish setup as we go into New York. What I'd probably like to see is this area hold and either break down below at the open, or if we want to drift down below here over the next 45 minutes and do a break, retest, and go of that 2623.7 area, I would be okay with that as well. Again, guys, keep in mind the data this morning was delayed PPI data from last year, so that's why we had a little more of a muted reaction to it. I will say what's been interesting, I've been watching the news feed a little bit, and I'll share things that pop up. We've been seeing more and more of, let's see if I can go back to where this was, of these kind of pronouncements. Rick Reeder of BlackRock says the CPI data shows inflation is yesterday's problem. According to the pundits, inflation is over. No more concerns there. Now, maybe inflation has slowed down a little bit, but for those of us that, buy groceries and other things, obviously affordability is kind of the big buzzword that we're seeing going around. I actually saw, what was it the other day? President Trump and Elizabeth Warren were talking affordability on something. If those two were on a phone call, something's serious. So that is going to be an issue to continue to watch. But again, as a lot of market pundits have pointed out, the markets really don't give a shit if anyone can afford milk or not. They're talking about profits and businesses and things like that. So it's a little bit of a dichotomy. We've talked about it quite a bit on this show. But at the same time, as far as the charts are concerned, we'll see what happens. But as we speak, guys, Russell's breaking below here. This could be we got a lot of room on the chart if we break below, because we don't have a whole lot of areas of support or resistance between 2600 and 2620. There haven't been many areas on the chart where we've stalled out. So if we get into kind of a multi-hour, we're already in a little bit of multi-hour breakdown, but we could see some room. And it feels like the indexes are kind of heavy, guys, and maybe we're due for a nice, I don't think we're going to get the correction I know everybody on your screen right now desperately is looking for, but I do think maybe we see a 2 or 3% pullback over the rest of the week. And yeah, guys, hopefully that gives us an opportunity for some trades in both directions. But I think the value is to the short side right now. So we'll see what happens in the New York Open. That's all I got to say about that.
All right. Yeah, I do. I hope we get the dump. Oh my gosh.
Dump it.
Dump it.
How many contracts are you gonna trade on a dump?
We'll see.
Still be careful. It won't be more than about 20, 25.
Yeah. About.
Can't wait to see it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it?
In it.
No, Nick. We don't do accents on the show anymore.
Nope.
No, I mean, of course not. I also don't know how to do any accents. So
no, I don't either.
Chat. How did you end yesterday? Green, red, flat? Put it in the chat. Green.
Ooh,
red.
that was a bar.
Damn, I'm turning into
Put it in the chat.
Little curly trader. We need a rap battle, or like not a rap battle, just you rapping on stream again.
I was gonna say, if you two are gonna rap battle, could you do it when I'm not here?
There is absolutely no way I'm gonna rap battle Miriam. She's way too good at it. Like, no, I'm out.
No, but see, at that point, Nick, you can, you speak a few different languages. You can just make up words to rhyme.
Exactly.
I feel like you have an advantage.
I can just rap in Swiss German. That's a great idea. I'll do that. Julianne, I assume you know, but just don't even try to get me there, okay?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh boy.
Trader Nikohan is asking, hi Matt, which website do you use for the live news feed?
Yeah, I just put that in there. It's the Trade Exchange. So that's what I use, and yeah, I've talked about it before. It's I think it's a good news feed. It's not it's not quite as fast as your $10,000 a month Bloomberg terminal, but it's pretty quick. And it's like 40, 50, 60 bucks a month, depending on what tier you choose. And again, not an affiliate, don't have a business relationship with them, just a paying customer.
Hey, what's up, Secret Scarlet? Hope you're doing well. All right, so everybody who typed something about yesterday being green, red, or flat said green. So nice.
So nobody was red yesterday. That's great. That's outstanding.
No, nobody was red.
And I assume it's all because of us and how well we trade and teach and talk about the markets. So we'll be putting our Apple Pays out there if you want to send us your payouts. We appreciate that.
You know what's funny, Matt? That it doesn't work in Switzerland. Like you guys can send money through iMessage, right?
Yeah.
That's so sick. I would love to have that. We don't.
Wild.
Yeah, we have our own. Amazon. We have our own Swiss app for that, which is weird.
Don't you have like a Swiss Amazon too?
Yeah.
No, not really a Swiss Amazon, but there is no official Amazon for Switzerland. But we can order from Amazon Germany, which is like the neighbor country.
Send via drone.
The neighbor.
That'd be kind of.
But there is a store, like 2 stores actually, that are very similar to Amazon, like carrying literally everything, and they're super fast. So. So good. So good.
All right. Good times. Good times.
Julianne says, we can? Wait, you're in the US and you didn't know? Oh, wait. Shout out to Secret Scarlet. Says, I got first payout this week.
Hey!
Let's go.
Let's go. I remember her tuning into London stream asking like, hey, how do I go about this trading thing? Do you have any advice? And now she's posting her first payout. That's go.
That's awesome. That is outstanding.
Awesome.
Congratulations.
That's a win, a massive win.
That's a big win. Big win. So let's look at gold really quick because gold is just consolidating. We wanted to trade gold during today's London session for like way too many times, and it just didn't do anything useful, like it never took out Asia high, but came close to Asia high like 3 times or 4 times, and then just started consolidating. Wait, actually, let me pull this up here. This is a 5-minute chart. This is a 5-minute chart on gold from pretty much 12 a.m. till now. It's as a range trader, I'm assuming you absolutely love that, but for me, not so much. I mean, I do like to trade ranges, but not on gold. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, this 5-minute chart of gold, in the words of Alexis Rose, ew.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross.
Brother, ew.
Brother, ew.
Yeah, very, very, very not nice chart. But it is Wednesday, guys. So in addition, of course, to being White Tea Wednesday, Moss will be joining us in just a little while, and we'll see what he's up to and how he's been doing so far in 2026. And then in Moss's normal segment, because it's Wednesday, we have Masterclass from Coach Tank today. He's going to be talking technicals. Usually we get into I believe that's accurate. Didn't he put that in the chat this morning? But yes, a technical masterclass today. So if you're looking for some technical analysis talk and some of the things that Tank looks at on a chart, make sure you stick around after the 3 of us depart and join Coach Tank. But like I said, in place of Amos on his normal, I'm sorry, my brain is not working this morning. In place of his normal time slot, he will be joining us here shortly after the New York Open.
Nice.
Okay. I
love when one of our brains stops working.
Oh, it's
No, usually when it's at the same time, it's it's going to be one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been actually we last night we lost a cat, so it was a little bit of a stressful night.
Oh,
so
no, sorry about
we had
that.
one of our little kitties who'd been yeah, appreciate that. No, it's she'd been fighting something for a little while, and we finally did some imaging. We found out she had a lot of tumors. So
oh wow,
she was hanging in there as hard as long as we could have her, and I think we kept her around a couple extra weeks doing some syringe feeding and all that. But she just stopped eating, and so.
But she was the one that was already pretty old, right?
No, the one that's pretty old is still around. The 20-year-old's sticking around. No, she's
really?
She's still alive and kicking, very literally. No, Tippy's still around. This was Carol. She was the she was just about to turn 16. So just kind of came on really quick. That was the tough thing with the one we lost this summer with Minnie. It was we knew it was coming for a while, and she stuck around about a year and a half after. And she was 20 something with a brain tumor. So not that makes it any easier, but you get to 20, it's, you're prepared. And yeah, this was tough. It kind of came out of nowhere. It was basically 1 month from something's not right to we can't help her anymore and she's in pain. So makes it's a hard decision, but it's an easy decision at that point. You just don't want any kind of suffering. That's the red line. So, but thanks, Chad. I appreciate the condolences, but yeah. So yeah, just a little in and out.
That's the hard thing with cats too. I mean, like they hide their symptoms so well until like it's, pretty much kind of, you can't really do anything about it. But man,
that's tough. And it's like, we were talking about that last night. And my dog, if his like paw even remotely hurts, like he's climbing in my lap and being a big baby about it. And yeah, cats, you're 100% right on that. Cats just, they'll and she was a bit of a loner anyway. So it's not like she's a social cat and now she's isolating. It was, just like I said, it kind of snuck up and tough situation. But yeah, most of you guys in the chat, I know you have or had or will have pets, and it's tough. But hey, you know what? That's part of the agreement. You understand that that's going to happen at some point, most likely, and you just take the absolute best care of them as you can while they're with you. So,
well, my condolences to you, Matt.
I appreciate that. That. All right, guys. So here we are. It is 30 minutes to the New York Open. We've got, gold aside, guys, I do like the movement we're seeing in the NQ overnight. I do think that leads to, oh God, I'm gonna jinx it. And I'm sorry, I'm gonna jinx it, but I'll say it. I think it's gonna be some really nice action today. So hopefully we can.
Damn it, Matt.
Well, I mean, Joey Morgan is not on today, so probably gonna be good.
No, literally, someone made a comment. They're like, "See, I told you, Joey left, and the market moved."
Yeah, barcode Joey. That's what.
Oh man. Oh, poor Joey.
Yeah. How it is.
We love him. It's good.
All right, Patrick is in ES shorts. Patrick, what's your target on this?
I like it. I'm not gonna lie, I was eyeing NASDAQ for a short here as well, but kind of want to wait.
Yeah. Not looking too shabby, yeah. Actually, did we talk silver? Or silver? Silver is going crazy.
Silver is the new degen instrument. It really is.
Like, look, every single time when we pull up silver in the morning of New York stream, it just looks the same. Every single time I pull it up, it's like, oh wait, did the chart freeze or what? That's crazy. We're now up at 91.5. So hey, let's see where that goes today. Strong. Platinum. I haven't looked at platinum in a while.
Platinum.
What about palladium?
Palladium.
What about unobtainium?
What about soybeans?
What about vibranium?
Uranium.
Yeah, I'm out at that point.
All right, Patrick says 2-1, looking at 6952.5. Ooh, looking for a big drop there, right to current year mid. I like it.
Yeah, and keep in mind, guys, the key to trading vibranium is you always got to look at how much Wakanda is exporting at any given time, and they've been pretty tight on releasing that out, and I guess I understand it, but yeah, if they ever flood the markets, that price will crash.
Yeah, then it's gone, and it's gone.
And it's gone.
Hey, by the way, we didn't set a like goal yet, chat. Do you want to do a giveaway?
Of course we do.
Well, that's what I assumed as well today during the London stream, but apparently they didn't want it bad enough. Didn't hit the like goal, and then we didn't do one. So.
Oh wow, yeah, well, man,
didn't want it bad enough.
You're sticking to your guns there, Nick. Nick's like you don't want to hit the like goal. Fuck you, no giveaway.
Here's the thing, Matt. In the past, usually what we did was when we didn't hit the like goal during the London stream, the next day we'd come on and be like, hey, look, we have good hearts. We're gonna do 2 giveaways today if we hit the like goal, but no, not tomorrow. No. Didn't hit the like goal tomorrow, no giveaway. That's how it's gonna be. So
you came back cranky from vacation.
If we set a like goal now, you gotta hit it, okay? We'll make it easy though. 333 for the first one. So if you haven't already, make sure you smack that like button. Show us that you want a free account, and we're gonna get you a free account. Or more.
Adam, I think today is don't worry about today being your day or when it just follow your process. And if you're consistently losing, you need to refine your process. So, but all you can do, guys, all we can do as traders day to day is follow your process. follow your workflow, whatever, takes you from idea to trade to execution to managing. And again, we get so caught up in various strategies and strategy hopping and all of that, but it's really all about your trading workflow. That's kind of I spent a couple weeks, over the holidays, kind of really. I've shared, going back to, I think is October, every about 2 or 3 years, I just get into this kick where I'm really like obsessed with like, how do traders learn how to trade? So I've been talking to some old buddies that I used to work with. I talked a couple days ago with a guy that was a coach at a place that I worked at for a little while, and he's been working individually with some traders. So I was just kind of, okay, what's any key, the kind of the buzzword workflow is something that's really sticking with me now, in terms of, I know it's a negative connotation. You think, like your normal job or normal career, it's like, workflow this, the workflow that. But for trading, I think it's really important to have that idea to, idea to setup to execution to management, and having a specific workflow. Because as I've been going through my trading, I've been trying to be a lot more cognizant of like what's in my head at every stage of the process. And what are those things that lead to execution, lead to management. And every time, I mismanage a trade, I'm really, okay, where did this short circuit, right? Where did, or a trade is a loser, where did something go wrong? And sometimes a losing trade, nothing went wrong, right? You took the setup, it went against you, you managed it according to your rules. That's a good trade. Just you lost money, but it's a good trade. So that's something I've been kind of getting back and forth about. But so Adam, I would ask you to, you meant about winning the giveaway? Well, I'm on a roll here, brother. So let's just roll with this. All right. Damn.
Like, that's not what I meant, but keep going.
Hey, he asked me to tell you that he loves you, Matt.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. That saved you. Otherwise, I was going to take you out of the giveaways for today. But no, but no, guys, that's something I've really been thinking about. I'll probably be talking about it quite a bit more as we go forward. But it's something that's kind of been in my head over the course of the last few weeks.
Now I forgot what you said because I was thinking about this giveaway thing and Albo winning.
All right, I'll start over. So, no.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, gold. Gold is sitting between previous day high and current year high. Let's see if it finally breaks through or if it just rejects again and goes back into the
gold looks
range.
like shit on the 15-minute.
Yeah, right? It's crazy.
Yikes. That's a trader's nightmare. Well,
kind of looks like garbage almost every time frame right now. It's
Or
right about when we start paying good attention to it.
Yeah, if you're a range trader, you're probably loving this. I know you said that earlier, Nick, but yikes.
By the way, everybody who complained yesterday in the chat that we're not in M&M order, here you go again. Hope you're happy now. Drew fixed it. The one and only Drew fixed it.
Shu came in this morning. He's like, something's not right.
Let me refresh the light count. We're sitting at 180. 180. Somebody said before, let's make the light count 334 because 333 is a horrible number. So, Miriam, what do you think about that? Somebody hating on angel numbers.
Rude.
Right?
Well, then it's going to have to be 369.
Okay.
369. Damn you.
Oh, God, that's... That was on the radio every 3 songs when I was in college. I don't care. Yeah. It could be like an oldie station and they'd play that song.
I mean, hey, we were taking it back yesterday with the nostalgia. So I'm just
we were. Yeah, that's true. And just all of those featuring Little John songs led to some of the best Chappelle Show sketches of all time. So all of that was just that was funny. If you never saw the Chappelle as Little John sketches, they're probably all over YouTube. Go watch them.
Man. See if NASDAQ gets the freaking sell here.
When the D-Gen is ready, the account shall appear. I like that. Oh, Mark, yeah, it's true. Game blouses.
Let's see if Patrick can get that ES short. You're looking at NASDAQ shorts, Miriam, you said?
I was looking at it at the 9 EMA, like around 766. Did not get in, but this looks good.
This does look good. I agree. This does look good. It's too close to the New York Open though, for me.
Yeah, I know.
Take it.
I agree.
Otherwise, I think I would jump in on that. Don't want to get faked out though.
Same. Like the moment I decide to do it, and then I'm like, fuck, I should have waited.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bottom tick that shit. Yeah, I know. This has been a weird thing. We've been and it's really been a big deal since we all started streaming, right? That this 30-minute period from 9 to 9:30 Eastern, traditionally, you'll see volume pick up a couple minutes into the open, of course, but it really in the past 6 to 7 months, it's like a random candle between 9 and 9:30 that just like, oh, we're open now.
Yeah.
Like damn your New York time, right? It's just like sometimes it's we'll go to 1 minute. Sometimes it's like 8:26. Sometimes it's 8:07. It's been really weird, and it's getting some of these moves, and then sometimes that's met with just garbage chop at the actual New York Open. So just be careful, guys. There's just so many moving pieces to the markets right now. So we'll. I'm sorry, I got an iceberg there. Creepy robot.
Is the man talking again?
Yeah, it's the creepy robot.
The creepy man talking in the background.
Wow, that's a big order there. 500 contracts, sell ice in the CL. We're gonna put that on the chart. Where's that in? That's coming in at about 61.80. Don't usually see icebergs above 100 in the CL.
Drew, can we go to Matt's chart really quick?
Yeah, I'm just gonna label this. Again, guys, this is kind of a new thing I'm paying attention to, which means we're not trading off of it, but we are gonna note where it is. So this is big sell ice right here, and so as the day progresses and the show progresses, we'll see how we react to all this.
Yeah, they're trying to protect that like 7:30 area on N2.
Oh, Dominic, yes, thanks for reminding me. I think we're supposed to finally get the Supreme Court tariff decision today. So if that's coming in 30 minutes after the open, guys, be careful.
Be careful, yeah. I'm kind of stuck here on NQ.
Yeah.
I don't trust this before New York Open.
I don't either.
Patrick, are you still in? Your ES short? That's true, Angia. I haven't seen Ozempic in a long time. Where's Ozempic?
Yeah, where's he at? I thought he popped in a few times yesterday.
Did he?
Are
we gonna find out he's got a real job?
Hey, Schrödinger. What's up, man? Schrödinger popped into the London stream today.
Dang.
And I was so confused. I was like, wait, what? He's here? Damn.
Oh, he really did get a new job?
Oh, shit.
I got a real I hate it. Oh, man. Well, that's why you got to keep being here and get good at your trading so you can quit that damn job.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about stuff like, Patrick, what did you say? If Schrödinger and Ozempic had a kid together, it would be like the ideal unstable supervillain, or what?
Oh gosh. Oh man.
I think we're advanced enough in medical science. We could probably make that happen at this point.
Very likely.
Yeah. Colby, could you go over how the tariff decision could affect the market based on ruling? Yeah, I'm not sure, Colby, and I think that's probably one of the big, like, I don't think they're going to just completely overturn the tariffs retroactively, because that would be, I think for a day or two it would be chaos. Now, I do think the court would say you got to give those tariffs back, and I'm not so sure the administration wouldn't just say no, we're not going to do that. Right? What was the old famous quote? The justice has made his ruling, now let him enforce it. What was that? Jackson, or I don't remember. But anyway, I that seems to be the approach I think they're going to take. So I don't know that it's there is apparently, one of the things I was reading a couple weeks ago, some sort of narrow ruling that they can issue, which basically makes future tariffs, would have to go through Congress, et cetera, but would carve out an exception for what's already in place. So I don't know. I think they're just going to just side with the administration. That seems to be kind of what the Supreme Court does. Again, not saying for better, for worse or anything. I think it's going to end up being much ado about nothing, but yeah. So SCOTUS tariff decision could be out this morning, or as it's just popped up around 10:30 a.m. Treasury Secretary Hassett says they will put on new tariffs if the decision goes against them. So yeah, they're basically saying we don't give a shit what the decision is. We're going to do what we want. So like I said, or they'll structure the new tariffs to be, again, the Supreme Court is going to give the administration an out. They're not going to come out and unilaterally strike down tariffs. I don't see any scenario where that happens. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that, to me, I think it's going to be some sort of narrow ruling. Maybe strikes down a few of them that the Supreme Court's donors don't want to see on the books. But other than that, I think it's going to end up being much ado about nothing.
Bunch of nothing. Oh man, NQ is really stuck here.
It's so annoying.
I've been sitting here watching it.
Yeah.
What's that, Mary?
No, I was agreeing with you because I was like, I'm sitting here watching it, like watching these levels on Bookmaps.
Yeah, same.
And I'm just like, fucking break it, dude. Like, what are we doing?
What are you waiting for?
This feels like yesterday's ES trade that I took. Very much like that. Where they just kept like teasing the level. And it's like, come on, what are we doing here?
Come on now. Yeah, I hope that for you too, Patrick. And yes, Dropperton.
We do have some resistance though sitting, like, so on NASDAQ I see like the 760 area. That was originally where I was looking for the short. 766 would have been my entry, but it dropped before I even got the entry. And then basically you have a 30-point range. You have 760 area and then 730. So until it breaks either direction, this is literally just chop zone. On ES, let me see here. ES has like a very clear resistance sitting at 69.8650 and then 69.5950. And then another wall at 69.5050. So it's just like, it's not fun to trade in these zones. 86 is going to be, well, yeah, pretty much above VWAP is where we find resistance.
Beep up.
Beep up.
Rafine, I got you covered. Here you go.
Is that, you're like Linus and his security blanket with that thing. What, the Peanuts reference? Nobody gets that? Am I too old for that?
Maybe. You're always too old for it.
Damn kids.
I told you already, Matt. Whatever references you're gonna make, I'm just gonna give up, anyways, because I never get them. I never get them, anyways.
Yeah. Well, at least I guess
one day, it will happen that I get one, and then I'm gonna be so proud. I'm gonna be like, Dad, you saw that? R&DM drop. Is Nick on the treadmill? No, I'm just really good at looking like I'm walking.
He's moonwalking right now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Thank you, Graphene. At least somebody appreciates my humor around here.
Hey, Patrick, you know what's funny that you say this right now? Patrick says, I just received the magnetic nose expander thingy. You know what? So I ordered something that helps me with my nose breathing as well. And then as an extra kind of bonus, I got some of those magnetic ones as well yesterday, and they're sick. I love those. Fire. I mean, the nose strips are good, but the magnetic ones, fire.
Another level. Now it looks like it might try to break out of this trend line on the 1 minute that I have. So holding above 60 right now would probably push us up. So these longs might want to try to come in here. The fact that we've wicked multiple times at this 30 area and we were not able to break, probably looking like these longs want to come in.
Let's see. Or it just drops hard when the market opens.
Either way, we will be ready.
Hey, we will be ready. Nah, real Chris B, I don't. That's the problem, because it doesn't really work. I even got surgery on my nose so I could breathe better, and I was able to breathe better for like 10 minutes, and then it was gone again. So that was the worst surgery ever. It was max pain, like pain level, like 10 of 10, easy. Worst pain I've ever felt, and it was literally not. It didn't do anything for me, unfortunately.
Did you is it from trauma or something that you're not able to?
No, it's something that a lot of people have that actually. That I don't know what the English word is. It's kind of like the divider inside your nose between the two nostrils. Yeah, exactly. So that one, if it's bent a little bit, you can't breathe normally, and a lot of people have that. I got it fixed, but it didn't do anything for me, so I don't know.
Yeah. So those magnetic things help though?
Those are great, yeah. Even normal nose strips, both are great. I use them for sleep and when I'm on a plane where it's like really dry air. So I love those, yeah.
Patrick. I'm like, ew, what is that? You have a what? Oh no. You're right. I do know a lot of people that have that. It's not a fun thing, that's for sure.
Yeah. Real Chris B, what do you mean? I am sitting down. SW says got surgery in 2 weeks because of that. Don't do it. Literally, I know 10 people who did it, including me, and it has not worked for a single one of them. Not one.
Dang.
So if you like a lot of pain, then do it. But if you don't like a lot of pain, then don't do it. Don't recommend. Nico, so how do the magnetic ones work? Well, basically, like a normal nose strip, you just basically tape your nose, right? But then on the magnetic ones, you have a little patch with a magnet in it, and you stick that to the right side of your nose and to the left side of your nose. Then you have like a little bridge thingy that goes over the nose, and it has magnets on the left and the right side, and that makes like it pulls out the nostrils a little bit so you can breathe better. It's really good.
I've never tried them, but they sound satisfying.
That is very satisfying. Oh man.
All right, guys. So we got about 10 minutes to the New York Open. Yeah, the NQ it was looking like we wanted to have a decent move coming out of some of delayed data, but data nonetheless. Now we're just sort of chopping around. So we're going to need to get a little divergence from some of these levels that we're at.
I just read Cardona's comment. Okay, I'm bored waiting. Is there anyone here who wants to trade using my account?
Give it to me, I'll do it.
That's a dangerous thing to say around here.
I'll take a trade right now.
A good old S&G trade. I would totally S&G your account. Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do like that it kind of looks like we are setting up for a move, in either direction, right? We're just kind of squeezing at this moment. To me, it feels like to the downside, just because we have been rejecting, making lower highs. We did try to break out of a trend line here, but failed. So now I would be more biased to the downside. However, we still have these levels that we could possibly hold that buyers could step in at. So for me, really the safest would be to see how we do at the 700 level on the NASDAQ. Right now, some buyers sitting at 740 and 735 and 730. So pretty much every 5-point increment on the NASDAQ has buyers, but that could change very quickly once we get into the open here. So let's see. Yes, doing a whole lot of nothing.
Yep, a whole bunch of nothing.
Yuck. I would rather this than having a decent, sizable move right before the open. So
that's true. At least this way we get the move while on stream. Not like yesterday with my gold trade. Damn it.
Mhm.
You're really busted up about that one, are you?
No, I mean, yes.
No, yeah. Well,
Come on. Gold is now trying to push out of the range. Again. One more time.
well, couldn't
Let's
ask
see.
for a better hump day because Nas is just humping the
Hey.
freaking 9 EMA right now.
True. The good old beep-bop humps. Not a
Bebop
beep-bop though.
humps.
Not a beep-bop.
Beat bop humps.
Let's see.
I'm gonna come out with a mixtape called Beep Bop Bops.
Beep-bop pops.
Pop pops.
Beep
Okay.
Bop Bops.
When are we now that we're all back, Matt, when are we doing the 50K subscriber special? Now that we're at 62.
Well, we got to sneak it in the next couple of weeks, I guess. But yeah, I mean, now that we're all back, and then I leave tomorrow. So
Okay, y'all, never mind. Actually, I should have asked Miriam because she has the most special for the 50K subscriber special.
God. There we go.
Well, R&D, Celine, for her, New York session is like late night. That's not the best. That's not the best
Oh yeah,
time.
when does it open for her? It's like the same thing, like 11 or something like that.
Wait, I can look it up right now for her.
chat's like,
It
fuck sleep. Y'all
is-
don't need any sleep.
Yeah.
It is okay. So a market open is 10:30 for her.
10:30. Wow.
PM.
That's what it was for me when I was in Tokyo. So sounds about
Oh
right.
yeah, true. I saw you trade for New Year's, huh?
Yeah, I literally that was actually so epic because the hotel that we had was pretty cool. It had the windows that I had no idea we were facing fireworks. And so I was literally sitting there in my robe and I was like, do I wait until, the fireworks come on? I was like, let me just take a look at the market. And then I took a trade, closed the trade, and then just boom, fireworks in front of me. I was like, what? This is so epic.
That is good.
Wow,
That's
massive
how I imagine trading to be when I started.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was very much a metaphor.
You close the trade, boom, fireworks.
Yeah, every
Okay,
single time.
I think we've let DGen know about that. Maybe we can put that back in the background chat and tag him on it. But yeah, we'll get you that. I remember you winning. So
Yeah, there's a bunch of people still waiting for accounts. You're gonna get those once he's caught up with everything. He's working on it. By the way, market open is in 4 minutes and 12 seconds. So get
4
ready.
minutes.
we had
Get
some
ready.
buying pressure for just like 30
Mhm.
seconds there in the NQ. It was looking like we were going to break out, and then it's just like, just kidding.
I noticed that about 5 minutes before the open, usually
Mhm.
it does that. It'll spike in one direction, and I don't know, maybe it's just
Well, we have
algorithm.
the MOC, the market on close. Is this the market on open?
Yeah, literally, yeah.
Yeah, it's,
That's what it feels like. Let's see.
yeah. Oki, shut up about it, or we won't get. No, I'm just kidding, man. We'll get you your account. Don't worry about it. If it's just keep bringing it up, and we'll keep bugging him, and we'll get it to you. So, but yeah. It's okay. Now we got a little. I'll tell you, just watching the chart feels like a little bit of a battle. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle.
All right, let's go. Okay, apparently he said background Nick, who's now foreground Nick, said that he's caught up with the giveaway accounts. So
Apparently not.
apparently not. Yeah. Yeah, Alan, that's what it is. All right, we're sitting at 770 now. So that 730 level really held, huh, Miriam? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when the market opens. The market.
Not a whole lot of big orders in the books yet on Bookmap on pretty much any asset or instrument at this point.
TBC, if you won last week, you gotta be patient because it takes up to 7 days. So unless you've won last Tuesday or Monday, be patient. That's the best you can do. So 2 minutes. Ooh, now selling pressure. This short is making you work for it, Patrick. He says, after market open, you'll either see me say fuck or hell to the yeah.
Or what the hell?
What the hell? What the hell you gonna say? Looking forward to it.
All right, guys. 90 seconds.
Let's see. R&D says I'm full porting opening drive to pass my 150k select. Okay. That's one way to do it.
Of all the ways to do it, that is one of them.
That's true. Keep in mind though, the consistency rule on select accounts in eval stage. Rafine, how about that? Yeah. Always. Just wait. Just wait. Hit. Yeah, I can talk sometimes. Just wait until I hit TP. Then it's gonna be the second one.
What the fuck? All right.
You still haven't watched that video, Matt, have you?
I did actually. I did.
Okay.
Maybe it was funny back in the day. I don't know.
Ooh. Nah, Lomo. She's on mute. I don't know if she knows though, but that's why I do the intro self-muting, hot girl walking. You know, that's why I say this all the time.
Do you have that memorized at this point?
That part, yes.
Okay.
All right, guys.
So
how often she mutes herself.
we are 15 seconds to the New York Open. Make sure you check your orders. It is time to get ready. It is time to lock in, and it is time to hopefully get your accounts passed, get your payouts qualified for, or if you're trading personal, just make some damn money. Ding, ding, motherfuckers. Let's get to work.
Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. What the hell?
Wow, they swiped and ran there. Good Lord.
Yep.
RIP to anyone that had a self stop underneath.
And it's gone. Uh-oh. We're gonna hear Patrick here, very soon. It looks like. No, Patrick, hold it. Hold it. Yes, Rob. Exactly, that's what it is. The basketball kid. All right. Out of sync there, NQ and ES. Not doing much so far. Still hanging around that 730 level on NQ.
Watching 700 to see if we clear to the downside. They're not in sync so far, ES and NASDAQ.
Yeah, 700 is previous week mid, so definitely interested in that level. Let's see. Ooh, there it is. 691. Actually, 685 is the low right now. Gold pulled back into the range. Andrea, literally as you typed that, I said it. Funny. And yeah, Abu, tell them that hit the like button. At 333 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway. So better smack it. It's free. Okay, Miriam, how many contracts did you short this with? Come on. We know it was you.
Maybe just a couple.
Couple, but she means 8.
8,000. Nice, Patrick. Good for your ES short
hard.
there.
Good action.
Good. Yeah, 673 now on NQ. The next level coming up is current year mid. Current year mid sitting at 25,655. So we're 20 points away from that. right now. I would assume this level holds, but if it doesn't, and we drop further, let me go actually to the 1 hour charts here. If it does not hold, then the next level for me would be these wicks here, these buying wicks at 600-ish, 600 to 620. Let's first see. Not taking a trade here right now. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. Because previous week mid, still holding. Like if you just look at the body of this 5-minute candle, it's still holding, right? Just a wick that sliced through it. But, ooh.
Wow.
Okay.
What a retrace.
There we go. 80 points higher now.
Holy cow.
Mary, I see you laughing, but you're still muted.
I know I'm muting myself because I'm just, yeah, this is very interesting.
What?
No, I was waiting for the 65 level to clear on the NASDAQ. So ES held my trend line so well. Look at this shit. Look at that 60 area holding. So I was watching it, but I almost took a long. On that and I didn't. That's why I'm laughing, because I'm like, oh my God, if I would have taken that long. Or I'm gonna wait now and see if previous day high clears.
Yeah, Patrick, that was nasty. That was nasty. I'm sorry. Hope you got break even. And yeah, Yusuf, gold is stuck apparently. Just in that range. Can't get out of it.
Gold may be the asset that's most waiting for the tariff decision. Wow, what a fucking reversal. Jesus.
Yep.
That's
very
a nasty first 5-minute candle.
Like a 100-point run up from there, from that low. NASDAQ some people today.
Oh man, anyone that got short down there at like 680, 685 is just, yeah.
Brutal.
If you listen very closely, you can actually hear the accounts getting blown up.
Yeah, literally, I was just gonna say that.
You can hear the people.
Just open your window and just put your ear outside and listen very carefully. If there's no traffic, you can hear it.
I'm going to watch the upside here on ES if we can clear the 80 level that I'm watching. I want to see NASDAQ clear or previous day low though.
Longs is so free. That's a statement, I guess.
Longs is so free.
What are you taking, and can I have some?
Well, longs, obviously. Question is who's taking longs on gold right now? We're at the bottom of the range here. 630, 631. Retest of VWAP on NQ and ES, both. Looks more in sync now than it did.
Jesus, look at this NQ action. What in the actual fuck?
Yep. That's crazy. R&D says my dream is to full port silver one day. Well, I mean, today can be that day if you want it to be.
Yeah. Yeah, it can be.
I mean,
good luck.
Good luck, everybody is.
Wow, big order just popped up and just got swallowed at 700.
Craig says, "How are the free longs looking?"
I just the way I read that, I kind of read it like, one of those 80s movies where the college professors, like after class, smoking a substance. It's like, longs is so free, man. They're just like so free.
So free. Yeah, Andrea, I'm with you on that. Want a nasty sweep first on gold in order to trust it. Here is dangerous, very dangerous.
Boy, this is the type of price action. There are monitors and mice getting broken right now.
Yep.
Don't punch your monitors, guys.
You'll still need them. Have you ever punched a monitor, Matt?
No, never. Oh, hold on. There's a.
Oh, the weird man is talking.
Yeah, it's a light one. No, never. The only thing I broke was a mouse, and it wasn't because of a bad trade. It's because I was trying to get into a trade, and the batteries on it crapped out. And this was like 6-7 years ago. 6-7.
Yeah.
But I had I was trying to get into an options trade, and it was, didn't have the rechargeable mouse. It was the old one with batteries, and I'd had it for a few years, and it would eat through batteries in like 2 days. And so like I tried to get into a trade, and I had it all queued up, and I literally went to push the send order button, and the thing crapped out. So it got chucked across the room. So and now we just use the rechargeable ones. But no, never a monitor. I've never broken anything, never punched a wall, anything like that. So
I punched a wall once. It hurt. Then I stopped doing it.
So the wall won, huh?
Yeah, the wall definitely won. Dude, Patrick, if you guys could post GIFs in the chat here, that would be so hilarious, and at the same time, it would be so chaotic. But I understand you. I know why you want to post GIFs right now. It's sick that you're still in this, actually. That's funny. Too Old to Trade is asking, have you punched somebody else's monitor? Wow. No, I have not. I have friends breaking brand new TVs because of losing football matches. Oh, boy, what the hell? What kind of friends do you have?
Yeah, that's not stable. I mean, TVs are a lot cheaper relative now than they have been for a while, but that's still, no.
Yeah. Yusuf says, fucking emotions, missed gold short. Well, how would you have caught that? It was ranging for literally the last 9 hours. And now there's a steeper drop. Like, how would you know? Patrick, the White Lotus remix, the beatbox one from the Asian guy, that one is sick. Should listen to that. It's fire. Dudley says, I always heard that using a cordless mouse was against trading rules 101. Are you using a cordless mouse, Matt?
I am, yeah. I don't know why. I've never heard that rule.
Nah, me neither.
I've heard it in the gaming, but I don't play a lot of multiplayer games. I just mostly do single player stuff. So no, cordless. I would worry too much about a cord, especially with all the shit I have on my desk and cups and mugs and stuff knocking shit over. So no, you got, now they're nice wireless. I won't use a Bluetooth one. I'll use a radio one. So it doesn't, Bluetooth can clip in and out sometimes.
KSKI says that rule was from 2001.
Yeah.
Well, I was not trading in 2001 because I was 6.
Oh, God.
Full port.
Yeah. This price action right now is devious.
You were full porting your mac and cheese at 6 years old. That's
yeah.
Didn't even know what English was at that age.
And now you can swear in multiple languages. It's wonderful.
Hey. Patrick, not the Asian remix, the beatbox remix by an Asian guy. He's actually German, but he's Asian. Big, yeah, I think so. Actually.
I'm in NASDAQ shorts here.
NASDAQ shorts, all right, nice push to the downside, right into current year mid. We're at the 50% mark of this year's price action. As said, in the market wake up, it sounds more impressive than it is. The year has only been 14 days, but still. 50% point. Pero Loco, 2001, you were 20? I thought you were younger, man.
You got in that short right as I got in that short. I'm in it as well.
All right, and let's go to one of you guys' screen. What are we doing on mine? Drew, can you go to either of their screens? I want to see the trade. All right, we're on Matt's now. Nice. Thanks, Drew.
And get that nice surge down. I might be able to get this funded select to a payout today.
Hey, let's go.
Need that surge. I'm taking my first off at about 6:30. I got 3 minis on. So I'm probably about a third of the Miriam's
I
position
also
price
took
right
some
now.
off as well. 635 has some buyers. I want to see 635 clear. I'm only in. All right, I'm in 2 minis left.
What's the 2-digit number here? Come on.
I'm not gonna lie, I went pretty hard on that one. I'm in 2 minis left, so I want to see 35 clear here on Bookmaps.
ECP 6 comments sell at 4,622.8 cross 100.
I'm treating this like a scalp trade. I'm not going to take a big
hell was
loss on
that?
this. Oh, that was my robot voice.
It's a weird man.
I got to see that next surge here.
I do like this. ES is also breaking that trend line, so I want to see the 35 level clear here on NASDAQ. If they hold it here, they might pump it back up, so just be careful. I have my stop sitting at break even.
Nice.
I'm going to give it one more chance to surge down. Otherwise, I'm going to get out with a few $100 in profit.
Bucksies.
Come on, break 35, you son of a gun.
I know, you fucking rats, man. Pissing me off. This is the same shit that happened yesterday on ES. Come on,
All right,
there
there
you
we
go. Let's
I'm
go.
out of another one.
There we fucking go.
Nice, guys. Nice.
I'm going to set my last target down here just above 600, but I probably will bring it up. There's not a lot underneath liquidity now, so if they're going to pop it, they're probably going to do it pretty quick.
Yeah, I have my stop sitting at 48 now. Next level down is 610, but they'll probably
Yeah, I'm
stop me
taking
right
that
here,
off
which
there.
is Totally fine. All right. Ah, no, not a long, you dumb. Okay. Apparently I had too many orders sitting there, but I did just get out of that trade. So I'm out.
Nice.
Yes,
1132 overall. I'll take it.
Nice, Matt. And Mary.
ES is still retesting the trend line. I think it still might have room to the downside here on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ also is at the bottom of this 4-hour demand zone. So I'll be looking for another re-entry below 600 if we get it.
Oh man, right when I get out, they layer it up underneath. That sucks.
Of course.
Well,
It has to be that way.
Well, I have a rule, guys. When I scale out like that, so I took 3 minis, I scaled out in 3 different tranches. I have a rule. The instant I start scaling out of a profitable trade, I will not take a loss on the remaining trade. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Abu, I don't know if I got quite to pay out yet. No, I got a little room to go yet.
We're approaching this bottom trend line here on the NASDAQ. Like I said, I'm going to be watching the 600 level, possibly for a long. So if we do start getting the buying pressure, which we might start getting here, I'll start looking for longs.
Hey, Patrick, nice job, man.
Hey, let's go.
Thanks, Patrick.
That was diamond hands. That was strong. I thought
Yeah.
it took you out. That was very strong.
Look at that. Everyone making some short money today. We like that.
Except me. I gotta wait again. We're gonna find our trade. But nice, Matt and Mary. Crushed it. Wait, there was something I saw before. Oh yeah, Matt.
Yes.
Congrats on your first trade on stream, man.
One of these days we can finally get that joke to bed.
Congrats on your first trade on stream within the first 15 minutes of the market open.
Yeah.
Want to see this 55 level clear here on NASDAQ. If we do get the clear, I'll look for longs. Otherwise,
65 you said?
a rejection.
Did you say 55 or 65?
55.
Oh, 55, okay. Gold is dropping right now. My trade on gold would be 4598.2 for a long. So we're still about 26 points away from there, but
I'm long NASDAQ.
all right.
Stop is going to be sitting. I'm only in one contract. Stop is going to be sitting at 30. So only risking 17 points on one mini.
Nice. You know what else is 30? We're 30 likes away from hitting the like goal.
Nice.
Yeah, come on, smack the like button.
This one's not looking good here. Let's see. You gotta hold it. Gotta hold this 30. There's buyers sitting right at 30, so pretty much right where my stop is. I just don't want to risk too much on this, so I'm risking like $300 to something on this.
ABH, yes, I will answer that question as soon as Miriam's out of her trade.
Let's see. The reason I got into this trade, I was seeing the buying pressure coming in here. I like that we held this trend line. Now there are buyers sitting at that 630 level. ES is now breaking above its trend line, but I want to see there we go. There we go. All right, so I'm going to move my stop to break even now. 647 was my entry. 650 is my stop. I want to see the continuation here. I want to see pre-market low. Ooh, they almost tapped me out. They might tap me out here. Rats. All right. Well. Let's see. Still holding. Still holding. I wanted to see. Honestly, I wanted to see 700. I wanted to see the buyers really step in. Well, let's see. Still hasn't tapped me out just yet. All right, there we go.
Patrick is crediting the magnetic nose strip. You should probably trade more often having those nose strips on.
Ooh, they are fighting here.
Yeah, they are. This is not the kind of like reversal play that I like to see. All right, I just got stopped out. But I wanted to see more of that buying pressure come in. So what's likely the scenario here is we might need to step in and break this level and then come back up and sweep it. So that's kind of what I'm going to be looking for. If we break this 630, it's very likely that we're going to start heading down and then coming into this 600 level and then just grabbing some of those buyers. So was a little too early on that play. Like I said, I did break even, pretty much broke even. I made like $40, I think, on that play, but we'll see.
Drew, if we want to go to my screen really quickly, I want to answer the question. I was asking how I see the liquidity, and it's just on Bookmap. So you see we've got some liquidity, nice 179 orders sitting below here. Let's see if we take it out here. If they pull it, they're close enough. They can probably take this order out if they have the orders. In general, price action will move towards liquidity. Now, not always. Sometimes there's a big order. If the market makers don't have the ability to fill that order, they're not going to take the price to it. But in general, you're going to see price action move towards liquidity. That's just sort of market 101, right? And so when I'm in a trade and I want to see the so we do have a decent amount of liquidity layering up underneath here. When we see it stack up like this, now I'd like to see it stack. If I'm getting short here, I want to see it stack a little tighter. Now, sometimes it'll run away from that liquidity, or it'll just pop up, gather some opposite side orders, and then charge through there. But I typically want to see liquidity in the direction I want the trade to go. And when it kind of evaporates, and honestly, it did right about the time you saw both of us close out our trades, you saw the liquidity kind of start to lighten up underneath and start to stack up overhead. So at that point, that's a little bit of a caution sign. I'm not saying it's a red light, but it's definitely a yellow light in terms of price continuing in that direction. So now you see there's not a lot of liquidity overhead, and it's sort of stacking up underneath. So in theory, again, price action should begin to start to try to clear this liquidity on the board. But again, these aren't huge orders. We're talking in the 20s. I want to see something a little bigger. I do have this thing that just screens for 50 and higher orders, and there's not a ton on the board right now. So that's basically what I'm looking at with that. Again, guys, I know we talk a lot about Bookmap between the two of us. Again, we're not it's not directly interfaceable with Tradeify accounts, so we don't want to spend a ton of time on it. But yeah, that's what we're looking. I don't know. Is that some sort of the same way you use it, Miriam, when you're in a trade?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely look at yours. Kind of actually looks a little bit different than mine. I also use an indicator called the market pulse, and it just shows me the aggregate sellers and buyers.
This little guy right here.
What's that?
This little guy right here.
Oh yeah, you have it too. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Do you use that as well?
I just started putting it up last week, and so I'm not using it right now. I'm just watching it. Again, just same way I'm doing with the stops and the icebergs. I'm just trying to pay attention to it and see how to integrate it into my trading. Speaking of that big oil stop, it's kind of acted a little bit as resistance, or the oil sell eye. So that's something we'll keep an eye on as the day progresses.
All right, we did hit
the Nasdaq here.
We did hit the like goal in the meantime. So let's do the giveaway. 50K growth account. Chat, all you got to do for this is you got to like the stream, you got to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword into the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically, unfortunately. So just don't do it. I want gold to go down to the 4600s, and that's why keyword is GC drop. Good luck, everybody is.
Damn, Nas is going nuts right now.
And while we're queuing up that keyword, guys, it is time to bring on our normal Wednesday guest. It is the boy wonder himself, Amos. Amos, good morning, man. How you doing?
Hi, Amos.
Yo.
How are y'all doing?
Oh, we're chilling. Waiting for this price action to do something not so crazy, but I mean, here we are. How are you doing?
Great.
Have you traded at all yet?
Yeah,
today?
but not today. I'm waiting around right now, basically. That would be the first trade I'd take, and then maybe in like 15-20 minutes I'll look for another potential trade.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, we have news in 5 minutes as well.
Ooh, that's right. That could be fun.
We got business inventories and existing home sales, and then in a little over a half hour, we are expected to get the tariff Supreme Court decision. So that may, guys, I tend to think that decision may lead to a little whippy price action, regardless of what it is. It could be much. Honestly, I don't know what to expect. It could be much ado about nothing. It could be a 300-400 point move in either direction, depending on what the ruling is and what kind of chaos it might create. But be careful, guys. If you're in a trade going into that, make sure you've got stop orders in place. And honestly, guys, if you're on a trade going into that, just be prepared if you have a stop order for a really shitty fill. If you can't handle a shitty fill on it, or you're close to bottoming out, I would think about maybe closing the position before that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, come on, gold. Now it's going back up. I wanted it to go lower.
So what are you looking at right now, Amos? Anything jumping out to you as something that might be setting up in the next 20-30 minutes?
Yeah, definitely. I'm seeing that on NQ we're displacing below the previous candle's low. We are accepting below the opening prices of higher time frame candles. So I will definitely be looking for a potential continuation on a pullback here of that hourly candle. It's just a question of timing and how deep is the retracement going to be. If I can locate myself somewhere above high or inside a resistance zone to basically predict that we're going to create a new low off of that structure, I would really like it. Or wait for price to come back here, a nice aggression from sellers, and then selling back off. That would be the play here for me. If that doesn't happen and we just sweep that low aggressively, I'll look at the same thing, but in around 20 minutes, I will look at the same kind of confirmations. Is there a lot of aggression below the opening price or above the opening price? And if I have enough confirmations, then I'll take a trade on either side. But right now I'm seeing shorts on NQ and even ES.
Oh man.
But I'm trading ES a little bit more, especially in 2026. Yeah,
Yeah, I saw you only trade. You basically only trade ES.
I only trade ES in
Really?
let's say from the silver bullet hour, so from 10 to 11, I only trade ES. I gathered a lot of data from the past years, and just looking at pure price action, and let's say if you have a bigger picture play, a lot of times ES is the driver, and NQ just stays inside a range more often than not. ES, in my opinion, offers better bigger picture plays, but NQ offers way better scalps. So like 10-15 point moves, 20 point, 30 point, maybe NQ is better, but ES in terms of like structure and how you can rely on the same kind of framework every single day, I would say ES is a little bit better on that time. So from 10 to 11.
Makes sense.
Studying past data, looking at all that. Man, stop. You just go one direction or the other, man. Do you even trade, bro?
Just one quick thing. I want to pick the giveaway winner. Drew, if you could run the bot really quick. Let's see who wins the 50K growth account. It is Supernova. Save for you. All right, congrats. Type something in the chat really quick.
But is it a champagne supernova?
I'm giving up.
I got that one.
Okay. Nick, did you get that one?
Nope.
That was good.
I give up, Matt. I give up.
You didn't.
Man, come on.
I bet Amos got that one. Oh, for fuck's
You
sake.
for sure did not get. I'm sorry, Amos, not to like out you, but you for sure didn't get that.
Especially with these goddamn children, man. What the hell?
Sorry, Matt.
It's an Oasis song.
Data in 30 seconds here, guys. I am in a short. I'm not gonna lie. I'm in a short right now.
You like the adrenaline, huh?
I do. I love it. I'm here for it. But my stop is pretty much almost break even on this. So we'll see if we get the little droppy drop. Otherwise, I'll take my win for the day. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go.
Damn.
All right. Let's see if we get 495.
Now she takes the big win for the day.
Oh my lord. That was...
Did you get out?
I took one off at 540.
Oh, nice. Nice exit.
Oh lord. I'm only in one. And one left. I am trading my fundeds too. So this was on a funded account.
What fundeds are you guys trading?
I have my growths.
Okay, growths. Okay.
Let me change my screen here.
Because I recently passed 150K selects, and you feel so free when you trade. It's insane.
Yeah, but you were trading Lightning Funded before, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so
and
you
like,
had a lot of consistency.
yeah, and now like when I'm in the trade, I'm like, do I let it run? Is it could make more, but usually I never.
Always like that.
Yeah.
You can always make more.
Yeah, I before I left on vacation in December, I blew the 5 select evals that I had. So now I'm on the grind.
Okay. Yeah, let's say what's your approach with those evals? Do you go a little bit more aggressive, or?
Honestly, not really. I'm trading them with 2 minis, so nothing too crazy. I'm just looking at them as my stream accounts. I trade them on stream.
Okay.
And that's why more conservative right now.
I YOLO the fuck out of my evals. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, well, but you have consistency on the select eval, so don't forget that.
I can always count on you to remind me about the consistency, Nick.
Of course, my friend. Of course. All right, gold is finally coming down to my level there. Let's see. It's not quite there yet, but I do have a buy order on gold at 4598.2. 4598.2. By the way, anybody
No.
still typing GC drop, you can stop. It's not gonna do anything. Giveaway is over.
Then Nick, you consider yourself a GP trader right now? Golden pocket.
No,
trader.
it's just one of the strategies I trade that I really like.
Okay.
Yeah,
But what's
but no,
like,
I
if
still
you had-
trade fractal model. I still trade bull flex, bear flex, but I take a lot of GP trades recently. Yeah.
And if you had to rate your models, what would be the best to the worst?
Ooh.
That's like asking somebody to pick their favorite kid.
Yeah, it's very similar. It's very similar. I mean, best to worst. I would say bull flag, bear flag, the worst.
Okay.
Out of the three, all three are good, to be fair, right? But bull flags, bear flags are the worst out of the three. Then I would actually, maybe that surprises you, but today I would actually say fractal model second and then GP first. I love the simplicity of GP.
Yeah, it is pretty.
I
I like
that.
it too.
You just set your order and you walk away, basically. Like if I'm not on stream, I look at when I was on the trip with my girlfriend, now fiance.
No, fiance.
Congrats, by the way, Nick.
Thank you. When I was on that trip, I looked at the charts like once a day, looked at the 15-minute time frame and the hourly time frame, set an order, and then walked away. Can't do that with the other ones.
Yeah, true.
Now it's still rejecting this 580 level, pretty much where I have my stop sitting here. So,
hey,
we
got USA in the chat. Just wanted to say.
Dude, ES has so much room to the downside. It's actually crazy. I should have traded ES. ES has room, well, at least down to like 935. Next level down I see is 926. NASDAQ, I want to see if we can get down to that 495 level. Like I said, I just have my stop sitting at 578.
Nice. Let's actually go to your screen. You have a trade on, right?
Yeah. It is trying to hold this 540 though. So let's see. Literally right where I took my first profit. All right, I want to see the rejection here. This is where I want to see us start moving back down to the downside. Otherwise, this is where we hold.
Oh God, I just read Patrick's comment. Patrick, you're turning into Ozempic and Schrödinger number 3 here.
Oh, it's the worst when it grabs my stop. Okay. All right, I'm out of that. That literally grabbed my stop. Oh, come on. Right at that 580. This is the rejection point. See, this is where it's like so tough to place your stops because you don't want to be caught in some sort of pullback, but at the same time, you're like, if you're gonna push it up here, NASDAQ. Just run it.
Just for peace of mind.
Yeah.
Mas, you looking to take a trade there? You're doing something on the charts.
No, I'm just looking at the potential opportunities I have, long, short, just drawing it on my chart. I'll be looking for a trade in like 10-15 minutes, around there.
All right.
Definitely.
I only see that GC trade right now. But still waiting.
There's a level there. I didn't even see it. Looked right to, there was the pre-market low of January 6th that we wicked right to here on the NASDAQ. I didn't even see that level. Otherwise, we have 495 as the next target. So for me, the way I see it is if NASDAQ comes back up here and can't get back above like 620, I'd look for possibly coming back down here to the 490s. And there it is. Fucking rats.
I love how whenever it's not exactly doing what you want it to do, they're fucking rats.
Yeah, they are. They're always rats. They're rats even when they do what I want them to do.
Careful, you're gonna get those market makers just hunting your stops.
Yes. My sim stop on my funded.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, they're always hunting for sim stops.
I'm telling you,
Never
market
forget.
maker Mario's like he says he used to be. Now he like runs all the markets now. He picks on us some days.
Oh, they suck. Well, anyone in this or in a short?
Nope.
Oh Lord. I would love if they can get us back down. If they get us down to this 495 level, I might be looking for longs.
A lot of higher time frame and 5 minute on CL as well, guys. Below 6150's got some real room if we get down there. Mosh, you're too quiet. What the fuck, man?
Looking for a trade, that's why.
Oh, okay.
He's
All right.
focused.
He's locked in.
He's just calm and just like he's the youngest old guy I've ever met.
Amos is like an old soul.
Hey, the weird man is talking in the background, Matt.
Yeah.
What's happening with the iceberg?
Is that a compliment, or what does that truly mean? To you?
It's whatever
It's a
you
math
want it to. No, it is. It's what we call a backhanded compliment. It's a
What?
Okay.
That's not a backhanded compliment. You're just trying to stir shit, Matt.
no. I meant what I said, not what you said.
Oh,
He was asking what I said, Matt.
what did you say?
I said he's the youngest old guy I've ever met.
Oh. No, yeah, an old soul is I mean, someone called me that and I was like, I lit up. It's like, yes. Yes, yeah, wise beyond your years. Because you're obviously young, right? But you are very mature, you're very wise. You know, I'm assuming you prefer deeper conversations, deeper meaning relationships, right? Like that's kind of what an old soul is.
Okay, I appreciate that.
You're like, yeah, I don't appreciate any of those. Like
Thank you,
surface
thank
level, all it is.
I agree.
Honestly,
by the way-
it's just fucking with your head a little, Amos. So we gotta keep you humble.
Yeah, for sure.
Basically,
With all
you're a
those,
boomer, Amos.
You're a boomer.
every time I'm on live on the lunch hour, Matt is in the comments and he's making age jokes every time.
He said something. Somebody asked if he traded the Asian session. I said that's way past his bedtime.
That's past your bedtime too. What are you talking
It
about?
is.
Matt?
It absolutely is. I know.
Oh, man. Hey, Amar, can you pick a number between 470 and 520?
490.
490 is the new like goal, chat. We're 91 likes away. So make sure you hit the like button. That's when we're going to do another giveaway. Gold just doesn't want to go back down there. 4,600 is what I'm looking for.
Kind of like how this 15-minute candle is flipping back on NQ actually. Letting this gap above us
Ooh.
is really strong.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
What a pop there.
News on that?
I'm looking. Boy, I happened to be looking at that market pulse tool, and boy, the green just surged to all the way to the right. Yeah, Supreme Court does not rule on Trump's tariffs Wednesday. No tariff
saw that
ruling
too.
today. They're kicking the can down the road again.
Oh boy, here we go.
By the way, yesterday those kind of spikes happened like twice. Was there any news related to that?
Depends
There
on
was one on Nvidia.
what part of
Nvidia
the
chips.
day.
It was like there was like 2 extremely big spikes yesterday.
Get yourself a damn news feed. Why are you gonna come mooch off ours? I know you can afford that $40 a month, dude.
Oh, that's good.
Right into that 650 level again on NQ.
Yep. Yes, right at pre-market low. Tapped right into it at 69.64.
Oh, come on, gold. No.
What are you looking for on gold specifically?
I was looking for 4,600, but now we just pumped
Oh,
another
wow.
like 12, 13 points.
You see that surge of volume in that that market pulse shoot up like that. That is almost always some sort of news. I thought it was a decision coming out. It just turns out we're not getting a decision today. I'll have to look up when the next time they're going to release decisions is. They could just sit on this for months. In reality, I saw that discussed as a possibility as well.
Mm.
Whatever's going to give Clarence Thomas his next RV.
Looking for a short on NQ at 714
I like it.
if we get up there.
714.
Yep.
Why that level? GP?
Yes.
Yes. Actually, that from a chart perspective, that's not a bad area either. That was that's funny. My original short was 715.50.
Nice.
So now you can take that.
Yeah, let's see.
714. It might even, I mean, 700 could be resistance as well. 701.
701, you say?
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, big
damn.
spike.
What the heck?
Big
the heck?
spike.
I wanted to go in longs here to target the gap above us, but sometimes on NQ you just get no entries. You just need to enter market, and I couldn't there.
Sometimes it's brutal.
Yeah.
I have an order set up on NQ for shorts, but let's see if we get up there.
What a wild recovery here on ES as well.
Yeah, ES is like right at the golden pocket right now, actually.
Oh, okay.
I think even above.
I mean, if ES this kind of feels reminiscent of what happened yesterday, but a little bit quicker, right? We made the move down and then we just popped right back up and then we made the move down again. So we're like, is this going to be the same sort of thing? But I like ES if we can clear 69.80. And that would put us in the gap fill on SPX as well. The gap is pretty decent on SPX. So if we can get that, it'll be a nice long. Methinks.
Methinks. I haven't heard that in a while. Oh.
So Amos, what did you do for your sorry, by the way, cut me off if you're looking at a trade right now, but just curious what you did during your New Year's celebration.
It was my my brother's birthday on the 31st. So yeah, we went inside a really good restaurant. We also went out during that night, so it was really nice. I also spent a lot of times with my family. Too much food, ate way too much food for sure.
Never a bad thing.
Much chocolate, but yeah, it was a really fun time. Mostly I spent the time at home with my family or with my friends. I went also we play a lot of hockey here in Canada, so played hockey with my friends, and yeah, it was just fun, chill time. What about you guys?
I love that. I was overseas. I was in Korea.
Oh yeah, I saw. How was it?
It was great. I already want to go back. I feel like Japan is like on a lot of people's bucket lists, but I didn't think I was gonna. I thought I was gonna really like Japan a lot more than Korea, but I liked Korea a lot. I really liked it. I do want to go back to Japan though. I feel like the amount of time we were there wasn't enough. So
is the culture really different from Asian
God,
countries?
yes.
Different Asian. Okay, they didn't even know.
Well, it's very different from like American culture, I would say, but
Yeah, for sure.
it's just like it's so much more community oriented. Like people actually care about other people. Feels like here in the States, it's very individualistic society, to each their own. I mean, and because of the culture there in terms of like people caring about other people's and their surroundings, it feels very safe. It's very respectful. It's like I said, it's a very community-based thing. So, you know, there's no litter on the streets. It's very clean. You know, you're taking care of everything around you, which takes care of other people, and vice versa. People do the same. So I felt very safe even on the train. Like when we would take the trains, I wouldn't, you know, compared to when we were in Italy, like we'd have to like, I would be holding my my purse right in front of me, versus Japan. People are sleeping on the train. They're like, you know, they're minding their own business, but I love the culture. It's just amazing. So yeah,
Nice.
very different though.
Nice.
So it's great. Where in Japan was I? I went to Osaka. Amazing food. It's Japan's kitchen. So basically just all we did was eat over there. And then I went to Kyoto, which I loved Kyoto. I think Kyoto's like Japan's Rome, a lot of history and culture there. So I think they have like 1,600 temples in Kyoto, which is
1,600.
1,600 temples. It
Crazy.
was amazing. And then also matcha's capital is in Kyoto. They have some of the best matcha there. So
Was that where you did your like matcha workshop?
no, actually that was in Osaka. We did a matcha making workshop there. But that was amazing. And then we went to Tokyo, which Tokyo is like the New York of Japan. So it was very lively. We went to Shibuya, the Shibuya crossing, pretty much all over the place, but only in Japan for like 6-7 days, and definitely not enough time, but it was well worth it. Highly recommend.
Nice. One question I have for you, actually, Miriam. Very important question. Did you go to a Korean spa in Korea?
I did. I did. I went to a Jimjilbang. Yes. Apparently though, so apparently it was funny because like my husband went. He was like, I'm trying it. I'm getting a scrub. I was like, yes, good for you. So he definitely tried it. And he's like, yeah, I might not get that again. But he was saying how like he met one of the local Koreans there, and he was telling him that apparently not a lot of Koreans go, like a lot of the spas closed down during COVID, like all the nice ones. And so, which the one that we went to, I don't think it was like bad or anything, but, and so he was saying that apparently the night that we were there were a group of guys just like covered in tattoos. And apparently they were a gang from Hong Kong that was at the spa. And so we're sitting there eating at the restaurant, and he's telling me all this, and I'm just like mid bite, and I'm looking at him, I'm like, we need to get the fuck out of here. What are we doing? So that was fun. That was an experience. But yeah, definitely had to hit up a K spa when we were there.
Nice.
I did try also roasted green tea, which is like roasted matcha essentially. And I bought back like 4 packages of it. So that's my new thing now, roasted matcha. It does look kind of sus though. It's like you're drinking.
Normal matcha looks sus already.
Well, no, matcha, like regular matcha has this like cool green tint to it, right? But roasted matcha, it's like, it's not exactly a brown, but it's not a green. It's kind of a mixture of the two. So it literally looks like you're drinking mud, but it's delicious. I love it.
Matcha. You'd put a cinnamon stick in it though.
No. Yeah, hojicha. I think I'm saying that right. I'm probably saying it wrong. Hojicha. You got that right, Chris Wong.
Hojicha.
Yeah.
Hey, hey,
I wasn't gonna say it.
hey.
Oh my.
By the way, I still have my NQ short order at 714.25. Maybe we get up there now. Let's see.
I feel like they're gonna try to reject it at 700. ES is holding above pre-market low, so that's at least a decently good sign for longs. But we do need it. We're kind of in a penalty box the way I see ES. Like, yeah, you can initiate a long with a stop below opening range low, but then you have previous day low, which is sitting at 976 that you'd have to get above. So kind of one of those areas that I wouldn't really like to initiate a trade. But Amos, what are you seeing?
I actually like the longs above 70 here on ES. Basically, this is a huge level. It could go either way, but for me, in terms of what are we forming on the higher time frame, are we forming the downwick of a future bullish candle, or are we forming the upwick of a future bearish? This is the exact moment where we will know this. So we pulled back towards the golden pocket. So here, if it chooses to go down extremely aggressively and accept below those 46, 47s, I will short back down towards the bottom of the range. If it can hold those gaps right there and re-break, I will long back towards those 80s. So this is my game plan, because usually I just follow the H1 candle, basically based on the previous one. So here, this is the 9 a.m. H1 candle, and this is the 10 a.m. H1 candle. And right now, we could be setting up for basically forming the upwick of that bearish candle. I would flip back below the opening price. And once I see this, I can basically say that this high is protected. So
okay, yeah.
I could also go along. Definitely. If we get a nice push here, I would want to go long.
The iceberg man is talking.
He is, yes.
What's he saying?
Let's see. What was that on? Was that on? Yeah, that was on CL. Big CL buy ice. 600 contracts up here at 61.69. Don't put that on the chart.
I wanted to ask you about that, Matt, because I know you've talked about it a few times in terms of how you trade iceberg, but do you feel like you've gotten into a rhythm now of how to use it? Because I think that's another big thing with, at least for me, with using indicators on Bookmaps. I don't feel like I'm like using them to their potential, or sometimes I don't even know if I'm using them correctly, but how do you feel about iceberg right now? Is it
I have no opinion right now. I'm just kind of monitoring at this point. I have a couple of ideas on how to use it. So far it looks kind of like if we look back at this last one, this was a big one down here, right here, and this was sell ice, and we ran away from it, and then kind of it sort of acted as a little bit of a resistance point. And if you had taken a short trade and hung into it, it would have paid off very nicely here. So we'll see where we're at here. I have a high threshold set for the indexes, so I don't want it to. I remember when I used it before, I had it set like 100, and it was spouting off shit every like 30 seconds. So it's really high in the NQ, and if I think I have it set for like 300 in the NQ and 500 in the ES for actual alerts. I mean, they're always on the chart, as you know, but as far as the actual alerts. So right now I'm just sort of when there's a bigger one, like I'm not every 100 one that spouts off, I'm not putting it on the charts, but like this is, I mean, you can see it here. This was a 650-ish right there, and it was buy ice. It comes off as a sell order, but that's a buy iceberg. And so, well, I didn't mean to do that. I'm just sort of in the monitoring phase at this point. And I used this tool for quite some time, and I got rid of it because I didn't know how to use it. I used it just the first couple of years as a futures trader, and I remember using it kind of as a little bit of support and resistance. I want, now that I'm a little more into like multi-time frame analysis and breaking things down, I want to see where it fits in with that. Like at the end of the day, I'm going to go back and look at these levels and where did they show up on the 5-minute chart, where did they show up on the hourly chart, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm not quite there yet as far as how I'm going to use it, but I do think as a little bit of maybe I have things in my trading that I call the CRCs, the confirmations and the cancellations. So they're not trade ideas per se. Like I could look right now and say, okay, I have an idea for a long in oil. Okay, so what are the confirmations? Well, we're above this, like we're above VWAP, we're above, and there are cancellations. What are 2 or 3 things that it's like, if these line up, I don't take the trade. So I don't know that I'm going to use it much for trade ideas, but I think it's going to be used to either confirm or move against my bias or trade idea that's there. It's just kind of one more data point. I got it right before the holidays because they were running a sale, 50% off your first month of an indicator. And this, this one ain't cheap. It's $130, which okay, that's affordable if you're making good money in trading. But for people that are already paying a few hundred and maybe in data fees and or accounts and all that, plus Bookmap itself, as you know, is not cheap. So it's we'll see. So I'm very interested in it, in gold and oil specifically. I'll pay attention to the indexes, but less so. I just want to see, is this oh, there we go, another one. Okay, another 250 there. So this is more buy eyes. So this is just, and this is another thing. So when we're stacking this up, when we get multiple orders in the same direction, does that apply as well? So these are all the things I'm going to spend with that first month kind of being, pretty cheap. And I always say, do at least 2 to 3 months of a new indicator if you think you might like it, to really get a feel for it, because you don't want to hit that 1 month that it just sucks. And you're like, well, I'll get rid of this, and it could have been something that really helps. I always say minimum 2 months, usually 3, to test something out. So by the end of that, hopefully I'll have a little insight. But that's kind of how I'm looking at it right now. Is just sort of, oh, good Lord, another one. Oh, that's a stop.
I see that.
Okay. Yeah. So that's kind of how I'm using it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear your the progression of how your sentiment on it. But yeah, because that's something for me, like same thing in terms of using Bookmaps. Like I use it primarily for confirmation, for, I guess, conviction on the trade, rather than like, okay, oh, there's sellers here, I'm going to sell right here. A lot of times I don't even look at Bookmaps until I put out my levels, I chart, I do my technical analysis, and then I use Bookmaps to kind of confirm those levels. So that's the same sort of sentiment. But we are getting that rejection. Couldn't quite get it back above 700. So I do expect us to potentially flush here. If we cannot hold the 600 level on the NQ, then we might be going back down here. So
yeah, and another thing with anything, oh God, another gigantic one, another 5. Wow. Okay, another 500 ICE up here. So there is somebody buying oil like crazy right now. So like, for example, and again, this seems very bullish. I would think maybe this is a potential area to get into a long trade. But I'm new to the tool, or at least first time back in about 4 years. So I'm not going to be in any hurry. However, like for me, again, I'm at the stage in my career, I have a lot of confidence in my ability to find and get into winning trades. Okay. So at this point, what I'm kind of looking to do is, can this keep me out of losing trades? Right. Like we always think about, when with indicators, oh, I just want it to give me signals for trades that'll win. Well, maybe you have a thesis or a bias for something in this particular indicator, whether it's anything on Bookmap or on TradingView or whatever, will help keep you out of that, right? Because again, what do we talk about, guys? Average winner, average loser, winning percentage. Those are the only 3 stats that matter. Now, yes, you can break those down by a whole lot of different things, but every losing trade you stay out of adds to your winning percentage, or at least like reduces your average losing trade. So, I always use the mental exercise. If you make 500 and lose 500, average winner's 500, average loser's 500, you win 50% of the time, you're a break-even trader. I know there's commissions and stuff in there, guys, but you're a break-even trader. So at that point, though, everyone's thinking, well, I got to double my winner, eliminate my loser. No, but if you can get your average winner up to 600, your average loser down to 400, and your winning percentage even up to 52 or 53%, I know that doesn't sound sexy, guys, but that's a winning strategy. That's a profitable trading strategy. And it's just a matter of execution and management at that point. So for me, if this just keeps me out of, let's say, I can, if I do, let's say 12 to 15 trades per week on average, at least before the holidays rolled in, if I can take, if I have 5 losers and I can, this indicator will keep me out of one of them, it's paid for itself. So, just, I think it's important to have a thesis how you're going to use new tools, but don't go into handcuffed to that idea, because you never know what some of these things can show you.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yep. So I
Mosh
did
looks
take
locked
a
in, brother.
yeah. I was gonna ask
Yeah,
him.
well, I'm gonna answer short here on ES if we can.
Okay.
Nice.
At around 47. The initial stop is pretty wide, but I'm pretty confident that we're gonna put in some sort of internal highs here, and then once we're gonna snap back, I will trim the stop loss. This is usually how I execute. So I want to see if we can grab the 38 low here on ES. It could run right now, I know it, but anything below that for me doesn't make. It's gonna be really hard for me to accept a bigger pullback. But it could
Yeah,
definitely fly
I
right
did
now.
enter a really, I mean, I entered two micros, guys, just so I could test this out. But looking like they might, and they just took me out. Okay, never mind.
And it's
The way,
gone.
and it's gone. Yeah, I was looking for the 6. My entry was like 613. Nope. Yeah, 613. But that's the area right now that I'd be looking for them to get back, you know, and retest, which they did just retest right now. So if they can't get us back above 613, I think that's where, no, 620 is the opening range low. So if they can't get us back above opening range low, then these bears are going to come in pretty hot, I think.
I don't know how I didn't get filled on that, to be honest. This is absolutely insane. It was like
You
the
had
tick
your order sitting there?
at 47.5. It's crazy.
Oh, on ES, yeah.
On basically like on ES I would have gotten filled, but on MES.
Oh,
I'm feeling you, Amos. My NQ order didn't get filled, but ES would have gotten filled, but I missed it. Pain. How do you deal with missed fills, Amos?
To be honest,
He punches the monitor.
Yeah, I mean, he totally strikes me as the guy who would do that.
yeah, to be honest, it sucks, especially because with my system, I don't have that many trades in a month. I would say like 13, 14 max. So like there's days where I go without taking a trade. So it definitely hurts, but it's part of the game. And you know, I just try to not think about it too much.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, I don't.
Fair.
Before I remember, I was more emotional regarding that because I was trading a system that, let's say, only occurred 8 to 9 times in a month. So
wow.
I had a lot of decision making to make of either I enter extremely aggressively and you know, take the risk of me being stopped out in a trade that actually still makes sense because there was just a deeper pullback, or just wait for the pullback. And yeah, I would say this, when I was trading this strategy, it was hard on the mental for sure.
Oh, bad.
When did you change your strategy?
I basically I was always trading the same framework since early 2024. I'm still trading the same framework. It's just I adapted the timing of that framework right now for 2026, which I want to mainly trade the silver bullet hour, which is from 10 to 11. But let's say the framework and the strategy overall is basically the same. It's how a candle fluctuates openings, flips back below or above the opening price. It's really that.
Okay. How would you say your year has been so far in January? I know it's only been 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, I would say it's been pretty slow on the first week. Then right now it's picking up pretty well. I would say the last 3 trades were really good for me. So not too I don't have any expectations regarding price action. I know that with the approach that I have, let's say with the risk to reward that I have and the overall framework that I'm playing every single day, there's going to be a moment where the market will meet with my strategy, and I will definitely have a big win streak, because it always happens, so I'm not too bothered with being break even or not seeing too many profits for a week or 2 weeks. That's mainly it.
Yeah. I think that's like your superpower, is just being super patient and waiting for your setup to come
Definitely.
into play.
Definitely, patience is part of the edge for sure. And a lot of people who will, like, even if let's say the strategy that I'm trading, you could replicate it, it doesn't mean that it would fit you as a person or fit your personality. It requires a lot of patience, and it requires you to not even, because you don't feel like a trader sometimes. A lot of times, you want to click buttons and you want to feel like a trader and take trades and be in action. But sometimes, I'm more of an analyst than a trader. I just look at the chart. Okay, this is lower probability. You know what? Let me not enter this. And I will say there's a lot of times where I just don't even look at the chart.
That's such a good way of putting it. Like, just because you're clicking buttons and making money doesn't make you a trader. A lot of it is just being able to analyze the market and weigh out the probabilities and decide, is this the day I protect my capital, or take on that
Absolutely.
risk? So
I just entered the short on ES here. So MES, pretty light, wider stop loss right now, but confident that if we push back inside the range, we're going to put in some sort of internal highs that I will be able to upgrade the risk to reward there. But the initial pullback on that play, let's say for the sell back to 37, is pretty hard to top tick or just have a zone that makes sense over the long run.
Drew, if you don't mind pulling up. Oh yeah, I'm not distracted.
I will say, not to detract from a serious conversation, but some comments I just feel need to be read out loud, like Ozempic's. Nick, you look super cute with that sunburnt nose. That's for all the comments any and all of us have gotten over the months. I think it's the first time anybody has been called super cute on stream.
Super cute.
Oh,
yeah, Nick,
Ozempic, from now on, you can only call me Rudolph.
He might take you up on that.
Oh, he
be careful what you wish for.
Yeah. So cute.
Y'all. What's your target, Amos?
I will monitor the trade while it's going down. If I see a lot of aggression, I'll just trim the stop loss back towards 37. But if price is like slowly going down, my target is going to be 37.
All right, nice. Also, shout out here really quick to Aaron Scarlett. I live in New Zealand, and joining the live stream definitely makes waking up at 3 a.m. every day easier. Damn, that's commitment. Love having you here. Appreciate
Love
you.
that. Thank you. New Zealand, man, that's a place.
Go back to sleep. What the hell, man?
Also, Matt, Andrew thinks you're super cute.
Thank you, Andrew. I sincerely appreciate that.
That's great.
Brings a tear to me eye.
To me, eye.
Aw.
How have you felt trading ES compared to trading NASDAQ, Amos?
It is testing my patience. I will say this. ES is a little bit more choppy than NQ, that's first. When you get close to an internal high or internal low, sometimes you're better off having a take profit before. Basically, if you want to target above a high, there's so many times that it gets so close to the high and starts rejecting and creates those kind of equal highs, and there's a lot of resistance at highs and lows, I would say, rather than NQ. NQ, like when it gets close to a low or high, it pops it and use the low as stops. So definitely testing my patience. These are trades where it's more bigger picture. I need to let the trade run and just not even think about it. Rather than NQ, really fast paced. a little bit more of my style, I would say. Like NQ is just, it fits my style so much. But in terms of like time freedom, for me, with the framework that I'm using, NQ just doesn't really provide that in a sense, you know, because all my journey during all those years, let's say 4 years that I've been trading, it's every single day I was looking at the chart, the AM session, the PM session also. Every single 15-minute candle, every single 1 hour candle for my framework. So at a certain point, it gets, you know, especially when you're in the loss streak and you're staring at the chart the whole day, for you to like lose for 1 month straight, it's really hard on the mental, I would say.
For
So
sure.
yeah, this is the difference mainly between ES and NQ is the pace. So
Yeah. I mean, we always call it, you know, monkey on crack with NASDAQ because it's just so
Yeah.
quick, you know, but ES is definitely, I feel like, a lot safer, right? It's definitely, like you said, it'll test your patience, but you know, you at least, like, for me, a lot of times the entries that I get on ES, I don't have to have anything bigger than like a 5-point stop. It's very rare that I have like anything like more than that, but a lot of times I feel like ES does respect levels a little bit more
Yeah,
than
absolutely.
the NASDAQ.
Absolutely.
So
NASDAQ is there's a lot of fake outs.
Yeah.
If you want to hold the trade for a long time on NQ, you need to be extremely skilled.
Yeah.
And
Man.
it's real, I'm telling you. So for me, I know the kind of trader that I am. You know, I want to take profits quick. Okay, so it's dropping right now. It's really good.
Nice.
Let me see, because there could be a divergence between ES and MES, which like that, in terms of how much you can crash out because of something, that would be like the biggest.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I think there's room. I think there's room on ES. We crack these lows, this session low, I think.
You see what I mean? Right here, we get close to a low and we start rejecting it. That right there on NQ does not happen too often. We get close to the low and we wipe it out.
Is there a reason why? So, okay, so you're trading 7 micros on ES or MES.
Yeah. Basically, right now I'm trading the select accounts. Like, I'm just trying to go for $250 days, basically. That's why.
No, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. So
yeah.
I was just curious because, like, typically with NQ, what would be your typical position size?
No, but usually, like, when I'm trading Lightning accounts or just accounts in general, I have way bigger risk than that. I'm trading around like at least $1,000 per trade on the Lightning. But on the Lightning, the thing is, you know, it's way harder to get a payout, so you need to risk more. But on the select, like, you could easily cash out around, like, let's say 5K per week or 5K every single 2 weeks, you know?
Yeah.
So like, I don't need to risk that much.
Right.
I just need my a good day and that's it.
You're so right. Yeah, I agree with that.
You're still holding it, Amos?
Yeah, but you see, like, exactly what I was talking about. Like, you need to stay patient and just focus on the overall framework rather.
I think this looks good for you, Amos. I mean, we came up, retested the lows, the previous lows, session lows. There you go.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's see. Like, the way that I manage the trade is I have a wide stop in the beginning, which a lot of people hate me for, but it's just how I
let them hate, Amos.
Yeah, it's just how I trade usually.
Hell yeah. W for Amos. That was a fire trade. That was a really good trade.
Actually, you got filled on a 1,400 contract stop run.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's a nice which means you picked your profit at a really, really good area, because that's where some longs had some stops set there.
I think ES has room. I think we have room. I mean, 930 has some buyers, and now we are getting some resistance sitting at that 938 level. What was your entry?
My entry was 47.75.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah. That was clean because even like for me, the way I look at it too, and this is what's cool about having different types of traders, right? We all see different things, but kind of have the
Absolutely.
same analysis. For me, I was looking at 950. 950 would have been the resistance point. So getting in at 947, right? That would have been risking for me at least, nothing more than 3-4 points. And so
I'm gonna tell you,
yeah.
Miriam, I totally agree. And like I see those kind of things every single time, every single day. Let's say the best resistance would definitely be like higher. But I would see with my data and even with, let's say, my forward testing, there's so many good trades that I was missing out on because I was trying to be too picky with the level that I was entering off of. So I stopped putting so much emphasis on entry. I don't know, like it's just my style, let's say. Of course, I know on.
Uh-oh, we lost you.
And he's gone.
And he's gone.
No. He was getting to the good part.
I know.
Yeah,
He's just about to tell us the secret to trading and how we can all make millions immediately.
Today.
I
Without
don't think they have
without
Comcast or
anyone.
Spectrum up there in Canada, but apparently they've got some shitty ISPs.
Oh, he's completely gone. Well,
Yeah.
Did we invade Canada?
Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, like I said, I feel like ES has so much room to the downside. If anyone's still in the short, I mean, target for me would be breaking 930. 925 is that next level, or 926. And then on Bookmaps, you see 920 and 915. I think there's room. NAS is approaching those 495s I was telling you guys about. My goodness.
hey, we're at yearly open there.
Here we are. So I'd be looking,
478.
not that this would be an area I'd be possibly looking for a long here on NQ. Again, this is like, what did you say this level was? The yearly open?
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
That turns the year negative if we go below that.
Wow.
Let's go Bears. Let's go Bears.
Fuck the
Not
Bears.
the football team, but
Actually, this would be golden pocket for the year range. I'm actually considering along here.
Yeah. I
So
say,
then what
yeah, I
about
mean, I
93?
don't mind this level here to go long because, I mean, you'd have to have probably like a 30-point stop, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it for a long.
I actually have an order at 93.50 for a long. If we come back up.
Nice. I kind of like the 72s. I want to see a
But
little bit.
you need a big stop, like 60-point stop.
Yeah. Like if I went long right here, I would have a stop sitting right below. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try it with micros.
I have my
I'm
order
gonna
on.
try it with my but I want to hold on. Let me wait a little bit. Let me see if there's a curving candle coming in here. ES still has room down to that 925. Okay, there we go.
I just got filled.
I'm in at 489.75 with 2 micros, guys. 2 micros.
Miriam's trading micros, you know something's up.
Yeah. My stop's gonna be 454 though, so I have a pretty decent stop. 453.75. There we go.
Let's see.
All right, Nick, here we go.
Yes. Here we go. Let's ride it.
It's Nick's first trade on stream.
Yeah.
This year, yeah, sure. On New York stream. Took one on London stream too. Hey, that's my words, man.
Yeah, what do you mean? We had to practically beg you to watch that movie.
Yeah, literally.
Well,
Bothered you for like 3 months on that. I think you just watched this to shut us up.
And
Well,
I'm
I
pretty
did
sure
watch
you
it,
watched
right?
like an alternate version of it. You didn't even actually watch the right version.
What do you mean?
I don't know. You mentioned something about something happening. I'm like, that definitely didn't happen.
Oh, another
true.
big stop
Fake
run
news.
just a couple minutes ago in the ES 1700 contracts too.
Yeah, if we start breaking, like for example, that's why I set my stop to the bottom of this demand zone. Because if we start breaking here, This is not going to look very good. Like I said from the beginning, though, ES does have a lot of room to the downside. So, you know, it's not going to be too hot for the bulls if we start breaking down. So we'll see. But that's why you trade light, right? You don't
We're
trade.
both bulls, Miriam. So
What?
we're both bulls right now. So I bet it does.
I know. What's
But it doesn't
going
break to the downside.
on? I think I'll lose like, what is that? What's my stop? 54. Maybe $150 on this.
I would lose 2,500, I think.
Ah. Eh.
USA.
489.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey.
Oh
Sorry for
shit.
that.
Listen, Amos, I know we talk about, you got a good head on your shoulders, but you got to pay your bills, man, because otherwise they just start cutting shit off. Like we know you can afford it, so you got to pay your bill, bro.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh my. No, I'm telling you, in Canada, as soon as it.
Uh-oh.
No.
As soon as it, and he's gone.
That was another
I knew-
bar that was gonna be.
It always does the same thing. But then right now, I should be good. I lose it like twice in a row, back to back.
Okay. Always twice, never three times. That's
Yeah.
not asking for trouble right there.
So basically, when it's snowing and it's really cold outside in Canada, I
It
lose
doesn't
Wi-Fi.
snow in Canada. Come
Yeah,
on, man.
there it is. Yeah, I'm losing it at least once.
Okay. You think you'd be prepared for that up there? Like, do you call your ISP? They're like, well, yeah, we had a good little snow there on the ground, and
So yeah, it's weird. I don't know if it's just where I live, but yeah, it usually happens at those times.
okay, we'll get the plow right out there, and we'll hook the wires back up for you, Amos, so you can trade your stock thingies.
Obaid is asking, what do you do when this happens mid-trade, Amos?
It never happened to me mid-trade.
Ooh.
It would be a good thing to know what I would do after. I'm not gonna lie. Even me, I want to know. I would definitely not be happy.
Well, I mean, it would suck if it took you out of an account or a funded or whatever. But guys, that's why when you get your own personal brokerage account, that's why if you have money in a broker, I don't care if it's $1,000 or $100,000, if you don't give your money to a company that you can't get the trade desk on the phone in a few minutes if need be, because if there's a big power outage, it happened to me once, and thankfully it was only one small trade I was in, but in 5 minutes I was a trading desk. Here's my account number, flatten all my positions. They'll usually read the order back to you, confirm, yes, confirm, it's done.
Hey, nice push here on NQ. Sorry, man.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah.
To be honest, I
Hell
would
yeah.
just if that happened, I would just go on my phone.
Yeah,
And
that too.
and just cut it out. Would be fast.
Almost hit my TP1. Almost.
What's your TP1?
518.75. So basically 519.
Lordy.
Just need a little bit more of a push.
But yeah, what I was talking about just before I was lagging was the fact that you see, let's say the level that you had, Miriam, 50 was exactly the same level for me. I was like, this is like where I would think price would reverse and create the new leg down, because let's say, especially just in terms of concepts that I use for value gaps here, we inversed it, and when we inverse that gap, we should use it as support or resistance to create new lows, basically, for truly bearish. So the thing is, what happened is that I was missing out on too many good trades that were respecting my framework, but that had different entry models or different entry criterias. So what I decided to do was being a little bit sloppier on the entry, but giving my all to what's the actual stats of the framework overall. And that, in a sense, just made me, it makes me a little bit less emotional in a trade, and gives me a lot of room for potentially basically dragging my stop loss at the real area that we're going to see resistance, and also like not missing out on, you know, fast moves. We could have,
Yeah.
let's say, like if I wait, the best possible entry is always when we dig deeper. Let's say the best possible entry would have been here for me, let's say, of course, with like a super tight stop, that take profit. But over the long run, with the amount of trades I'm gonna miss that only reacts to the lower portion of the framework, then I'm most likely gonna be break even, literally. So
Yeah.
that's why like I kind of have a sloppier entry, I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, to your point, like you are, you know, with ES, you have to be a little bit more patient and,
Mhm.
you know, just allow it room to breathe. And, you know, you can't, having a sloppy entry on the NASDAQ is not the same as having a sloppy entry on the ES. So
That's real. That's real.
Mhm.
yeah, yeah, it's a little bit more permissible in that sense. So
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I used to only trade like when I used to trade options heavily, like only specifically options, I always looked at ES. And so I never even used to really look at the NASDAQ until towards the end where, you know, I started trading futures.
Mhm.
And the only reason I even started looking at NASDAQ was to see how well they were working together and to kind of confirm my levels on ES. And so then I got addicted to NASDAQ and I was like, yes.
Yeah, you get addicted really fast to Nasdaq.
It's crazy.
That's
So
for sure.
do you feel like you'll really start focusing on trading ES now, or are you going to go back to NASDAQ, or like how do you feel about and how are we feeling about original Bay?
Okay, so I will never stop trading NQ in a sense. It's just, let's say I have I split my risk basically. I have a live account also. So what I do on my live account and other accounts, I trade my old strategy, and on, let's say, the 5 sets, depending on what accounts I'm trading, but I have a set of account only for the AM session. So then if I make enough money and I'm happy for the day, you know, I'm not even gonna look at PM session. But if let's say I lost, and I need to cover that loss with my other accounts, then I'll go to NQ. But
Got it.
I would say like it's not a framework thing, and it's not like, okay, this strategy has better a better expected value or has a better win rate, or, you know, hits better. No, it's really about the time freedom, I would say. And
Yeah.
how well do I feel during the day, and how much can I get things done with that kind of strategy?
That makes sense. I mean, that's all we talk about that all the time, right? Like
Yeah.
how much more of your time can you get back with trading?
It's
So-
way easier to go through a drawdown streak or a break-even streak when you're only trading 1 hour or 2 hours a day than if you're trading 7 hours a day. You will be
Very
really
true.
tempted to click buttons if you stare at the chart, and it's draining mentally to look at the chart and not take any trades for, let's say, 4 or 5 days, and then the next 5 trades you're taking are losers. You know,
Yeah.
it
Very
is like, even if that thing has edge and truly will bring you money, it's not necessarily good for your health, and it's not necessarily the something that you would want to trade over the long run, I would say.
1,000%.
Yep.
1,000%. And it's all about risk exposure too, right? The more
Yeah.
that you are not just in front of the charts, but the more trades you put on, the more you're risking, you know, you're putting yourself
Absolutely.
at risk.
Yeah.
So yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Well,
And I talk
Sorry.
about this also. I even talked about this on the backtesting session. But this market is there's not always a reason why you lose. You know, there's a lot of manipulation, a lot of you know, weird stuff that could happen, spoofing, and you know, the bigger the time window you trade, the more the more randomness you will see in your results. There will be times where it will not necessarily be clear the reason why you lost the trade, and you
Yeah.
will never know it. You know, it's a super efficient market. That's how we call it. Super efficient, ran by algorithms, institutions. It's not exactly let's say the type of markets that you could scalp the whole day, I would say, compared to like stocks. If we could compare in that sense.
Yeah, then you shouldn't really. I mean, it can definitely. That's, I think, what causes a lot of traders to either revenge trade or get into these habits where they're, now they start blowing accounts. It's like, what was the reason for this trade going south, right? I had the right thesis, I had the right entry, I had the right, but it still didn't work out. I mean, the amount of times I've gone through that, I mean, it literally happened yesterday. Where I was like, I tried a long in a certain position twice, got stopped out every single time, and then the third time it finally went. And it was like, wow, this is, I mean, I have no way of explaining this other than just the timing of it, right? And sometimes that's just what it is. It just happens. You could do everything right and it won't work for you. So
and if you have the same approach next week, you will win, let's say 5 trades, but today you lost, and you will never know why.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Good night, Aaron.
They're making me work for this one. TP1 again, almost hit. I'm break even now. Can't lose them.
Yeah, I'm holding this baby. I'm only in two micros, but we're gonna see how far we can get.
2 minutes. I'm not gonna lose on this.
Back to new all-time highs.
Yeah. Hey, that's what pretty much happened yesterday. I mean, we went all the way to the highs a day, and then we dropped. Could have caught both ways like multiple times.
Oh, I know this. Like the directions of this market is like a teenager with ADD.
You literally.
And I say that as a former teenager with ADD. So yeah, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Nasdaq, move it up.
I think they're gonna. I think you're gonna get a good win here, but I think they're gonna make you work for it. Make you earn.
All right, just hit TP1. Let's go.
Yay!
Way. Finally.
I have my TP set at 680.
680.
Hey, why not?
I have my next CP at 544. So let's see if we can make that one work.
That's a good. Yeah, I like that target. Oh boy.
Let's see.
Yeah, we've got overall, guys, been a good morning for market action. I mean, this is
a little chaotic in the beginning, but
first 90 minutes of the New York session, and all 4 of us have found trades. That's
finally
getting this volume come in above 530. I think we hit 550, and then next level up after 550 would be 579, 580.
Nice. Let's go.
This is a potential rejection point, though. Literally where we're coming into right now.
That's my stop in profit.
Nice. 542 could possibly reject. Yes, same sort of thing. This area right here. This is.
I got taken out. Up 1,100 per account.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, let's go. Nice.
I'll keep mine up on my charts.
We go to your charts?
Oh, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's just I put it on my trading view. I logged into my. This is on my funded account, but like I said, I'm only trading 2 micros on this, so I'm on MNQ.
Yeah, Patrick. She's trading micros and she's in a trade that she could take for hours. She's definitely drunk. I think it's that roasted matcha.
It might be. It might be.
Nice market maker, Mario. Thanks, Tricks.
Literally the rejection point we talked about, and it's happening. So if they start bringing this down on the NASDAQ below like 469, ES looks like it wants another leg down. But yeah, NASDAQ could definitely start breaking down here. I'm telling you though, if they break below, so on this trade, I will lose, I think it was like $140 that I calculated on this. But if we break down below 25,454, that for me signifies we're in I'm in danger. That's what Nick, background Nick, would always like post. But yeah, that would be a danger zone for me. Be like, ooh, bears are kind of in trouble.
I had a question to Miriam and Matt. I heard you guys talking about Bookmap and the new stuff you were using. What would you say is like the biggest game changer that you saw that really helped you like get a feel of what the next move was going to be? Or is it just a mix up of everything, candlesticks, then confirmations on the Bookmap? What do you think?
Man, game changer. This is kind of like a combination of so much, right? Because yeah, it's definitely like I've been more aggressive with my trades because confidence has been something that I always struggled with. And it would be the most frustrating thing when I'd have, the right thesis, the right levels, everything. And I'm like, oh, it might reject here, and then I just wouldn't take it. So that's why for me now, I am a lot more aggressive with my entries. I'll just go for it. And so for me, I think that's been one of the biggest game changers. And not to say that hasn't bit me in the ass before, because I think there's a difference between like being aggressive and just like having the confidence versus being too impatient, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that I think can also be true together, because for me, like actually this is a great example. I did that yesterday with ES. There was a trade on ES that I took short, and I was telling everyone, I was like, I'm going to wait for this particular level to clear. However, I do think the shorts are going to come in. So I'm going to take an entry, like an early entry on this. So that was kind of a combination of like being aggressive, but also like believing in the trade. And that for me, like, again, it's one of those where you just have to be aware of your risk. I think a lot of times, like, some people will get too impatient into a trade and they don't realize like, oh crap, where's my stop going to be, right? Like, where am I even going to exit this trade? And then they realize later, they're like, shit, like I got into this and now my stop is going to be, probably bigger than what my take profit is. And that for me has been a massive game changer too. That's why a lot of times, like, yeah, I do take the breakouts of trades, but I'm trying to wait for the break and then a retest of a level, because for me, the worst thing is sitting in drawdown. Like, you're just sitting in drawdown, waiting for the trade to take its place. And I think that's where for me, Bookmaps has been pretty helpful, is just giving me that area of confluence of like, all right, if I see a level here, like for example, where we just rejected right now, on ES specifically, I did see sellers sitting there. And so for me, I'm like, I look at my levels first and I say, okay, where could we possibly reject? There's the 9 EMA sitting here. This is, the bottom of this candle was broken, and then now it's going to probably be held as resistance. So I look at that and I'm like, where could we possibly reject? I look at Bookmaps. Oh, look, there's a level there. So it's having that like confidence, and also the multiple levels of confluence, I guess, to be able to say, all right, what is the highest probability moving forward here? And again, it's not always 100% and it's not always going to make sense, but that's trading, right? You're not going to get, there's no such thing as 100%. And again, you can do every single thing right and still not make money on a trade. Doesn't mean it was a bad trade though. So yeah, I mean, it's just, you live and you learn and you figure out what works for you. And I'm 6 years into this and I'm still figuring shit out. So
that's it with trading. Like you forever, you gotta evolve and adapt, right?
Yeah.
Because if you stand still, like you're probably just gonna get to a point where your system doesn't work anymore. Because the markets change all the time, and if you don't adapt to the changing markets, you're just gonna be gone after a while.
Yeah, for me too, like my style of trading, because, so I don't know it's like one of those, like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? Did I become a scalper because I like the breakouts, or am I a breakout trader and now I turned into so it's one of those where for me, like, I have a very, a type of trading style that I don't recommend for a lot of people, especially beginners, because you have to have like a stomach for it. And a lot of times, like for me, I use big positions, but I also like, I'll take a breakout trade and I'll just enter it. And sometimes that's kicked me in the ass. But I think for me, like I've learned how to use Bookmaps, and I've learned how to use like my levels in conjunction with that for it to work for me. So for me, a lot of times I'm in and out of a trade before I can even announce it. And so, and it works for me, but I'm also, and I've said this in the towards the end of the year, last year, I want to be better at like staying in a trade, right? Sizing down significantly and just staying in the trade and letting it work out. Because for me, when I look at these supply and demand zones, a lot of times they work out. A lot of times they do. They take a little bit longer, but kind of similar to you, Amos, I've kind of scaled back a little bit and just like, instead of just scalping in and out, because that's very stressful. It's very stressful. I will sit there and be like, all right, where could bulls step in, or where could sellers step in and now, you know, start making the move down or start making the move up. And so for me, that's been a huge like perspective, because a lot of these trades, I'm like, damn, that would have worked out if I just would have been more patient. Or maybe size down a little bit, right? You don't have to take a big size on a position that moves 50 points in your favor on the NASDAQ, right? So I think that's, you know, that's also been another thing that I've changed and started to look at more are these areas where we could potentially, like right now, I'm essentially looking for a bounce play. Yeah, it's taking a little bit longer and it's, you know, kind of hovering over my break even, but I want to try to get in more of that patience mindset of like, all right, just size down and see if the trade works out for you. So yeah, that's kind of my perspective on that.
Amazing. I really like when you said like it's really about the confidence. And I think with your play style, since you're using a little bit more discretion and you have to think so fast and, you know, execute and sometimes just pull the trigger, it makes total sense, you know, compared to let's say my style, which is a little bit more patience and all right, set and forget, one and done, you know. So I totally agree.
Y'all are calling me out in here saying I'm more of a one and done. Listen, I love my one and done trades. Don't get me wrong, I do, but they can be stressful. They can be stressful. I'm trying to come in a changed woman into 2026.
I think you need some time to change. But do you really want to change? Because it's working, right?
It's working. It's
yeah,
just
exactly.
Like there are some trades, even the ones that I took this morning, I was like, girl, that could have gone south real quick. And I find that not like, it's not a luck thing. I wouldn't call it a luck thing, but I find that often where like I'll get in a trade and I'll be out in 10 seconds. And then it quickly reverses. And I'm like, dang, 1 second more and I would have been red on this trade. So it is stressful. It is definitely stressful. But yeah, I mean, in a lot of cases, I am done by, you know, sometimes I'm done by like 9:31 a.m. But there's pros and cons. There's pros and cons.
You're crazy.
I know.
In a good way. In a good way.
What about you, Matt?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Well, no, yeah, yeah. Actually, but if we come back to sort of the original impetus of this, you were asking about Bookmap, and it's something I'm still kind of working out exactly how I'm going to use it. I will say I use it as sort of a last check before getting into a trade. So let's say I'm looking it along. I'm gonna just right before I get in, I'm gonna throw one look at the board there and just see, okay, if I have a lot of orders stacked against me. I'm so like I want, let's say I'm not, guys, but let's say I wanted to go long here on the ES at like 69.40, and there's like heavy liquidity underneath there, I'm probably going to give at least a second look to that trade, if not stay out of it entirely. But again, this is still something that's fluid for me because I just kind of started using Bookmap again a couple months ago and just started using some of these tools and indicators a couple weeks ago. So it probably by the end of February, I'll have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to deploy it, or if I even do. But that's kind of what I'm looking at there. But yeah, no, I agree with the sentiment. I think the instant you stand still, you get run over in this business. And it was one of the first lessons I learned. I was talking yesterday. The first place that I worked, tiny little options and stocks and futures room that's long since gone. But we had a really good day trader in there who, he had been day trading for like 10 years, and this was 10 years. So he'd been day trading like he told me he had like a special. He lived in the Netherlands. He had a special like internet connection back in the day, and he had a lot of money. So he was able to get the tech and the things that he needed to trade. And he was more of like an intraday swing trader than a like scalper. He'd hold trades for 2 or 3 hours sometimes. But anyway, I asked him, I said, if I ever wanted to get into day trading, like, he was the one that told me screen time is extremely important. But he also said the one thing I'll tell you, he says, I've been doing this a long time. The strategies I'm trading now aren't the ones I was trading 2 or 3 years ago. The ones that I'm going to be trading 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now are probably not the ones I'm trading now. He says you have to constantly evolve. You're always learning. And the instant you stop to take a breath, you're going to get run over. So just, that's why I always talk about monitoring your mental, where you're at mentally and psychologically before every day. Understand the feelings that you have that are going to lead to tilt, right? So if you're, this is a lot of people, guys, so I'm sure we'll get some hands up here, but if this is, you're the one who takes a loss and you immediately need to get it back and you end up tilting out and blowing the entire account. Maybe you were up 1,000 and close to passing, and all of a sudden you busted the account permanently, right? Like that's knowing that the feelings that lead to that, and then understanding whether it's shutting down your platform, standing up and walking away, all of the above, locking out if you have a platform that lets you do that. Those are the types of things that again, understanding what, a tilt trade is step 5 of emotional and psychological errors. By the time you're at step 5, you're not going to stop it. So what step 1 and 2, what do those look like? What leads you to those levels? And how do you keep it from progressing? That to me is one of the things that I just am constantly trying to think about and revise how I go about that. And I think you always have to keep your psychological edge, because at any point your technical edge may not work on a given trade or day or hour or whatever. So having the one thing you cannot ever lose is your mental edge. So a lot of what I do and a lot of what I look at and read and try to evolve in is, I would say 2 to 1. It's mental side of things versus technical.
I agree.
Of course you agree. I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
What a Matt answer.
We're gonna have some fun together, Amos.
Of course.
Moss is like,
Yeah. You think, old man?
Yeah. I'm gonna teach him to spar a little bit. We're gonna be all right.
Yeah, for sure. My game's gonna get better with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Your shit talking game is gonna go. It's gonna go from like level 3 to level 20.
Amos comes back on as a guest. It's just gonna roast us all now.
Yes.
yeah. That's good. How are we doing, chat? Anyone in a trade right now? Anybody?
It's not really
In a
moving
trade?
anymore, is it? ES is stronger than NQ right now.
Yeah, ES is, wow, that level, that 926 level, really, really good target on those shorts so far. It is coming back above this 938, 940 level would be the one that we have to really clear though. So that's what I'd be looking for. This is kind of like a little mini supply zone. This is called a 3-bar setup, the way that I see it. So I'd be looking on ES for potential rejection in this area, the way I see it. Right?
Right?
Right? So this whole section right here, I'd be looking to see if we can get into and break above. I think if we break above, the thing with ES is like, I think if it gets the juice, it can really go. But definitely a lot of areas of resistance that I can see.
Oh, yes, it's going now. Right when I said it's not moving. There it goes. That yearly open level was certainly important for NQ. Where is it actually on ES? On ES, it would be lower. It would be at 6902. Still 24.5 points from where we came down to on ES.
I did want to check on the news feed here, Nick. I was just saying there's a Tesla. It says Tesla's having a slow start in India. Only 100 of the first 300 Model Y imports have sold. So I just thought you might like to know that.
Thank you very much for that information, Matthew.
Well, I know you own a Tesla, so I thought you'd be interested in that piece of information.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No other reason. I just...
Well, I'm twitching.
Well, yeah, it says they saw just 227 Tesla registrations in 25, and they're even offering up some big discounts. So hopefully they can redeem them over there.
Yeah, redeeming discounts is always fun.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah. It's pretty much the best thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now we're popping here. Index is moving a little bit.
Yes, it's going now. 20 points from the low. NQ is weaker though.
Yeah, the sell pressures or the buy pressure is a little bigger in the ES.
Mm-hmm. By the way,
well, yes.
I just remembered, chat. Amos set the like goal to 490. We're still sitting at 428. So if you hit the like button really quick, we're gonna be there fairly quickly. And we can give you guys a free account. Free accounts are fun, you know.
By the way,
all right, Amos. So, any closing thoughts before we roll into break here?
Closing thoughts. This is like, I would say this, guys. Remember when I was first starting on Tradeify TV, like when I was a guest, like back in July, like beginning of July, when you guys would ask me this question, I was like, oh my God, they're putting me on the spot. Like, what am I gonna say? And now, it's I've been doing this every single day for the past 3 months. So it's
6 months ago. That's like 10% of your life.
So yeah, I'm definitely I'll say this. I'm reading a book right now called Atomic Habits, and it's a really, really good book, and it's showing me a lot. It's showing me basically the power of what a small good habit that is really consistent can really change your life. And this book really shows you how you do something is how you do everything. And this is what I'll preach. How you do something is how you do everything, meaning that you need to be healthy in a lot of areas in your life in order for your trading to be good, or for you to accept drawdown periods, or work on a system and adapt it. So I will say this, keep how you do something is how you do everything. So keep being healthy, keep going to the gym, having good habits, and everything will be good on trading also. So definitely.
All right, guys. Well, it's time for us to take our break. And Nick,
what?
A little awkward, man, but you fired.
Oh, again.
Every day. But look, you keep getting your job back. So I guess that's an improvement.
Yeah, all right. I'm doing interviews all day after this.
That's gotta be the same interview every day. It's gotta feel like Groundhog's Day for you. So all right, Nick, we will see you tomorrow. Thank you as always. Amos, always good to chat with you. So guys, we are going to take a quick break. We will be back with the Market Pulse.
Scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
While you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome back, guys. I don't know if you can hear me.
And we're back. There we
There we
go.
go. And we're back. Welcome back to the Market Pulse, guys, where we go over the NASDAQ and ES and the rest of futures. I'm going to go over right now what ES and NASDAQ are doing so we can kind of see where we might be going for the rest of the day. So you guys know I took that long on that demand zone on NQ or MNQ, but right now we are holding. We got a nice strong push, especially on ES, but actually might get stopped out here in just a bit. But yeah, this is kind of the area that I was looking for us to potentially hold. You guys can see we came down to this level at 540, 531, and then we broke down below it, came up, found resistance, broke above it. So now I would expect this level to possibly hold. I have my stop sitting at 522, which it kind of looks like it wants to take right now. So we had a nice run out of this, but ES rejected beautifully the opening range low. That was actually a very, very clean rejection there, right at VWAP. And so right now, yep, just got stopped out of that trade. But that's essentially what I'm looking for here to see if we can, if we start rejecting here, this is probably likely that we're going to start hitting these lows. But let me go back to, well, it's fine. I'll just stay on this chart. But this is kind of an interesting zone that we're in here on ES. I think, like I said, ES has really clean levels, I would say, in terms of getting entries, in terms of getting exits. We came down, made this low sitting here at 926. That's a level that I had, actually don't know from when, but it was definitely a key area that we came down, tested, and then we held. So right now on ES, I think ES does have room down to 938. 938 was that same thing. We, wicked from it in this morning, and then we came down, broke it, found some resistance until we finally broke out of it. So again, I would expect this level to hold as support if we do come down here. NASDAQ feeling a little bit weaker than ES. But that being said, I do see if we can, get the move back up and hold this 938, we'll probably get the move back up above VWAP, and then possibly even test this pre-market low. If we obviously start finding some resistance here, it's likely that we'll probably just maybe chop the rest of the day and maybe not make a new session high or a new session low. But that's kind of what I'm expecting. But NASDAQ right now, this is the only thing that I'm kind of watching. The reason I took that long off this demand zone, I believe Nick had mentioned that it was the yearly open, I believe. So if we do start coming down below this level, that demand zone for me ends at about 455. This was the initial target that I had for the shorts that I was in. But 490, call it like 488 to 455 is still this demand zone that I anticipate we could possibly hold. So right now, nice little tap below this 532 level. So let's see if we can hold it. Let's see if we can close this 5-minute candle above 533. If we start feeling, a little bit more of that selling pressure coming in, again, I do anticipate it's possible we come back down into this demand zone, maybe even put in a higher low, and then maybe get the move out of there. Otherwise, we start breaking down, and it's not going to be a good look for bulls. I told you guys, if we start breaking down below 455, it's not a good day. It's not a good day for the bulls. So that's kind of what I see so far going into the rest of the day. Like I said, NASDAQ feeling a little bit weaker, but we are still holding. We're still holding these levels. So let's see. There's still a lot of day left. We kind of did this yesterday though, where we made a nice move down, recovered most of it, and then continued to the downside. So this might just be one of those days where, we start just getting some consolidation happening. But yeah, that's all I got for you guys. Matt, what do you see?
Yeah, if we look at the CL here, guys, this was kind of one of the ones we were looking at before. I talked about a break of 6150. Will put me kind of into short-term bearish mode, and we got down all the way down here to about 623 or 6123, and then popped right back up. This still feels, especially on the 1 hour, like we're waiting for the bottom to drop. But right now, this prior swing high is holding as support. Again, previous resistance becomes support, one of the core tenets of technical analysis. But right now it's holding. I do think that we will see a break maybe on this 1 hour candle or the next. And again, we got to close below there. Consecutive closes below is a confirmed break. And then we got room about a dollar down. So I think there could be some opportunities. Maybe it doesn't happen today. Maybe we got to wait till tomorrow. Gold continues to not be throwing up the best patterns, really. There's the temptation when you look at multiple time frames. So in my case, I'm looking at 4 hour, 1 hour, 5 minutes, is you will hunt out the time frame that basically backs up like a thesis or shows you something. And right now in gold, we zoom out to the 4 hour, it's kind of a mess. We look at the 1 hour, it's kind of a mess. I will say I'm sort of neutral to bearish here, but we have a multi-wick rejection of the 615 level. And then we're just heading right back into this prior zone of consolidation. So gold is a little bit in no man's land right now. Gold has been such a great trader over the course of the past several months that we were due for a period where it's just not not really doing much. And I think that's it. And gold obviously being such a widely traded asset, throughout all the sessions, I do wonder if the lack of a tariff announcement today may weigh more heavily. And I don't mean weigh as in push down, but weigh as in increased volatility in either direction on gold more so than any other asset, especially because, obviously it's, American policy, but the tariffs being, we're talking about international trade, a lot of that, I would expect that to be reflected in gold. The Russell, come on, pull up. There we go. All right. We don't need to hear about the icebergs right now. Actually, that was hold on. What was not a ton of weight on that one, but the RTY guys, looking a little, I guess on the 1 hour, this is looking a little like a breakout and a little like a top out at the exact same time. I really need to see where this 1 hour candle closes. One of the things I've said very consistently, Steve Neeson talks about one of the OG candlesticks. He talks about specifically what are the mistakes that newer candlestick traders make, and there's two big ones that have always jumped out to me. One, not paying attention to where candle shadows, wicks, whatever you want to call them, like areas of interest based on the wicks, but also then making analysis on a candle that's not closed. And this candle is not closed. In fact, it's got 17 minutes. So I really want to see where this closes. If it closes back below the prior swing high and leaves that intact, that probably sets us up for a move back down to 625. If it doesn't, if it closes, I don't want to see it close right there, but especially if it closes above 40, or more likely, I'd like to see above 642.5. That could signal a move back up, potentially to 50, and a breakout move from there. So I think, we had a very tradable morning, and I think we will hopefully be able to continue to see some of that action in the afternoon, or at least set up for the rest of the week for there to be some good market action. So that's what I'm looking at there.
Nice. Yeah, we are getting this breakdown here on ES. Man, I'm kind of like worried for the bulls here.
The bulls have not had control of anything since the New York Open. They've basically had 1 5-minute candle, maybe two, where you've said, okay, the bulls are doing a thing now. And for the most part, no, they have not been able to take control. And that's one little exercise, guys. If you're ever really trying to figure out like trend and all of that, first of all, there's three things that I will look at. The first is VWAP BPOP, right? We've been below VWAP all day on the ES. The second is going to be just, and I don't have trend lines on my futures charts, guys, but if you drew the T line, the 8 EMA through here, it would be moving downwards, right? And the other thing is just look at, if you want to know who's in control, look at the strength of the candles. If I were to point on here, where are there sections on the chart where the bulls had control since the New York Open? Basically, like right here. Little bit in here, maybe this candle, but this is just sort of a drift up. So there's maybe a couple of spots you could say, okay, the bulls were in control. And yet I could look at here, I could look at here, and even right now, one, maybe two areas where the bulls were in control, a solid 3, maybe even 4 areas where the bears have been in control today. So, and to me, there would be no long trades below VWAP on the indexes. And obviously the NQ kind of doing the same thing. The NQ's even spending more time in this fast lane down here below the -1 standard deviation. So something to keep in mind. But overall, like I said, Mariam, before we all went to break, any day where the four of us, including Moss, can all find a trade and all make some money, that's a good day. We did update Nick's P&L up there. Guy, any day the three of us can all finish 4 figures green is a pretty good day. So. And again, like I say constantly, because there's just certain things I know stubborn people and people just as, if not more stubborn than me, need to hear. Guys, you really could not, other than people that trade 50 times a day, you really couldn't find more different traders than Nick, Mariam, and I, right? Like, we're all very different in the way we go about our business of actual trading. Now, the psychological stuff and all of that, obviously that all needs to be in line as well. But the structure that we look for, the way we go about it, and I say this, obviously Mariam and I were both in a short at the same time today, but how we go about that is very different, and yet we're all sitting here green. So again, if that doesn't teach you one of those key lessons that we have preached every day on this stream since we started back in May, is that you need to find your style. You need to find who you are as a trader and steer into that. Because if you try to be me, or you try to be Mariam, or you try to be Nick, and those styles do not work for you, or that level of workflow doesn't work for you, you're just going to be banging your head against the wall. And that's where the frustration and the tilting and the revenge trading comes from. So just continue to take that lesson, especially if you're new here, it's your first show, or if you're fairly new to Tradeify TV. That's something we preach pretty consistently on here.
Yeah, definitely. I also understand that there is a like count goal that we still have not hit, by the way, guys. So 490 is that like count goal. So if we can get that up, we'll do another giveaway here, but we got to do it in the next like 7 minutes. So
yeah, you guys got to get there. We're not gonna let you cheat.
So if you guys hit that like button, we'll do another giveaway here for a 50K growth account.
Let me check where we're at. I'll pull this up in the back. We're at 457.
Yeah.
Matt, how did you find your style? That's a good question, Melon. So honestly, it's well, I would say a lot of it comes from just sort of taking what I did when I was swing trading, and I was basically a momentum swing trader. Now you're in trades for 3 to 5 days as opposed to 3 to 5 minutes, but the same principles apply. And so I'm looking for very specific technical areas in the chart. And I know some people will call them points of interest, POI. Some people will tell them, there's a variety of terms for them, but there's certain areas on the chart where the price action needs to make a decision, right? VWAP is often one of those. I learned VWAP as a stock trader, so I just carried that over into my futures trading. But it's a lot of trial and error, and again, finding the style where your stress is the lowest, right? You're always going to be stressful going into a trade. We always talked about, what did Nick talk about yesterday? His heart rate when he was proposing versus in the CPI trades and all of that. And I actually had a former client that I coached who wore his Apple Watch while he was trading one day, and he took 3 trades. You could point him out right on his pulse count there where that he was in those trades. And so honestly, finding your style is a big trial and error process. And for me, I'm looking for decent sized moves. I want to be, I don't mind hanging in a trade for quite some time, but you're not going to see me get out of minute trades in 30 seconds, but you're not going to see me be in trades longer than 5 minutes. And that's just kind of where the sweet spot is for me. But honestly, I wish I could give you a very specific workflow for finding your personal style, but really it's just kind of trying to figure out the not only the style but the asset that speaks to you. We just heard Amos, he's been in this game for a couple of years now. I feel like Amos is getting to the point where he's making his first adjustments after being successful, right? Like we make a lot of adjustments that get us hopefully from unprofitable to profitable. And Amos obviously a consistently profitable trader at this point in his career. So now it's then refining that even further and taking that edge and just sharpening it just a little more. And that's kind of the stage that he's at. And so you're seeing like him move less, away from the NQ a little more towards the ES because he wants to be a little more slow and steady in what he does. So that's a little bit of the insight into how to go about that process, but really that is one part of trading. It's a very personal process, and coaches and gurus and all that can only help you so much with that, no matter what they tell you.
Yeah. I mean, and it's definitely like you have to get the data too to see if this is a profitable strategy for you, right? Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, I know Amos even said it, like he did the back testing on ES before he decided to move forward with it. And so now he's moving forward with it because he's gathered that data that he sees works for it. So, it's again, nothing's going to be 100%, but I think doing that back testing can help you find that edge and find that strategy a little bit easier than just like forward testing. So yeah, that's what I say here, but I'm just looking at the like count here. I don't know, guys. I don't know if we're going to make it.
Yeah, we're gonna stick to it. We're just 18 away though. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what do you think the NAS is going to do here? What do you think futures are going to do? Do you think they're going to crack these lows or sweep them?
It feels like we want to dump. It really does. I mean, I'm looking at, I don't see, hold on, I don't have that up on book. I don't see a ton of liquidity edge on the board right now. And to be fair, as we move into sort of the New York lunch hour, that's not unusual. Yeah. But I feel like we got another leg down at this point, especially now, if we're getting to a red year. And it's early. It's very early. But that's going to be noticeable, especially if there continues to be anxiety about the tariff decision. And guys, there's just so much news on the board that are, hell, we saw a tweet yesterday which dropped things, about 0.5%. We're seeing news today. It was the initial, that one very bullish candle on there was basically coming off the fact that we were not going to get a tariff decision today, and then within 5 or 6 candles we reversed right back to that low. So the momentum is clearly to the bears today. Doesn't mean you can't find some trades to the upside, but I think, as you and Nick demonstrated, it's very much when you're trading against the bias or trading against the action, you got to be see green, take green. And I think you guys both managed that trade well, because as soon as you kind of recognized where the momentum was going, you take the money, put it in your pocket, and go from there. So the momentum is to the downside. We may have another. I mean, we're down 460 points from yesterday's close. We might have a 500-point day in us here.
Yeah, it's looking very dumpy. I mean, we did crack that demand zone that I had, and like I said, ES has just been clean with levels lately. To your point, we have not been able to accept above VWAP at all today. So yeah, very, very clean move today. Right now, NASDAQ to the downside, I don't really have anything until 408. 405 level. Well, I have 410, but that would be the general area. Bookmaps has some orders sitting at 400. You can pretty much expect Bookmaps to have orders every 100 points. That's a typical psychological level that you could see. But yeah, 410, 400 area. And then after that, the next demand zone I have is going to be 360s. ES 915 is that next level on my charts. And then on Bookmaps, I do see, lo and behold, 915. 922, 923 area could potentially have some potential buyers sitting there. But right now, honestly, not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. We still have so much day left. Oh boy, guys. It's going to be an interesting day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's setting up for a nice end to the week. But yeah. Well, you guys will have to. You guys have to hold that down. I trust you guys. I expect 5-figure profit from both you and Nick for the next 2 days.
Coming for that payout.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're all about. That's And unlike other firms, your payout will be approved and the money taken out very, very quickly.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to mention that we're going to have Coach Tank come on as well later on today. So do not forget. I believe it will be after us.
He's going to be on in just about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
He is. So he's doing his. That's why Amos joins us on Wednesday mornings. He's doing kind of the masterclass, and he's going to be doing technicals today, guys. So he's it's not so much, I mean, don't get me wrong, the psychological stuff he brings is just amazing, and it's anybody that tunes that out is missing out, and probably missing out on something that would really help their trading. But he's going to be getting into the charts and the technicals, so really looking forward to that. So stay tuned for that. We're going to take a break in just a minute here, and then he will be taking you into Lumi, and then Lumi will be taking you into Rebecca and DGen to and through the New York close. So guys, I think it's time for us to kind of head out. This is it for me until Tuesday. I'm taking the next couple of days off, and then Monday is the holiday. So Nick and Miriam will be carrying you guys through the next couple of days. So I think we're setting up for some great price action. So I'm looking forward to hopefully hearing. I'll be on the road tomorrow, but hopefully hearing that everyone did really well. So that's it for me. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Miriam, take us out.
Yeah, guys, don't overtrade today. Just know that tomorrow's a new day, of course, per usual. Go touch some grass, go tell someone you love them. Be grateful for the wins, the losses, all of it. So we will be on tomorrow. And of course, we're going to have Coach Tank and then Rebecca and Nick, who might be doing the giveaway later. So stay tuned for that, because we were not able to get that like count today, but that's okay. So guys, love you guys. We'll see you all tomorrow. Go be great.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis to any decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
from Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Right, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're well. Welcome to this Tradeify lunchtime learning hour here on Wednesday, the 14th of January. You're here with Coach Tank. Hope you're all well. Today, we're going to be actually doing a little bit more of an academic take on markets. We're going to be going through one of our Masterclass series that I've prepared, and today is going to be based on technicals. As you see, we're going to be covering psychology, technical, risk, macro. We kind of tailed off it a little bit at the end of last year, but we're going to sort of get a little bit more back on it in terms of a sort of academic approach. Like I said, this session is generally going to be shared by the coaching team here at Tradeify. So you might find that Coach Tex, also known as Ryan, may be joining next week, not joining, taking the session next week and sharing his perspective, very much being an eval and prop trader turned live trader, and coach. So it's going to be interesting. So please try and tune into these sessions. As I said, they're always going to be slightly different. So jump on. If it's not your cup of tea, jump off. But it's always worth checking out, if not live, even on the recordings. Okay, so today's session, as I mentioned, technical, and we're going to be looking at the concept of trends. The reason being, it's something that I noticed. I'm sort of learning more and more about live streamers and streamers in terms of props and so on and so forth. And there's one particular lady that bases all of her decision making on trends alone. And I've had a few questions come my way. A lot of people have asked me whether one can trade from simply trend analysis alone. You can, okay? You can trade from one type of indication. Of course you can. It's going to affect your hit rate. It's going to affect the length of a trade durations, the availability of trades, for instance. So it can be done, but in my opinion, it's probably a tool that should be used in conjunction with other indicators and other forms of analysis. It's going to increase confirmation. So if you find yourself in a situation where maybe you're losing a few more trades than you normally would, then what you need to do is layer on another form of confirmation. What I'll tend to do is limit the number of trade opportunities you find, essentially looking for trades with slightly higher levels of confirmation, but should have a positive impact on your hit rate, therefore satisfying that need to maybe be correct more often than you're wrong in terms of this. So Hope you're all well. As always, I'm going to be looking through the chat. So if you have any questions, pop them in the chat. Okay, I'll do my best to have a look through them. Hi, everybody. Hope you're well. Hi, Chris. Yeah, so if you've got any questions, pop them in the chat. There's going to be a bit of time at the end for Q&A. I'll be honest with you. This is a session that, I lecture at business school here in London, and it's generally a 3-hour lecture. Okay, so 2 hours and then 1 hour of practical application. So I've condensed this into 1 hour. So apologies if I go rather quickly. And hopefully we'll have some time at the end. I've got a couple of real examples on oil and the German DAX. So hopefully we can have some time to jump onto those. But if you have any questions, yeah, I do. Do you chart on NQ and MNQ? I do, Aman, and generally that's due to this job. I predominantly trade European indices in the morning here in London. So it's now 5:10 in the afternoon, and you'll never really find me trading at that time. So I do chart them, but generally for the benefit of Tradeify, if that makes sense. But it's as relevant in terms of the analysis as my morning stuff. So we'll try and get some time and get onto those if we can. Bear with me. This is going to be relatively brief. Okay, I'm going to go quite quickly through things. If you need to rewatch it, please do rewatch it. If you have questions, pop them in the chat. I'll try and contact me afterwards. Okay, so here we go. On my chart, I'm showing at the top of the wick, not the body. That's weird, right? The bid and ask. The top of the wick, not the body. Do you mean on a live candle or previous candle? Let's have a look. Right. I'll try and have a look if I have time, Julianne. So let's get through this. Right. As I mentioned, trends, trend lines, and channels. Sounds basic. A lot of people have heard of them before, I'm sure. The reason that I'm doing this session, like I said, there's a lady, there's a streamer. You might know who she is. I'm not going to mention her name. She claims that she trades purely from trends alone. I was asked, is it possible? Is it bullshit? The answer is, it is possible. I would suggest that he use it as an extra tool, not in isolation. However, a lot of old school traders used to purely trade the trend. They have a phrase, the trend is your friend. Obviously, it's a lot easier in a clear and obvious bull market or clear and obvious bear market. So that's what we're going to look at today. First, establishing what's what. Okay, so let's have a little look. What are they exactly? We're going to be obviously focusing on that. Validation, really, really important, yes, to work out what situation is something valid. And of course, converse, once it becomes invalid. I did something similar with support resistance a few weeks ago, but we'll have a look here. Also, application, that's the key. I always get asked the question, obviously. That's brilliant, coach, but what do we do with that? How do we utilize it? And that's really the trade application. But it's really important you understand a little bit about the theory and then the practical application of something. You can't just focus on the practical. You need to understand the theory a little bit. And also you can't just focus on the theory without the practical. I always use the example of driving a car. Yeah, so to drive a vehicle, you kind of need to know a little bit about the theory about, rules and how to even get it started, how to get it in gear. That's something someone tells you or you work out. That's the theory, and the practical side is actually driving it. You need to put both those together to pass your test. At least I think you do in the US. In the UK, you have a theory test and a practical test. Similar thing applies in the US, I hope. Who knows? So, and then, as I said, Q&A at the end. Let's see. Right, there are 3 types of market condition. Essentially, the market can be in 3 different situations or conditions. Of course, we see that it can be trending up. This is known as bullish. Again, market's going up. You don't heard the word bullish. It's a bullish market. It means that we are trending up. Very, very simple. This sounds a bit basic, guys. I'm going to go through this. Stick with me. It's important to really understand this properly before you try and apply it as an extra tool or in isolation, or if you test it. Okay, please understand it as well as you can. Of course, if the market's trending down, it's known as bearish. Yes, so the market's moving down. I'm going to explain what a trend is, though, by the way. It's not just down. It needs to be trending down. Apart from those, there's probably another situation that happens and occurs quite often, but a lot of people ignore that. Does anybody know what that is? Anybody want to just type it in? Market can either be bullish, bearish, or what? It can be trending up, trending down, or what? really, really important we're aware of this third option. A lot of people don't seem to realize that this option is a valid option. And of course, that is sideways. Yeah, thank you, Fireham. Yeah, sideways, of course. Yeah, you can call it chop, you can call it sideways, you can call it ranging, whatever you want to call it. Make sure that you differentiate it from a clear and obvious bull market or bear market. Okay, it's really, really important because you can still trade it, but you're going to require a different set of tools and a different approach. Yeah, it's not the same sort of track that you're going to configure a vehicle or a racing car on. It's a different track. So you've got to make some changes. Okay, and the similar thing applies when you're in clear and obvious bull markets, bear markets, or indeed ranging markets. So please be aware. You can trade them, but they're going to require a different approach. So any time frame this is applicable on, okay? You must understand, we did a big session on time frames a few weeks ago. I might revisit that as well. A lot of people asking me about time frame analysis. It's really important you understand what your world is. Because if somebody says to me, gold is bullish, honestly, that means I don't think I can say the word F, can I? The F word. You guys in America say frick. That means frick all, okay? It doesn't mean anything if somebody just says gold is bullish. Or, you know what, oil is looking really bearish. It doesn't mean anything without a time frame attached to it. Okay, over what period are we talking here? Are we talking about the past 3 years or the past 48 seconds? So you must always attach a time frame. And that's what you should also think about when you're doing your analysis. Okay, what is my world? What do I care about? Do I care about the 8-year trend? Do I care about the intraday trend? Do I care about the intra-hour trend? Okay, what is relevant to my world? Okay, and that's the information you need to collect. Okay, hopefully, yeah. Thank you, yeah, indeed. So, definitions. We've got an uptrend, okay? We've mentioned that already. It's a series of higher highs and higher lows, higher highs and higher lows. You got to just think that every time, higher highs and higher lows, what exactly does it mean, higher highs and higher lows? That's what we're going to get into as well, okay? We have downtrends, of course, and there's quite simply a series of lower highs and lower lows. So in an uptrend, the highs are getting higher, i.e. the peaks, and the lows are getting higher, i.e. the troughs. And in a downtrend, the lows are getting lower and the highs are getting lower. Okay, something like this. Now, to maintain a trend, this is really, really important because the reason this is important, because technical analysis can bring something that's really, really required, in my opinion, to trade in, which is a level of objectivity. If you're going to make trade decisions based on your gut, the odds are you're going to lose money over a long period of time. If you had clear and obvious and concise rules, black and white rules, then it's much easier to make decisions. Now, there is, I had a session with somebody yesterday and I said to her, I think it's probably 80 to 90% calculated with 10% artistry is trading. Okay, I've had a client of mine, professional musician, and he said that he can read charts like he reads sheet music. And honestly, I just said bullshit. You can't read charts like you read sheet music. It's not how it works. There's no melody to a chart. So you need to have technical constraints to then help you make decisions. So it was interesting, I heard the ladies and gents, Miriam and Matt earlier, talking about how something is feeling bullish, or the bears are in control. You don't need to guess whether the bears are in control. You need to have a set of rules on a piece of paper where you kind of say, okay, if this, and this happens, then the bears are in control for this amount of period, and possibly for this amount of period. It's all probabilities, remember, everything we're doing. So yes, of course, Matt said that, but it's because he had taken various bits of information, put them together in a little soup, or a gumbo. I'm not sure where he's from. Maybe it's a gumbo. And with that information, he created the idea. I believe he came to the conclusion, I believe the bears are in control. So he's taken information to make a decision. That's what we need to do. And the idea is try and be as objective in your decision making as possible. Yeah, so we're not making any decisions from the gut. It's really, really important. So in this instance here, you can see I've got the green levels here. If that's broken, that is a bullish trend continuation sign. On the downside, if the green level is broken, there's a bearish trend continuation sign. And conversely, if the red level is taken out, in this instance, the previous higher low is taken out, end of trend. And in this instance, if the previous lower high is taken out, end of trend. Okay, it's very black and white, that. We're not guessing, we're not umming and ahhing, we're not sort of thinking, is it, I don't know. It's very, very black and white. Okay, that's the idea. Can we hide some charts like music, maybe? Can't we? Yeah, indeed. So, continuation, okay? Generally what you'll find is the majority of people will want to trade a continuation. Reason being, generally what you'll find is you're better off getting involved in something that is already proven. Now, there are pros and cons of both. I have always explained it when I've been lecturing. It's kind of like getting involved in a startup company. If you get in on the ground floor of a startup company, if that company does well, then you're going to do very well personally. But there is a chance that it doesn't even get off the ground, yeah, because it's not established yet. However, if you get involved in a company that's already established, you know that the company's established, it's not going to get liquidated, you're going to keep your job. However, you're not going to grow as quickly in that company as you could as if it was a startup. And that's a difference between getting involved in an already established trend in markets. Yeah, it's done quite a bit of the move, but we know that it is going in that direction compared to getting in right at the start of a move. Essentially, we don't have any proof of concept. However, if it works, we're going to smash it. So that's the sort of pros and cons of getting involved at the end of a trend and the start of a new one, or indeed an already established trend. And that is going to be very much dependent on the duration that you trade, the trade frequency, the risk adversity, how much you value hit rate compared to risk reward ratio, so on and so forth. Okay, so please take that into consideration. So, as we can see here, higher highs, higher lows. Okay, these are the lows are getting higher, the highs are getting higher. And very simply, we have the opposite on the downside. So markets coming down, here we go, lower low, lower high, so on and so forth, so on and so forth. Now, this is quite important, okay? A higher low is not confirmed until we've broken above the previous higher high. So what that means is that at this stage in this market's life, there's a little trough there, and one might assume that's the new higher low, but it's not the new higher low because you must supersede the previous higher high. So if you have a look between this higher high and once it gets broken, which is this moment, you then take the lowest point, which is there, and that is the new higher low. Okay, and the same thing applies to the downside. We can only confirm this new lower high only once this previous lower low has been broken. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. The idea is we're waiting for clear and obvious confirmations before making decisions in that manner. So, invalidation, okay, end of a trend, really, really important. So markets coming up, higher highs, higher lows, higher high, and then you can see here, we break below this higher low, and that is, of course, the end of the bullish trend. Okay, once the higher low has been broken, it's confirmed because we've got a higher high, we then broke it. We then found ourselves a series of lower lows and lower highs, therefore we're in a downtrend, quite clear and obvious. Market comes down, new lower low, sorry, therefore that's the previous lower high. We then break it in this instance, therefore end of downtrend. Okay, please understand that. That's the way we're trying to look at a market. We've got very clear black and white rules. The reason being is you're never going to then second guess or and ah about something. It is clear and obvious. That's really, really important. Cool. Counter trends. This is where it gets interesting, okay, in my opinion, a counter trend. So we can see here with the green that the market is trending up, i.e. bullish trend. Okay, however, on each pullback of this market, markets don't just go like rocket ships, they pull back, as you know. I kind of look at it like a market taking an inhalation. Okay, so it's not just keep exhaling the whole time and you suck some air back in and go again. So the idea is generally the pullback, also known as the correction, can be in the form of a trend, but on a smaller time frame. Okay, so this major trend is the green one and it's bullish. We can clearly see that. However, we have a little counter trend. So major trend, higher highs and higher lows is bullish. We have a little counter trend here. Okay, so the pullback is in the form of a counter trend, which in its own right is bearish. Okay, so just be aware of that. And this is how we can utilize it for maybe making a trading decision. Like I said, at the end of this, we're going to try, like I said, I'm going pretty quickly. We're going to try and get on some real charts at the end. I've got a live account up right now, actually. So hopefully we might just find a trend, pop a trade in. Okay, that's the plan. Find a trend, pop a trade in. I found a couple of trends at the moment. Let's see if they're tradable. Okay, so we'll try and do that at the end. And it's on a live account, so we'll give it a go. It's a small live account, but nevertheless. So, trend line. That's my little Brett emoji. What's a trend line? Okay, it's really, really important we understand this, because I think this is what that lady was talking about, the lady that trades purely from trends and trend lines. She's online. There's a lot of pink lights around, but she says that she trades just from trends and trend lines, which, like I said, is okay. Generally, what we find is if a market is trending, it's more likely to continue said trend than reverse. Now, we're possibly finding ourselves in a situation where that's not so much the case anymore, because generally trends are created and fueled by fundamentals, macroeconomics. But if something were to come out more and more often, then what we found was that the trend could reverse quicker. So before expected. So I actually used to personally trade executing on the hourly charts. And I used to hold trades for anything between 2 weeks to a month. Okay, once I held something for a month and a half. But I used to execute on those sorts of time frames, and those are my trade durations. However, I found that the first quarter of 2016, I was making profits, but I wasn't getting to the targets I should have been hitting. It's another good point about statistics. I had a good Q1, but I didn't have the Q1 that I should have had. I.e., I wasn't hitting my longer term targets. And the reason was that the longer I was in the market, the more susceptible I was to something coming out fundamentally or macroeconomically that was then going to turn my trade full 180 degrees. Why do you think that was, by the way? Thank you, Chris. That's the one. Yeah, we're going to have a look at that, Kiran. Going to have a look at that for sure. Why do you think that was? Early 2016. 2016, what happened in the market? I don't know if all of you are trading back then. Like I said, I've been in this since 2014. So 2016, I was 2 years in, and I had a pretty good system. It was working well, medium time frame in terms of duration, so holding something for maybe 2 weeks to a month. But generally what I found was that during those times, the market was 180 on me. What happened in 2016, do you think, fundamentally or macroeconomically, that may have affected my markets? Anybody know? Anybody remember as far back as that? 2016, 1 year ago. Wow. 10 years ago. $2016 Fireham. Was that 2016? That wasn't COVID, my friend. Maybe it was being created in 2016. Anybody know 2016? Absolutely, Trumpleton. Okay, so Trump's first, guys. Wow, come on, guys. Trump. Okay, so Trump 2016. Anything else happened globally, macroeconomically? Maybe you guys aren't aware of this as much as I am, based on where I live and trade. But Brexit. Okay, Brexit. So we had Brexit and Trump at the same time. Now, just imagine, I was at that time predominantly a sterling trader. So I traded Forex mainly, and predominantly sterling pairs. So pound against Japanese yen, cables, pound against the dollar, generally pound against all sorts. Yeah, guys, if we still forget about that one, it's very prevalent here in the UK, trust me. But I'm actually going to Brussels on Friday. One of my best friends works at the European Commission in Brussels. I'm actually going there in 2 days' time. But Brexit and Trump. And what happened basically was that markets were turning because there was so much information coming out from Brexit or Trump that was 180 in my markets. And therefore, I realized my trends that had persisted for that amount of time, 2.5 weeks usually, they were not persisting for 2.5 weeks because there were fundamental drivers or information coming out on such a regular basis that I was never hitting T1s, my initial targets. I was always getting stopped out for a trailing stop loss. So profit, but not what I was targeting. So what I had to do was realize I want to still trade a trending market, but a trending market of 2.5 weeks is never going to get to my target. So what do you think I did? What do you think my fix was? If I realized the longer I was in the market for, the more susceptible I was to some randomization brought to the markets by Trump or Brexit. How did I fix that? What's a very simple fix? What is a very simple fix? The longer I was in the market for, the more chance there was of me getting fucked. Shorter time frame. Thank you. Yeah, it's that simple. Shorter time frame. I just basically took my system and just brought it in and condensed it, and it then transpired with testing. Obviously, we don't just do it immediately with testing. And now I trade from 8:15 in the morning. It's when I start to look at markets here in London, and I'm done by 11 a.m. in terms of placing trades, and usually targets hit or stopped out. So if I'm generally done by 11 a.m. in the morning here in the UK, that's 6 a.m. in New York, what have I already evaded? What have I already evaded? The dreaded, what do you think happens most of the time in your morning or early afternoon? What happens? What does the big man do? He gets on Twitter, doesn't he? Yeah, he gets on Twitter, Trump tweets. Basically, it happened in London all the time that basically people were shitting themselves come the afternoon because we knew that Trump was waking up. And if you had a position and you were dollar exposed, or even just globally exposed, so maybe gold, something like this, and Trump is going to tweet, then you're potentially at the whim of Trump. So a lot of people like to actually close out or change their systems whereby they completely negate the Trump factor. And that's exactly what I did. So my trading window now is maybe 2.5 hours, my trade horizon, 2.5 hours. And it's in a situation, if I'm in and out the market in 2.5 hours, there was less chance of me essentially being 180'd by something random. Yeah, so that's all you got to try and think about. And that was my fix, and it worked relatively well. And I'm kind of happy with that now. I just keep it up now, that sort of thing. Yes, correct. Yes, the Trump dump, it was called. I don't know if anybody's aware of that. London, it was called the Trump dump. So anyway, what's a trend line? Right, we need a trend, of course. Okay, we need a trend to be clear. To have a trend line, you need a trend. You can have a trend without a valid trend line, by the way, but you can never have a trend line without a trend. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. You can have a trend without a valid trend line, but you can never have a trend line without a trend. Right, uptrend. And it's connecting at least 3 higher lows, okay, on the bottom like that. Okay, looks like a diagonal level of support. Very, very simple. You're trying to get consecutive, or at least 3 higher lows. And then for your downtrend trend line, of course, you need a downtrend first and foremost. And we're trying to then connect 3 consecutive, ideally, lower highs. So for your bullish trend line, you need to be below the current price, below the market, like a level of support. And for your bearish trend line, you need to be above the market, above the price action, like a level of resistance. Very, very simple concepts. Okay. Application. Now, I think this is what somebody asked me. I think I got a sort of, how do we use it, Nate, earlier on. And yeah, fair enough. This is the application. Now, this looks complicated. It's not. Let me talk you through it. Okay, it looks relatively complicated. It is not. Let me talk you through it. So, something like this. Here's our trend with the green line, the bullish trend. So coming from down here, I got touch, another touch down there. We've got a counter trend, okay, in the form of these reds. Boom, 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 boom. It's just the correction or the pullback that you might hear of the major trend. So if you're struggling to get this in your head now, imagine that this green trend line was plotted on a 5-minute chart, and this red bearish trend line was plotted on a 1-minute chart. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Yeah, so this was the 5-minute chart, and we got these touches, and then this little bit here was when you went into the 1 minute, which might be your execution time frame. For a lot of you guys, I believe it is. I know for Nick M, Swiss Nick, his execution time frame is 1 minute. However, he does a lot of analysis on the 5-minute. So in this instance, imagine this was a 5-minute chart. We then drew this green line on the 5 minutes, went into the 1 minute. We then had this pullback, and it formed its own little bearish trend in the 1 minute. And it also gave us a nice, neat counter trend line. Okay, something like this. Just checking the. Right, yeah. And so this is what it looks like. We have an option A. You can see that there. I've given us 3 options, 3 trades in this instance. You can notice all 3 trades have the same stop loss and target in this instance. Okay, all 3 trades have the same stop loss and target. It just has varying entry points. Those trades vary in 2 things. What do you think they vary in? What are the 2 things they vary in? They've clearly got 3 different somethings, and as a result of that, probably have 3 different somethings. Anybody? Oh, pleasure. Mexican dance. I'm going to be in Mexico for the first time in my life next month. Mexican dance. If you're from Mexico, I don't know. Position sizing. Yeah. Risk reward. Yeah, perfect. And therefore, as a result, which one do you think they have different probabilities of outcomes? Do you think they have different potential hit rates? Canadian. Yeah, of course. So they vary. So these different trades will vary in hit rates. Okay, if you kept taking them, the hit rates will be different, and the risk to reward ratios will be different. Yep, win rates and risk to reward ratios. Perfect. Cool. So A, what's going on here? Why would you enter at A? First of all, the market is in a major uptrend. Okay, we're aware of that. Market is in a major uptrend. We know that. We can see it. We've plotted it. Market's retraced back to a support level. You can see it's a support level here. Okay, look, boing, boing. So we've bounced off it. Most recent bounce, therefore it's on the books as a level of support. But we've also bounced off the trend line. Remember, a market can always do 2 things, one of 2 things at a level. It can bounce off a level, which is the probable outcome, or it could break through a level, which is the possible outcome. That's the same for support, resistance, or trend line. Okay, or Fibonacci level even. We're going to be doing fibs in a couple of weeks. If you guys want to get involved in Fibonacci, if you're looking for golden pockets, so on and so forth, not next Wednesday, Wednesday after, I think I'm going to do fibs because a lot of people are talking about fibs. But Fibonacci we're going to get into next in a fortnight's time. However, you can always do one of 2 things at a level, bounce off it, which is the probable outcome, versus break of it, which is the possible outcome. So in this instance, we've bounced off the support. We've then bounced off the trend line, and you can see where we've entered. That's the entry, yeah? So we bounce off the support, bounce off the trend line, bam, we're in. Stop loss below support, target, next, well, major high. Simple as that. Major high. So we have a second option, option B. Now, the difference between them is slight, but option B clearly also has the bounce off the support level because we've done that first and foremost. We've then bounced also off the trend line, so an extra bit of confirmation. So we've been in the major uptrend, we've had a nice pullback to the trend line, to the support level, bounced off both of them, but it also has something else here, which is the break of the counter trend line. So here you can see the market has broken this counter trend line here, if we get in at that level. So that's an extra confirmation, okay? An extra confirmation. If you break a trend line, guys, is the trend over? If you break a trend line, is the trend over? If a trend line is broken, is the trend over? That's the question. If the trend line is broken, can the trend remain intact, or is it end of trend? What do we think? Not necessarily, indeed. Yeah, it's got to break the previous swing to end the trend. Remember that, yeah? It's got to break the previous swing to end the trend, technically. So the break of a trend line, or a counter trend line in this instance, is an early warning signal. Okay, it doesn't mean that the trend is over, but it means that there's going to be a possible or probable break of the trend. Okay, or trend reversal. It's just an earlier signal. That's all it is. When we look at channels, you're going to see something similar, that they're somewhat preemptive and they're earlier signals. But the technical end of the trend is breaking this level here, because it is the counter trend is the previous lower high. Okay, so we've got more confirmation there. You could enter there. We then have, option C. Option C also has the major trend. Okay, the green major trend is bullish. We had a pullback. We bounced off the support level. We bounced off the trend line. We also then broke the counter trend line for that pullback, that correction. We also then broke the counter trend line, or the counter trend's lower high. So this little level here. So at this third entry, we also broke that, which is the technical end of this downward bearish trend. Okay, it is the technical end, and therefore extra confirmation. And finally, we broke this level of resistance. Is it resistance? It is. That's why you do your levels all the time, because generally, if you do your horizontals first and foremost, you can basically then create your system or your decision making around that. It's information. You're asking questions. You're building an idea. Okay, it's really, really simple. Okay, I've always said this, that trade decisions should be like good investigation or in the court of law. Yeah, the more evidence for something, the odds are it is. But you have to ask the question first and get that evidence. Okay, and that's what we're doing. We're looking at a chart where objectively, important to do subjectively, putting in levels, and we're saying, okay, should the market break through this level, the odds are it then goes to the next level. Why? There's nothing in the way. But if it bounces off this level, then the odds are it goes back down to the previous level. Why? Nothing in the way. That's all we're doing. And then you can make a decision if you'd like to trade through the level, either break off, or off a level, the bounce off. Okay, so the break of a level or the bounce off a level. Okay, if you understand that difference is an F, an extra F. But here we can clearly see three options. One gives us a much earlier entry. You've got a much better risk toward ratio, but the odds of success are reduced. You've got the final entry, option C. Now, we've got much higher levels of confirmation, therefore the odds of it getting to our target are much greater. However, we're going to have reduced profit at the end. Okay, so that's how you've got to weigh it up. Now, some people are longer term investors, and maybe if this was actually, let's say this was a daily chart or a 4-hour chart, so slightly longer term, so mid to longer term, they might say to themselves, right, I want to put some in, put some risk on the table at A, then I'll add some more at B, then I'll add some more at C. Okay, and they do the same at taking away profit, by the way. They take profit at certain levels. We can also add in risk. You're welcome to do that, guys. If you want to do that, if you don't want to go all in terms of your risk for your trade. So let's say I was risking £1,000 a trade. That was the way I trade. I might decide at option A, I might decide to risk, I don't know, 300 quid. Yeah, so I put £300 on an A. And if it turns and stops me out, I'm £300 down. Not the worst. And then if we continue to B, I might say, you know what? This is a pretty good level of confirmation here at B. I've already got 300 on the table. I've got 1,000 to add to this trade in total. So therefore, maybe at B, I say, you know what? Let's go with 400, the main bulk. So the main bulk I maybe put at B. And now I've got 700. So if this then comes back, stops me out, I'm 700 down. But then if we then break through and get this final 5th level of confirmation and get to this level at C, that's where I maybe put the remaining 3. So now I've got £1,000 exposed, but I'm at the situation where my probability is very, very high that we get to this target. I've not whacked the whole £1,000 on an A, where there's a higher probability of being stopped out. Okay, so you're welcome to do something like that. It's a slightly more complicated way of entering, but if you're also somebody that sits and watches all of your trades all day, every day, by all means do that. Okay, you're welcome to do something like that rather than taking the full whack at A. You essentially allocate risk as your probability for success goes up. Now, to me, that makes sense. Yeah, so you allocate risk, or you add risk based on the probability of success going up. You can do that if you fancy. If you want to go all in at A, go all in at A. It's up to you. But these are just methods for entering a trade. And like I said, there's lots of different ways to do this. But the idea is that you find the way that you're comfortable with, because that's how you're going to do this over the long period of time. Everybody we work with at Tradeify, our coaching program, everyone we work with in terms of live traders and you guys, the advice that we're going to try and give all of our traders is advice that hopefully they can utilize or put them in a position whereby they can trade for the next 8 to 10 years. Not make a shitload of money by the end of January and then lose it all in February. I'm not about that. So the idea is try and put yourself in a position where you can do this sustainably, i.e. in a manner that is simple or easy or an enjoyable manner and well for the next 8 to 10 years. And that means it probably needs to be in line with your character, in line with your time constraints, in line with your risk adversity, in line with the skill sets you have. I've got friends of mine that are economists. Coach Dunk, for instance, he's here on a Monday. We used to work together. We know each other very well. He loves to read. Okay, he reads so much information. He puts together so many in-depth economic reports. And for the fund that he manages, he holds positions for a very long time. Okay, but he's doing that because he enjoys that manner of trading. I'm very much a sort of slightly more technically astute trader, and therefore I like to go level to level, get my indication, get in, get out. Yeah, so I can't really, my system doesn't lend itself to holding something anymore for 18 months. Coach Dunk can do that, okay, because he knows more about monetary policy than anybody I know. Trust me, the U.S. monetary policy, or indeed the UK monetary policy. But design a system, guys, in line with your skill set. That will make it much easier for you to actually apply it day in, day out. Really, really important. Right. Sorry. Quick chats. Enter in B as well. Stop at break even when entering B as well. So do you mean pull this stop up to break it? Well, not necessarily, because you need to put your stop behind. No, I've just been wearing a cap all day today, just to let you know. I did say to the missus, I haven't done my hair, but apologies. So no, you don't need to put your stop at break even, because your stop has to be behind a relevant level. So if you pulled your stop up to here when you enter at B, this market is still well within its right to come down and test this support level. So it could stop you out. So you only trail your stop losses up behind relevant levels, not psychological or emotional ones. Okay, so if it had made a new clear high or low, let's say, and there's a clear swing and it was a relevant level, then maybe you could do that. But generally, only if there is a relevant level can you trade your stop. When it breaks resistance, often there's times rubber band effect, fake out. Yeah, so there's obviously a bit more volatility around a level. Completely agree. So it's also why it's important that you give a market a bit of space, a bit of breathing room. If you have your stop loss, the other side of the level you've entered, odds are you're correct, Khaled. You're correct. You're probably going to get stopped out. There's that whole sort of yo-yo effect, isn't there? So you need to give a market breathing space. And like I said, the best way that I achieve that is by placing orders and pissing off, to be honest. Because I also know that if I'm watching something and I've seen it sort of yo-yo and bobbing up and down, psychologically it's unpleasant. So the best way for me to trade is to place an order, place a stop loss, disappear, and give it some room. Okay, it's really, really important you do not strangle trades. That's not going to work. If it was a case of entering with a stop loss just below the place you entered, trading would be so easy, and it'd be so easy to make loads of money. It's not. Okay, it's tried, tested, and answer is failure. So give the market space to breathe upon entry, because as you mentioned, you can sometimes get that volatility on entry, especially if it's fueled by the open of the market, i.e. the opening of New York or opening of London, but also if it's on the back of maybe some data. So for us here, our US data is at 1:30 p.m. So when you have your US data in the morning, that can also affect the market, of course. Do you ever risk an entire account worth of drawdown on a particular trade? That's a crazy question. Absolutely not. Nope. No, I'm not risk adverse, but I definitely like to have the concept that I live to fight another day. So I've only ever traded live accounts for 12 years, and I've never had the concept of a reset button. So I've not really traded in that manner. Once I've done red or black at a casino once in my life, and that was in Monaco, and I felt I had to. If you go to Monte Carlo Casino, you have to. But in trading, no, absolutely not. It's not how I do it at all. I'd always leave some. Yeah, I should probably try walking away. I've fallen asleep and woken up to major profits. Yep, so go for a walk. Go for a walk. Trust your initial analysis. It's important, but it also depends on how far your target is. If you're targeting something really, really far, then you maybe do need to manage it, okay, and trail stop losses and lock in profits along the way. But if your targets are relatively short term and very much attainable within a short space of time, go for a walk, go to the gym. That's what I do. Okay, most mornings, to the gym, go for a run. That's when things are happening. Serious question, Tank. I heard you say fortnight earlier. Do people in the UK really say that? In all seriousness, thank you for doing this. Yeah, I think so. I use the word seldom. Somebody called me out saying nobody really says seldom. I don't know. I've watched Notting Hill with my other half, and in Notting Hill, I don't know if you see, he says the word "oopsie daisies" when he falls off the gate. I say that too. So yeah, I think people do. Some people do. Yeah. Fortnight just means 2 weeks' time, doesn't it? No, it's a pleasure. I'm really enjoying it. Hopefully, you're getting some information from this. So. Channels. Okay, again, important you understand how to construct a channel because they are sometimes useful. Okay, always drawn parallel to the trend line. Basically, what that means is you need a trend line to draw a channel line. You need a trend. You then need a valid trend line. You then need to copy the trend line and translate it and see whether it sits at the other end of the trend. Okay, you don't simply draw your channel line. It must be parallel, and ideally they're containing all of the price action. It's really important. Like support and resistance levels, you can maybe have a wick or a tail poke through, but ideally you do not want it to chop bodies. Okay, remember the bodies of a candlestick are the most important, the wicks and tails less so, but the closing price is the most important. And again, channels, what are we using for? Short-term intra-trend targets, so kind of like trading a ranging market, so a sideways market. You can trade between support and resistance levels. Okay, we had that on gold. I'm going to show you an example of that. Hopefully, you've got some time. So we've got a ranging market. You can trade in between support and resistance levels, buy or sell, or wait for the breakout, but just on a diagonal. Yeah. So with a channel, it's like a support and resistance ranging market on an angle. And of course, it does show you a weakening of a trend. I'm going to show you an example of that now. If it does break out, like price patterns, like head and shoulders, like triangles, like wedges, like flag patterns, there is a pre-specified MPO, minimum price objective. And sometimes you can use that as a shorter-term target. We're going to have a look at that shortly. So very simply, bearish trend on the left. So markets coming down, lower lows, lower highs. Happy days. Got a bearish trend line quite clearly. Got the touches of the lower highs. Very good. And it then moves into an upward trend, a bullish trend. We've got higher highs, higher lows, and you can see that there we've got a clear trend line. Now you can see on the bear trend, this low, so this is the valid lower low, fair enough, but it failed to get to the bottom of the channel, which I think is really, really important. Essentially, if the market is falling uniformly, what you would find is that when you hit the trend line, then you hit the channel line, so on and so forth. But in this instance, it failed to reach the bottom, which suggests the bearish momentum is reducing. It doesn't mean reversal is imminent, but what it could do is it could help you add weight of evidence for a potential long. So if you're thinking, I would like to go long at some point, this is evidence for it. It could also help you if you are already short. So remember, the information that we gain from our analysis isn't just designed to help you enter the market. It can also help you manage a trade you're already in. Okay, so in this instance, if I was already short, let's say from the top here, and I saw us fail to hit the bottom of the channel line, maybe I'll think to myself, you know what, Masanka, maybe take some off here. Maybe take 80% of your profit here, because it looks like we're failing in terms of bearish momentum. So what you could see, so if you see bullish signals, it could help you manage a current short. Yes, it could add weight of evidence to getting in to a new long. It could also, and this is what a lot of people struggle with, it could also help you not go short. So if you saw this bearish trend and you think, you know what, I'm going to go short. It's clearly bearish, let's get involved. But we noticed that this is failing to hit the channel line because it's running out of bearish momentum. Maybe that's a signal to say, don't get in short. So remember, our analysis, if we do analysis on a market and it gives us some sort of signal, bullish or bearish, it could help you get into the market. It could help you manage a position you're already in, and it could help you refrain from getting into the market. Okay, those are three valid things: getting in, managing if you're already in, or identifying a market that you should not get into. Okay, those are three valid actions. And your analysis should hopefully lead you or add weight of evidence to make a decision. Get in, definitely don't get in, and if you're already in, do something about it. Okay, so these are things that are quite interesting, and a channel can help you with that. And here you can see on the top side here, we've got higher highs, higher lows, happy days. You can see I've taken this trend line, copied it and just translated it to those highs there. That would have reached all the way back here also, by the way. And you can see this higher high, it is the new higher high, because it broke that previous, and it clearly failed to get to the top of the channel. Like I said, that might make you think, okay, I'm long, take the profit now because we failed to get to the top. It might make you think, don't go long, Asanka. Maybe if I was thinking of buying through this high for trend confirmation, maybe don't get involved because it's really struggling here. You might also copy that, you might add that with your, compound that with your candlestick analysis. So you can see you've got a bit of a shooting star there. Maybe there's a bit of downside pressure, don't get involved. But it can also help add weight of evidence for you to get in on the trend line break here. Yeah, so the fact that we failed to get to the top, momentum indicators are leading indicators. Okay, it means that they essentially give you an idea of what may happen before we see price confirm it. Okay, RSI's relative strength index, it's very much a momentum indicator. It's given us a signal before the market does it. It means that you get in earlier. However, the signal is not as well confirmed. Okay, and that's what we're seeing here by the failure to get to the top of the channel. However, you break the trend line here and you go short. Brilliant. Okie doke. Just a couple of quick questions here. Short even, why do they call the game even with it? They call the game 2 weeks. Which game? I'm not sure what you mean by the game. I see that. Right, let's continue. Okay, and this is the final thing, okay, in terms of short-term targets I mentioned. A lot of people, it's probably not done as often anymore, but if you had a clear and obvious channel like this, short-term target, should you have the breakout here, you kind of just translate it. So you take this distance, you pop it from the breakout, and that's kind of what you're trying to target on horizontal. It's very, very difficult to do that, to target a diagonal, because you don't know when the price is going to intersect a diagonal. So ideally, team, your targets are going to be horizontal levels, so support and resistance levels. So in this instance here, I would not really be targeting this channel line, this transposed channel from this distance from here. I'd have a look at this horizontal all the way from the left. It somewhat coincides with this channel translation, and that would have been a target decided. Okay, hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Right. Target placement. It's projected short-term target, basically the width of the channel projected from the breakouts. That's all that is. I'm going to do a big session on price patterns, by the way, as well. And guys, these are used. A lot of people think that technical analysis is bollocks. It's not. Okay, a lot of institutions, institutional analysts use technical analysis. It works because people use it, and people use it because it works. It's self-fulfilling. But what it does do, it gives you a really good framework by how you make your decisions. Okay, if you back, it's easy to back test, and it's easy to sort of front test as well, and currently test and identify if things are working. I saw the guys talk earlier about how you've got to always keep adapting and evolving because markets change, market climate changes, and therefore you have to adapt your system accordingly. And sometimes you have to add in a new indicator, sometimes you have to remove an indicator, sometimes you might say, you know what, head and shoulders, bollocks, doesn't work anymore, I've tested it, hit rate's too low. You might move on to something else. You might say price part them totally, but I'm going to replace them with another indicator such as Fibonacci, or maybe a secondary indicator such as relative strength index, so momentum analysis or counter analysis. So really important that you kind of understand how you can make adaptations when you need to. Could you quickly riff on waiting for confirmation versus chasing? Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, wasn't it? I kind of mentioned the whole idea of identifying what you want to see and then waiting for it to walk in front of you. Or trying to see something and work out whether it fits is the bottom line. Okay, it's really important that if you know what you're looking for to get into something because you've back tested it, if I see this, 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 and this, then the odds are this will happen. Why? Because I've back tested it 100 times. Fine. Then you just wait for that confirmation. Now, if you're going to not wait for the confirmation and get in earlier, the odds are you're not going to be correct. Okay, but you can offset that lack of probability with a high hit risk reward ratio. So by not waiting for confirmation, if I go all the way back to, if I go all the way back to this slide, if you say, you know what, I don't want to wait for C, I don't want to wait for that much confirmation, I can't be asked, I want to get it, then you get in at A. Now, the odds are, like I said, there's less chance of A working, but you offset that lower hit rate with a higher risk reward ratio and you can still be profitable. Okay, I know people that lose most of their trades, but they are profitable traders. Okay, psychology is different, the methodology is different. All they care about at the end of the day is trading in a manner that they enjoy. That then makes them, that is also profitable. So you've got two ways to do it. Okay, I was often called Captain Confirmation because I liked extra levels of confirmation. A lot of people happy to get in without confirmation, but you must also then preset a minimum risk reward ratio for the trades you take. You can't take shitty trades with no confirmation that are one-to-ones. Odds are you're going to lose money. Yep. So low hit rate can be offset by high risk reward ratio. Okay, that's the idea. Mace, any indicators like that? No. VWAP, no. Moving averages, I don't particularly like that because I'm generally shorter term, and moving averages tend to be utilized on a mid to longer term. Support, resistance, trend lines. Are these others worth? I don't think so. I don't think you need to overcomplicate it on a shorter time frame. I think you need to learn about a lot of things. So like brilliant cooks or chefs, they learn about many, many different types of cuisines, and then they hone in on their own set of skills. So it's the same thing as me. I tend to use very few indicators, but I try to use them well. You use the example of Italian cooking. Fewer ingredients, but used well, tends to get a pretty good result. So that's kind of how I'm looking at things. But guys, each to your own. Okay, I know lots of people that automate things. I knew a lot of scientists, as you can imagine, given my background, and they like to automate a lot of things. So you can use loads of indicators if you fancy, as long as you've got clear structure and it is working for you. Okay, but don't just chuck things in the pot for the sake of it. You put too many things in a pot, it's going to taste like shit. Okay, so please, that was supposed to say RSI and MACD, not, okay. I was wondering what the fuck PSI and MACE was. Okay, RSI, sometimes. Okay, I don't at the moment, but I did teach a lot of MACD and a lot of RSI, and a lot of people did use them in conjunction. They were the sort of things that if they had as confirmation, they might add a little bit more risk, but they weren't required to take the trade. So if you had a perfect setup, but RSI was not confirming and MACD was not confirming, then you could potentially still take a trade, let's say with £600 risk. But if you had the RSI and the MACD also confirming the trade, then naturally that would result in a higher probability of success. So maybe you could risk £800 on the trade. Yeah, but it's not a requirement to get in the trade, if that makes sense. So again, that's going to be up to you in terms of how you want to get in or not. Do you pay attention to the candles of indecision? Ideally, I like to look for reversal candles. So I do like the reversal candles, But in terms of entries, not so much, Khaled, because I tend to put orders and disappear. So I place an order. So if a level gets broken or so on and so forth, I don't know how it's broken because I'm not there. Yeah, but I do like to see them on reversal. So a bounce off a level with the accompaniment of a reversal candlestick, something like that. Okay, but we seem to have overrun. I can see Lumi patiently waiting in the background. I did want to, well, gone through all of this already. I did want to not so much go through the Q&A, but here we go. So this was something that I'm often looking at. This is the German DAX. Okay, and I've got this up for you guys here now. Now, I just wanted to show you very quickly, we've got a trend line here that has been broken, fine. Let's move that to a side for a minute. This was the trend. Okay, so this is the start of the year. Sorry, Lumi, I'm just going to be 1.5 minutes. So we have something like this. It's something like this. It's an ugly one. Okay, so we've now got the new higher high, something like that. There's a little pullback for a higher low. Technically, this is, okay, it's an ugly one, but technically it is higher high to higher low, maybe up to here. Yes, back down to there. Yep, up to here, higher high. That is the higher low. We're still in an uptrend, team. This is not a high because it's not a higher high. There's our higher high. Back down to here. Where did we get above it? We didn't there. We got above it here. Fine. There. Higher high here. That's not the higher low, okay, because we haven't made a higher high. That's not the higher low. And then you can see this is the end of the trend because this level, key level there, which was the previous higher low, got broken at this moment in time. Okay. I also got broken after bouncing off a level of resistance. And this is quite interesting about what you said about the candlesticks. Here you can see it didn't just do it in the form of bouncing off a resistance. It did it with a nice rejection candlestick, big dummy pass. Okay, so look at that. The market came up, didn't fancy it. Sellers took control, had another go, big indecision candle at that level of resistance, didn't fancy it, on our way down, and there was the break. Okay, so there's also a double top in terms of price patterns. We'll get into that another time. And then finally, what I did do was I couldn't draw a 1 hour trend line from the bottom here. You can see it doesn't work. I'm just not getting enough lows. But what I could do was get a 1 hour trend line somewhere like that. Just move this fella out of the way. That was the trend. That's the bull trend. It's an ugly one. So you can see here to here to here. Something like that. So I've chopped a couple of wicks, a little tail there, but not chopped any bodies. Okay, so in this instance here, we got the rejection of the resistance. We then got the bearish break off this trend line, okay, which had lasted since Monday, since the 5th of January. We then also got the break of this higher low, all with the double top in this instance. So now this uptrend is over. This trend line was broken. The resistance was rejected. Are we in a downtrend now? No, not yet, because we haven't seen a series of lower lows and lower highs yet. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense. Sorry guys, Lumi's come in. Okay, sorry, she is here waiting very patiently. I just wanted to finish that to show you a live example of a chart. And yeah, we're going to put something on, but not in this instance. And like I said, you're going to see these everywhere. Okay, here's 1 hour oil. Guys, you've got to understand, here's a level of support, 1 hour oil, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. We're now flirting around this level. Identify the trend, ideally maybe go with it. If you want to trade the break, you can. Watch us again, guys. I know it's very quick. Like I said, I'm sorry. I'm doing this at university. It's a 3-hour lecture, so I apologize. We only had 1 hour, but hopefully it was useful. Lumi's waiting here patiently. I'm sure she's got plenty of nice trades for you to jump on. Guys, have a lovely yeah, it's interesting. Have a lovely remainder of your day. Like I said, this Wednesday slot will be shared between myself and the rest of the coaching team. So Coach Tex, Ryan will be joining us next week. He's got some really interesting news, and he's going to be talking through his one of the evals and the props he's been trading. and how he's made it to live, so on and so forth. So join us Wednesday, midday next week. I'll be on in 2 weeks' time, also known as a fortnight. Who'd have thought? Guys, pleasure. Thanks again, and hope you have a lovely remainder of your day, and I'll leave you in the capable hands of Lumi. Have a good one, guys. Take care. Bye.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello guys. Hello everyone. How was your day today? Because it's kind of messy for me today. So I was looking for short all morning on ES. So basically first opportunity, and I was looking for another opportunity short here. And instead, guys, I entered just BS price action on gold. It's just crazy. I entered this long. It stopped me out. After this, I shorted silver, made my money, but guys, I still would like to see higher. It's just annoying. We may actually try to long again. Who are we to give up, right? Yeah. Let me bring to my Tradeify accounts back. Hello, guys. So today, yeah, kind of so day, but I recorded my trade on silver, guys, going to post right after the stream. So I recorded my idea. Once I entered, where I closed, why I closed, I'm going to post right after stream. Last was taken on live stream, so nothing to post, nothing to talk about. So I might try to long again. Guys, why I want to see higher, let me explain. Ignore this ugly wicks. Let me close this one. Ignore this ugly wicks, guys. We respecting this hourly fair value gap. We completely balance this fair value gap. Let me move a little bit like this. Yeah, we balance this fair value gap. Right? So it's really cool for me that price cannot close below 50% of this hourly wick. Yeah, I would like to see higher. Like nothing changed. What else I can see here? Consolidation high sweep, consolidation low sweep. Would like to see higher. Until Friday close. So took loss $280 on that trade. Yeah. I traded 2 micros. But it is what it is. Was waiting all morning to short and I didn't short. It's extremely stupid, right? It's only me can do this. So yeah, first opportunity, it was my mental short. I wanted to short again, right to this level, and I didn't. I just traded BS on gold. So guys, I'm looking for a gold trade maybe again. Don't tell me I'm crazy. I know this, but I would like to try again. Here's better structure. I would say we got 30-minute sweep, 3-minute OB. Maybe. I just closed short in silver. I made $2,000 multiplied by 5 accounts. I made more than I usually make because I took partial at $500, basically my base hit. And right after this, it just was straight down. I was invest. How many micros? 3 micros? Yeah, 3 micros. Risk was big, but it was unfunded. $600 to make 2,000. So yeah, I'm happy, of course. But yeah, I would like to take something on stream as well. Looks like index is stuck inside consolidation, but left previous week low level. Look at this on SPX. We have room to go lower. So basically looking for 25% of old RTH gap at 68.83, and I would like to see 68.75. How you trade silver on SIM? I never trade SIM accounts. I mean, I trade SIM funded account. 3 micro silvers. Micro silver contract. Not on Tradeify accounts, obviously, because we cannot trade. You cannot trade micros on Tradeify, unfortunately. But I recorded my accounts, my trade, so nothing to hide. You will see it's funded accounts. So why people always question this? I mean, I never hide something. I always show my accounts. Always. I never hide accounts. I never hide what I trade. But people still question this. I mean, why? Gold tricky. But I like it at the same time. No. Okay, guys, let's just be patient, wait for setup, because I would like to take something on stream as well. So as you can see, let me move a little bit to the left. It's going to be better. So as you can see, NQ left previous week low level. Would like to see we going there. Also would like to see 25% of RTH gap, old RTH gap on SPX. Just leaving room to go lower, I believe. Maybe retracement to go lower. Maybe. I like it. By the way, guys, lots of people ask me about New York Midnight Open, so I have video about this, finally. Why I use New York Midnight Open? Why exactly this level? Here's the video. You have sweep. I'm probably going to wait for continuation to try long. I kind of stuck at this bullish bias simply because price cannot close below hourly fair value gap. I like this idea so much. Yesterday also, yes, stopped me out, then went to TP, but fortunately I traded. Ready, wait. Hello, hello, guys. Tradeify. Trade a bit. Let me connect. Oh yeah, accept. Looking for long on gold. Micro gold. Micro gold. 15-minute chart. Yeah. Looks good. So I'm looking for long here. Would like to see me taking out 47 area. I'm just going to show on trader weight because it's easier. Quality on Ninja Trader not perfect. Privacy mode, yes, please. Just in case. Trader weight. Tradeify. Yes, please. $15 looks good for longs as well. We got order block. Like to put stop loss here below 50% of this OB. Oops, 1 second. Yeah, better. Like just 1.6 R trade. Gold long. Come on, where's my Google? It's over here, okay. Because I need to pass this select plan accounts. Partial probably here. What else? 1 second, 1 hour chart. Yeah, looks. I don't see reason not to go higher, I would say. We got the test of New York midnight open. Not yet. Would like to see still New York midnight open level. I'm going to put projections as well. Guys, you bullish or bearish on gold? TP partial and TP right at the range between 2 and 2.5. Even if it's going to retrace here, I don't want to see price going there again. I would like to choose like something like this. And Tradeify stopped working. Now it's working. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Well, I'm trading a select Tradeify, and I'm not going to lie. These evals going bad. Like, really are going bad. Because so far my win rates are not perfect. I took 3 losses, 1 break even, 1 small win, and another win. It's really in drawdown now. I always have hard time trading evals. I don't know why. That's me probably. Once I switch on funded, I have no problem. But I took loss on funded as well, by the way, today. Like minor loss. On that long. On gold before. And honestly, maybe like considering here, my stop loss had... You cannot see this, sorry guys. Considering this loss, my stop ideally had to be here. This trade should look like this. But... yeah. NQ previous week low level. I would like to see previous week low level on NQ, but long on gold, guys. If I'm wrong like 2 times, it's fine. Let's check silver. Look at silver. I mean, I closed here. It's nice. I'm going to post a video about this soon. But we broke above New York midnight open with displacement. Break above 10 AM open. Yeah, should also go higher. But I will not trade silver. What I highlighted here and here. Going to delete this level. Too many levels. Also, ideally to close above swing high here. It's going to be perfect. You know, guys, what is going on right now? It failed to take this low here. Why? What this means? This means we will go up because it failed to offer break of structure. Where? To 47, where I want to see my TP. So if this attempt is going to fail, I'm fine. I'm not going to touch gold today anymore. Because sometimes I annoy myself with sticking to my personal bias. If gold is selling off, but I'm trying to long over and over and over again, it's annoying. Definitely. But if I will win, at least we can be green on evaluation. I will go out with my from my drawdown. I'm down around like $300 right now. Not considering this long, I'm down $300 on this eval. I mean, not a lot, I know, but still. 50k select plan. Not fun how trying to reject from New York midnight open all the time, but my first idea was we broke above New York midnight open and 10 AM open on silver. Gold should break above this level as well. Yeah, I hate to blow Eval's overall accounts, but if I'm going to blow these accounts, I will be disappointed, honestly. Seriously, I will be disappointed. Probably on Tradeify quality is going to be better. That's why I'm showing on Tradeify, guys. It's my last from IM session stream. You know, guys, I even added here. Even more painful. Took me out over here. Trying again. I didn't add on my funded accounts, but I added on my Tradeify Select plan evals. For live account, I mean, I don't know if it's good for live account or not. Oh, actually, it's right idea. Rustam, 1 second. I need to find the password. 1 second. I will do this. It's better. You're right. One second. 1 second. Copy. Copy. Right. Cancel. It's MGC, right? 1 second, everyone. 1 second, guys. It's... I will switch to TradingView now. What was level I was aiming for? I don't remember. Whatever. It was 15-minute chart. Better? Not fun of execution on TradingView, not going to lie. This about not going great so far, unfortunately. But yeah, it was on live stream this morning. Took long, added here, stopped out. Honestly, I expect in Q. I don't expect anything anymore. Seriously. Why I put my stop loss there? I don't remember. 1 second. Let me switch on gold. Stop loss, yeah, it's 46.20. Sorry, guys. At least I'm at break-even right now for the day. But it means nothing. What happened right now? We just took New York midnight open. Let me lock just one micro here. Closed one contract because we took New York midnight open. Up 10 points. Okay, let's do this. Stupid shit lost this morning, like seriously. It was... I don't remember where exactly I entered. It stopped me out here. It was straight idea. Here's conservative TP. I would like to see 47, to be honest. Hardest part is just accept like you're wrong, like your bias is wrong. But no, I keep sticking to my bias. Hate it. I would like to see NQ going to previous week low level. Previous week low level, and I would like to see SPX to go to 25% of old RTH gap, so basically 68.83. That's my plan. I'm going to set alert here. I would like to see drop, one more drop on indices. Do we have setup? Technically, yes, we do have setup now, and it's potential sweep, but it's just trading from consolidation. I don't really have obvious target on ES. It's going for just 25% of old RTH gap. I would like to see 6 points lower, I guess so, on indices. But the question is if it's going to deliver us with this OB. We have order block. I would say just pretty much scalp. Either we are going to take 25% of old RTH gap or previous week low level on NQ. That's pretty much it. So I took partial at New York midnight open. Yeah, I took partial here. Next level, basically 50% of this ugly consolidation. Not fun of executing on TradingView anyway. It's easier for people, so I have to. 50% of this consolidation. It's my next TP. Entered at 1 p.m. 1 something, 1:02. This morning also my first TP was New York midnight open. Fine to say because I got exactly same entrance, exactly same level. Wow, maybe like a little bit lower, but the idea same. See, we cannot even close above New York midnight open on the 3-minute chart. See, like just body closure. We cannot break. Maybe I took partial. Even like small profit, it's okay. To put in this account from drawdown. Yeah, pretty much all trades taken on this account was live, either on this team or on my team. Would like to see NQ lower, and we need to take previous week low level. I would like to see SPX lower as well. And I would say nothing was wrong with entry here. Only issue was my stop loss. Nothing else. Only my stop loss. But I'm not going to lie. I truly believe if it's going to respect 50% of this order block, we should reverse. And actually, we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. But then it broke this level, but never hit this sell side, which is why when I saw it didn't hit the sell side, I was like, no way, it's not going to going up now. So ideally I had to enter here, but of course I didn't see this. I had to enter here at the sweep, 3-minute OB, entry amazing perfect, could be like imperfect profit right now, 10 points lower from where I entered. But when I saw this, I was like, no. And I saw break above 10 I'm open, I entered. Even right now, trying to deject, seems like we balanced 15-minute fair value gap. It just balanced 15-minute fair value gap here, see? Let me hide drawings from here. This one, just balance this fair value gap. That's why we kind of stuck there. Maybe it will reverse from here because also price cannot break above New York midnight open. But it doesn't really make sense to me. I'm not going to lie. Structure on 15-minute like different from what I see so far. The test of this London high again. Yes, definitely we can retrace to this fair value gap, which probably is going to stop me out. But still would like to see slightly higher. I'm okay to re-enter. All we need to right now to get is strong break above New York midnight open on gold. That's it, nothing else. my exit is 50% of this consolidation from this high to this low. Maybe I need to put one tick lower because who knows what gold loves, right? But yeah, we cannot break and close above New York midnight open yet, so I would like to be extremely careful with this. And I will close most of my position here. Of course, if it's going to reach this level. Under previous week low level? Yeah, let's check. Low time frame or high time frame? I guess high time frame. We do have volume imbalance there, no? $394 is last level. $394, yeah. We just touched this daily volume. It's hourly volume imbalance. Never mind. I have hourly volume imbalance here, previous week low level, and basically fills this hourly volume imbalance. No? We finally got first closure. Do you listen music? Oh, no, sometimes, but it's a distraction for me. Seriously, no. I would say more no than yes. It's long on gold. This shit price action gold, guys, not going to lie, but who am I to give up on this long? Stopped out? Well, I will try again. We are here to show how strong we are, right? Relax, I'm here. Oh, we're getting on the day. Okay. Do you trade? Do I look like person who trades paper money? It's Tradeify account. I was trying to execute on Tradeify, but people asked me to switch on TradingView. I said, perfect. I don't trade paper money accounts, guys, at all. I trade sim funded or evaluation accounts, but I never go to to paper money. It's me. It's just psychological barrier, I would say. Because in my opinion, not going to like trading paper money account is waste of time for me. Why? Why I should trade paper money? I talking about myself when I at least can try to trade evaluations. If I would like to try something, for example. Yeah. Okay, guys, it's okay. If you want to see me on TradingView, I'm going to show you TradingView. It's okay for me if you want. Idea. Okay, we're displaying hourly volume balance so far, right? So I would like to see previous week low level still, guys. Even if it's going to retrace, I would like to see lower. I would say between 406 and 394 is my levels for NQ. For ES, I would like to basically I'm not sure about ES, but for SPX, I would consolidation. I would like to see 25% and 50%. Oh, guys, I shorted silver. I recorded video of my trade. I made $2,000 on my 5 funded accounts because I copy them. So, guys, I'm doing great today. I took class on IM session stream. I traded 3 micros on silver. Let me show you my trade. Where's my drawings? Oh, okay. I short down. I recorded my trade from the very beginning until the end. I explained the reason. I will post right after the stream. But I'm not going to lie, it was stressful for me. Seriously stressful. Imagine still sitting this long from IM session. I mean, I happy I took class because sitting in this short and being up like 0.5 hour, it could be painful. So I cannot complain. But lots of people fade me today on my stream saying like, who longs gold? It's going lower. I was like, okay, I'm longing this because it's my analysis. It's my idea. I would like to see higher. It's just my analysis. If I'm wrong, I will take stop loss. But I hate when, I mean, it's live streaming, it's okay, but I don't like to listen people's opinion about trade I take. Because if I take a trade, this means I analyzed before. I got confirmation, I entered the trade. That's how it works. Just in case you didn't know. And you know what is most annoying part? Once again, I added here. Because I was like, if it's not going to go up, I know nothing about gold. And I added to my position. And it stopped me out. Guys, if you also long, here's a partial level, not financial advice, just saying it can give us some reaction. This level, just a little bit of partial, you will like it. I explained my trade on my morning stream, but idea was, oh, actually, let me read this from my post. It's my morning post. Let's read this. I took long on gold, micro gold, small size. Not good entry, but idea is gold balanced hourly fair value gap. First idea, first confirmation, second confirmation. Took both London low and Asia low. Double pure calls is like it's market MXM trader explained this when we sweeping consolidation high, consolidation low, price tends to reverse. Back to consolidation high and higher to buy side. It was third confirmation, fourth confirmation. We got 30-minute sweep plus 3-minute OB. I put my stop loss right below 50% of order block. So far, ugly consolidation, but I will take a loss here, and I'm okay with this. It's all about trust your plan and in your analysis. The idea was here. I took loss. Crazy. But once again, according to model, of course, I had to put my stop loss at the swing low. But risk reward was horrible. I was like, it's not going to look cool. I would rather to just put my stop loss since we got pretty big order block. And once again, putting stop loss at 50% of OB is always risky stop loss, in my opinion. Always safe and conservative stop loss is going to be swing points. Swing high, swing low. So, market took my money. But once price failed to take this low, I was like, oh my god, are you kidding me? You stopped me out to reverse again. And I was like, I used exactly the same idea, guys. 30-minute sweep, 3-minute OB. Nothing changed. I even got exactly the same entry. I hope it makes sense. My TP from my morning stream was... Actually, where was my TP? My TP this morning was at 47. By 47. Oh, Oh, I got it. My TP was at 47 for a reason. It was London high. Yeah, forgot about this. But I was thinking it was 50. Okay, here's a TP. My bad then. It was the test of oops. It was the test of London high. Hey, come on. Yeah, way better. I know, guys, sometimes I know myself, but here's all about trust your analysis. I hope my husband is not going to see this because he always, guys, always says I put stop loss at the wrong place because I'm just trying to save more money on this loss. I hope he's not going to see this because I already know, like, he's going to say, again, same mistakes. And I'm going to say, yeah, you were right again. Because right now, instead of make like $500, I'm going to make 200, $300 on this account. Feel the difference? It's annoying. Why you call me gambler like second time? I never ever gamble in my life, but I just put wrong stop losses. It's not about gambling. I'm just trying to save more money on stop loss. I know this issue. I hate this issue, but it is what it is. You think it's going to just straight up? Well, I might anticipate a retracement maybe, but maybe tomorrow or by the end of the week, it should retrace lower. I don't like how SPX just touched the top of our old RTH gap but did not hit 25%. Frank, thank you. But I'm pretty much transparent with all my trades. I have nothing to hide. I even say when I'm stupid where I'm not stupid. So it's just, we're all people, guys. We're all making same mistakes. It's just part of our life. But sometimes you don't want to learn from our mistakes. It's me with my stop losses. Oh, okay. Three trades today taken. $151 million silver contract tried to settle. Yes. It's true, but can we call this profitable trading and smart trading? Probably no. But this is what we can call probably gambling and changing the price, right? Eat my TP, baby. So I'm proud of myself, guys. It's not okay. On NQ, you know what I don't like about NQ and ES? We have SMT at lows right now, but price trying to push from consolidation. Not fan of this at all. See how we stuck at 50%? Not coincident. My final TP based on double sweep that MXM trader explained, and he's like, I remember it was like maybe 2-3 years ago. But here's a just perfect example of this. Exactly the same example we got yesterday in Japanese yen. Exactly same example. MXM trader. Let me find the video for you guys. Double. I will point you exact video of what I'm talking. It's from 1 year ago. Okay, my bad. It was like a long time ago. Let's see if it's going to hit TP. Silver just straight up. Look at my exit on my short. What was the problem, like real problem, to go up when I was on trade on my stream? Market makers, answer this question. Why I didn't want to see me as a winner for the day? Why you were waiting for 1 p.m.? A real question, just give me the answer. Cameras. Yeah, guys, I'm always proud of myself. Last win, I'm always proud of myself. I'm humble, right? It's options, I know, but do you want to spend time with me to learn about options? Probably no, because no one wants to do this with me. Person. Okay, tell me. So you want to say normally gold doesn't want to move after 10, and no reason to trade this after 10? Oh, no way. This account's up right now. Okay, not that painful. You don't mind? I don't mind as well. But guys, watch the video I send you link. This one link. It's idea based on this logic. Not just going higher. Oh my god. It's just... oh my god. It even hit 50. Okay. Alright. Okay, got it. I'm not going to lie, I simply didn't see entry here. I was busy with my silver short. I entered at the break above 10 AM open. Exactly same, guys, exactly same idea. I use this morning on my Steam. Exactly same idea. At 12, I entered here on Steam. I added to my position. It stopped me out. Welcome to trading. Ready to move tomorrow. Tomorrow's not Wednesday, Thursday, right? Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow, Thursday. Yeah, I prefer to trade gold Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Most of the time. Monday, normally like this. 50-50. Monday, Wednesday, Friday expiration. Yeah, that's why I don't like to trade Friday and Monday. Yeah, that's probably why. Okay. Just BS consolidation, nothing else. So what I can say pretty much SMT at these lows without taking obvious level on. I mean, we hit our volume imbalance, but feels like it's still from nowhere. Maybe it's just going to retrace to continue going lower later. But I would like to see still lower, nothing changed. I'll go and take a screenshot of this trade. Okay, what next? What next? Somebody tracing to continue going higher. Guys, my target for the next 2 weeks broke our mirrors. What did you trade? Gold as well? So for the next 2 weeks, my target on gold is going to be 47.16. 47.16 standard deviation projection. Why I'm looking for this level? Because if you're trading above all-time high, I have no other levels, other standard deviation projections or extension levels. So I'm looking for 47.16 for the next maybe 2 weeks. Did you try to trade this along as I did before? Because but here's a great example, guys, to journal and say, I mean, yeah, just Tasha takes the right stop loss and just wait for your TP. But no, sometimes brain does not want to accept this. Like, it's also funny, guys. I don't know if it's only me, but probably not only me. Sometimes I'm putting stop loss, seeing like, okay, I'm going to risk $300, but if I'm going to put stop loss at the right place, I'm going to risk $380. $80 difference. Is it huge difference? No, but I'm still trying to save this $80 for no reason. Hello, welcome to Trading with Dasha. $47.10. Yeah, it's right next to my standard deviation projection, $47.16. Let me show you. Not this one. Where's my projection? Oh, it's higher over here. $47.16. But current projections suggest minor retracement down to probably 15-minute fair value gap, bullish fair value gap. But maybe we are going to finish the day at 46.64. Oh, you trade 1 mini contract? I trade 5 micros. Because I already took class before. I just cannot trade more contracts. I don't want to blow account. So maybe it's going to retrace, but I would like to see 46.64 by the end of the day. I hope I'm not asking too much. Projections based on 3-minute chart, yes. Just going to pull them as well here. Let's see if it's going to retrace to 15-minute fair value gap. Why not to trade again, right? More. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, you will pass soon. Don't worry. Yeah, thank you for support. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thank you guys for support and advices. So yeah, need to work on this. I would like to see pullback to 15-minute fair value gap. So basically, I would like to see pullback back to 46.36, between 46.36 and 46.30. So this pullback. The rest of New York midnight open, maybe just sweep of New York midnight open, but I would like to see we go in there. Silver, yeah, on silver you can make way more. But I made a lot today on my accounts. Going to take a screenshot because I'm not lying, guys. I seriously shorted gold today. I shorted, not gold, silver. I shorted silver here with 3 micros. I took this trade. And on this trade, I was able to make $2,000 multiplied by 5 accounts. That's what I made. Yeah, happy it was helpful. Once again, I recorded my silver trade from the very beginning until the end. I'm going to post a short about this. Oh, good job, good job. Yeah, I don't trade 1 minute chart. If you want to copy your accounts, you can use like this paid copier. It calls Replicanta. I personally use this. Or you can just group trade on Tradeify. If you trade with Tradeify only and you want to copy Tradeify accounts, you just need to use group trading on Tradeify. But I prefer Replicanta. I just like it. I like Ninja Trader interface. It's better for me than Tradeify. Yeah, you can watch. How I draw standard deviation projection. So normally I use the very last move up or down before reversal. The most obvious swing high and swing low before reversal. So the most obvious swing high and swing low was here, right after this we reversed. So how can confirm this reversal? By break of structure or change in the state of delivery. So basically we closed above this the most recent swing high. So I pulled my projections from swing high to swing low, and here's the projections. Normally, I can anticipate reaction from the range between 2 and 2.5 on gold and Q and ES. Where we can retrace? Probably it's going to retrace to the range between 1 and 1.5, but preferably to have inside this range fair value gap. We have fair value gap on 15-minute chart, right between 1 and 1.5 standard deviations. So I would like to see something like this. And if we're going to respect this range between 1 and 1.5, we will reach 4 standard deviation. Normally, from this range between 1 and 1.5, if you see confirmation for long, it's just straight move up. Copy trader, copier, you will find this on Ninja Trader video. I have links there. I explain how to use Tradeify group trading and Replicanta. Yeah, I hope it's helpful, but also I have video about this on my YouTube channel. It's old one, maybe I need to record new one, just with more updated information and more examples. But 1 second, I'm going to send you link for standard deviation projections. It's long video, 40 minutes, I know it's long, but here's a video if you want to learn about standard deviation projections. About model I trade, I executed twice using same model. Here is a model I trade, guys. Video as well. Last link is model I trade. And another link is going to be how to set up Ninja Trader. Can you short in Q? I don't trade in Q. But watching right now, we don't have setup. I mean, even if I want to trade, I don't see setup for short. I mean, I can short, yes, probably, but not right now. So let me see what I can expect. I'm probably going to have 2 plans. So probably I will expect to get higher, another 10 points higher on ES and reaction. Or SPX is going to close at 69.13. You know, smart money divergence, I don't really use this in my trading. It's great as additional confirmation, but as main confirmation for me, not really. So if you don't know how to use this, I mean, ICT has some videos about this, but I wouldn't say like it's really important tool to use for your trading, honestly. Personally, I don't really use this. Trade copy. I I guess I had subscription, but you can try to use either Duplicante for copier or Trade Syncer. Also nice stuff there. Trade Syncer is perfect because they have perfect interface and journal there, pretty much similar to Tradeify journal. So you can look for a Trade Syncer. I would say it's better than Trade Copier, in my opinion. Because if you want to copy your accounts, but you don't have NinjaTrader, or you don't like to use NinjaTrader, because you cannot use NinjaTrader on your Mac without additional app, right, for this. So Trade Syncer is going to be the way to go. Are you Russian? Mm-hmm. Yes. Actually, Belarusian, but yeah, my dad is Russian. Mom is Belarusian, so half Russian, half Belarusian. Kind of not enough retracement for me. Would like to see a bit more. And if it's going to respect 15-minute fair value gap, why not to try again? Yeah, Trade Syncer, perfect one. Like, you can try. I cannot give you like perfect review because I didn't really use this yet. But I will keep you updated. Which one is this? This one. I'm going to send link again. And Q idea, like actually I have two ideas, I guess. We either going to displace up right now to 10 AM open on both NQ and ES, so basically around like 600. Or NQ is going to stay below 2 PM open. And we'll drop to previous week low level. But ideal scenario for me, we're going there and then looking for potential reaction. Like ideal scenario for me. I used to live in Minsk, but it was long time ago. 30 is from where? I don't know. Yes, liquidity tip explained. That's what I trade. Belarusian, it's spells like this. It's Belarusian from Belarus. I mean, I'm not Tori if you if you're asking about this. I'm not sure what you mean. Because I'm thinking if gold is going to right now retrace to 15-minute fair value gap somewhere here and offers reaction, we can try to long again, technically. But yeah, if it's going to respect my, I anticipate to get high on the day around 46.64 around this level. This high time frame setup. Here's the lower time frame setup. Probably another one is going to be retracement. Long. On YM. Take a look at this. Interesting, because comparing to ES and NQ, I am trying to stay above 10 AM open. Probably I don't mind to see YM retesting New York midnight open soon. At this point, we can push on ES and NQ slightly higher. So probably I will look something like this. I think so. How old I am? That's a great question. Old enough. Bitcoin, I would like to see Bitcoin to 101, 102 area. Oops, daily chart. I made this analysis like months ago. 18. Thank you. Appreciate this. For Bitcoin, would like to see higher. It's daily analysis, so basically we're expecting weekly order block. Would like to see higher. 101, 102 area. I trade every single day. AM session, EM session. For US story, I guess it's YM, right? I already analyzed this like 5 minutes ago. Do you take swing trade? I'm holding Bitcoin since 2017 or 16. I mean, I don't need to trade this anymore. It's on my account, of course. But my kids, my youngest son is going to be 5 and 4 days. My oldest son is 6. They 17 months apart. $17 months apart. I'm trading since 2022, June 2022, so almost 4 years. US dollar, the answer is this question. I already showed my view on US dollar. I believe it's YM chart. So I would like to see a little bit higher. On okay, let's do this on the US. US dollar. Which time frame I used? It's what I would like to see. I would like to see a test of New York midnight open. Depends. If you're trying to swing, I believe 100k is not the top. Maybe 200k is not the top. But I believe indices left room to go lower. There is unfinished business lower, guys. What is the emotions from trading? Okay, best way for me is just to I stream 99% of my trades, either here or on my IM session stream. So I stream pretty much every day, and all trades I take, 99% of these trades, either taken live, or I said I'm going to take this trade because I was finished on my live stream. So it helps a lot, because if you're trying to stream, you need to show the person other trader like you don't have emotions. You can't control these emotions, because basically you're responsible not only for your trade but also for people's trade. Like, even when you say don't copy me, it's not financial advice. People are going to copy your trades, and of course you feel this kind of pressure. And not showing emotions to people, when even if it's loss, it's very important, because they learn how to stay, if I can say, cold when you're taking loss, when you're taking win. You don't need to show any emotions. So you just show like, okay, I have analysis, I have my plan, I'm going to follow this plan. If you're wrong, like your plan doesn't work today, it didn't work, it's perfectly fine. It will work tomorrow. Maybe it will work in 2 hours. Because like I know, like even if I'm going to say don't copy this, don't it's not financial advice people going to copy this, because that's why we are here on YouTube, right? But I'm pretty much transparent. I'm always saying like I'm not 100%, I don't have 100% win rate. I'm a person who can take losses, it's part of the game, but the most important part is to show the person like, okay, you plan the trade, you traded your plan. Your stop loss here because like something you have here. Why it's stop loss? Because my trade idea is going to be validated at this level. Yeah. Live stream helps me a lot. I don't know how I could react on losses or something like this if I didn't stream. I don't know, seriously, because I stream for more than 1 year already. Pretty much every single day. Let's see if it's going to retrace to 15-minute fair value gap. That's my plan right now. I like this fair value gap, right, according to the plan. But once again, it's very last support for longs. If it really wants to go higher, it will respect this fair value gap. I was bearish this morning on indices. I was looking for a drop all morning, and I didn't take this. You're gonna use trade thinker. Yeah, it's good. Nice interface as well. My plan is just, once again, not sure if it's going to happen during PM session, because sometimes, guys, we have wild price action at 3 p.m., 3:30 p.m. on gold. But what I'm watching, guys, now is looking for the retracement down to 15-minute fair value gap. If reaction, I will try to long. If it's going to invert 15-minute fair value gap, I'm going to forget about longs. Okay, I'm going to tell you something. When I only started streaming, it was emotionally hard, of course, because you always like wondering what people can think about this. If you take a loss, what will people will think? You're unprofitable. You don't know how to trade. You're going to read every single bad comment, ignoring good comments. It's really hard, especially one bad comment can ruin your day, even if you're going to have 100 good comments, right? So it's hard at the beginning. I guess everyone understands me, but you know, I feel like I stopped caring about this maybe like 6-7 months ago. I said this 7 months ago, because I just realized I trade for myself. If people don't like something, they just can find someone else. It's fine. So first, I'm just trying to control my emotions. It really helps me, and my trading is going to improve because I can control my emotions. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's not hard for me right now. I don't really like care about bad comments. I'm just trying to make jokes sometimes. My haters. I got it. Yeah, I got it. This makes sense. Robert, how are you doing today? You late? Yeah, it's okay. You understand me more than more than anyone else about English. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes people trying to fix my English, and honestly, I'm grateful for this, because I can improve this. I know I made mistake here. Someone is going to tell me how to say this right or pronounce this right. It's okay. I'm in and out. Yeah, you too. You late today as well. But anyway, I didn't take anything on indices. I missed my perfect short, and after this, I just took nothing. What's the best time to trade? There is no best time to trade. Just find what time setup your setup works better. That's pretty much it. Into the close. I have no idea. I cannot see the future, but I would say I would like to pump toward 10 a.m. open first. 10 a.m. open, 10 a.m. open, then probably down. Okay, my plan for gold is going to be retracing to 15-minute fair value gap. If it's going to dissect, I will try to long to aim for 46.64. Which level I said? 46.64, yes. If it's going to invalidate the 15-minute fair value gap by inversion, I will not long anymore. I will look for probably lower. That's pretty much it. See this? It's time to go. It's time to go, guys. Okay, guys, thank you for watching. A bit crazy day, but perfectly fine. Finish the day green. It's really important for me. Much more important than focusing on loss I took before. So, guys, wish you good luck. See you tomorrow at 1 p.m. to trade Thursday. Thank you for support today. I appreciate this. And bye-bye, guys. Have a great day.
Here to risk your own money. What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hell yeah, baby, let's go!
I did not know you were going to do this.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna tell anybody. I was gonna ride.
Spudnik. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Spudnik, baby, the degen potato.
I had never noticed how nice teeth you had, like how nice your teeth are before. Now that's all I can
Yeah,
see
it's
are
like
your
really
teeth.
zoomed in on my teeth. Spud today, potato to Nick today.
Are you gonna do? Are you gonna be like this the whole stream?
I think so. I kind of fuck with it. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me laugh
do
when I
not.
look at myself and I just see a potato like wiggling around.
Oh my goodness.
I just feel like it's gonna give me the extra oomph that I've been missing in my trading.
I was gonna wear my glasses today, thinking that was gonna give me the extra oomph.
Maybe you just gotta become a potato.
I am a potato.
Someone
couch
said annoying potato. Oh God.
Someone said what?
Someone said annoying potato. Sorry, brother. It's a special edition potato today. I don't know if any,
Annoying
obviously
potato.
I'm assuming people have seen Burnt Peanut, but this is where I got the inspiration because I think he's funny as shit.
Is he a peanut every single time?
Yeah, no one knows who he is or what he actually looks like. He's literally just a peanut on stream.
That's really funny. My gold limit is gonna get hit. Come on. That is really funny. You do look a little bit like a peanut.
Spud.
Rebecca
would be a strawberry.
How did you do this? I want to be a strawberry.
I downloaded a lot of shit that I thought almost gave me a virus, but it's supposed to be a very difficult thing to do, but I feel like I found an easier way to do it. I'll show you how to do it, and then you could be a strawberry one day.
You're actually quite techie. I'm surprised. Hold on, let me grab a screenshot. I'm gonna grab a screenshot of this. Hold on, I gotta get it from the actual YouTube so that we don't see the back end stuff. Hold on.
Oh my God. I'm gonna JP and Dan are not ready for this later. I'm gonna show up on the game stream as a potato, and I guarantee JP's laugh is probably gonna be the loudest I ever heard.
Oh my gosh. Okay, done.
Huge. I'm waiting for an ES long. I'm ready to go, baby. Let's go.
Oh my.
What the fuck? That get back to you.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Chris Trader. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. I need to bring up the charts.
Oh yeah.
Oh, a potato drinking Mountain Dew. Are you...
I'm getting ready for this ES long.
I just feel like that's all I saw.
Yum. Oh God.
Oh gosh, that is.
I feel like this can make me trade so much better. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That is so funny. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay, let me pull up ES
I'm gonna
here.
destroy RTY and ES very soon.
Are you gonna go long?
Yeah, both would be potential longs. RTY, I want to see how we react around the 2658.77. And then ES, I almost took the long on ES. Well, MES on this 5-minute fair value gap, but I don't like that we've got another 5-minute fair value gap right here. And this one kind of scares me. So I'm waiting to see how we react right here.
I can't even take you seriously because you're just a potato about fair value gaps.
We're getting RTY dubs and ES dubs.
Oh my gosh. How long did it take you to no, that's not, I was gonna say how long did it take you to get this set up? Because you said it was difficult. I just imagine you like all morning. You're like
I did it. So it's funny is like last night I was gonna do some work or something, and I was like, you know what? Instead of watching TV or playing games, I feel like I need to figure out how to make myself a potato.
I don't know why, but your voice like really matches the potato.
Yeah, I think it does. I think it's got a good match. The potato's got a good match with the boys.
You really have a potato voice.
Don't know if I want to have a potato voice. A potato trading FPG is what could go wrong. Who knows, brother?
Oh no, I'm gonna cry.
Oh man, feeling good. We're so close on RTY. I want to close above this 26.7.25. I think we're gonna ride that thing.
Someone said, I can't trade looking at a potato.
Oh my goodness gracious. My golly O'Malley.
Someone
Let's see,
said
baby.
Someone said do a country voice.
Do a country voice up in here. Let's say you might have to take a long at about 26.57. I don't know what kind of country voice that is, but it's a potato country voice 571. Oh God. Oh man.
I'm having like a seizure over here.
Oh gosh.
Why didn't you
Well, I am
prepare me?
actually still looking for a trade. Don't worry, I'm not just gonna sit here and eat potato. Pun intended. Oh, this RTY long's coming.
Oh my gosh.
Take this 1 minute. Ooh, 1 minute close above here. I might have to take it.
I can't look at you.
Oh, this 1 minute's gonna break out. It's gonna go to high day. Oh, do I pre-take? Give me a. Let me get a nicer entry down here. Yeah, give me a little bounce off that 1 minute bull flag. You know what I'm saying? Boom, we're in. All right, what is my risk on said RTY? All right, we're risking a nice little 200 bounds on this thing. Let's see. Ooh, that's a big old jump.
If someone just came on right now, they'd like think my dog died or something.
Yeah, they might. No, you're just laughing at a potato.
Guys, the real tears coming out of my eyeballs.
Oh man. That's quality. That's quality. And this RTY, let's win. Let's get to the top. How you
I can't look.
doing? I want to see if we can get to yesterday's CPI candle, but I will trail humpity wump up here. And RTY is moving. All right. RTY long. Potato risk, potato dollar.
Yes, these are all recorded. You can go back and watch all of our live streams. Yeah, you're right. Izzy, I need to put something over his potato face.
Being a potato is fun.
I wish that you had warned me so I could have like emotionally prepared myself.
No, because
now I have the giggles, man.
Got the giggles, bro. You got the spuds.
Ozempic said you'll have to save this to show your family to prove that you have a real job, and that like literally couldn't be more true. That's so funny.
Wait, I'm gonna send him a picture right now and be like, guys, I'm working.
Guys, I'm working a very serious finance job. I am a finance bro.
All right, I'm gonna send that. We have a big family group chat. I'm just gonna send it in there and be like, guys, it's my job.
Oh my gosh! Wait, what?
Oh yeah, you should be a tomato. Oh, I should have been a tomato because my face is always so red.
Oh yeah, well, tomorrow. We should have been like the
Potato
Veggie Tales.
monster sticks. Oh, that would have been such a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo, RTY's pumping. I love how it moves around. That was good. Yo, RTY's catching a bid.
I can't even
Your
talk.
eyes
Oh
are
my
so red. Oh man.
My eyes are very red because I've been crying.
Q Mendez, I was actually fucking crying laughing when I got to work. I was like, this is gonna be great. Like I can't wait to show. I can't wait to show somebody this.
Oh,
This
teeth! It's just so
wonderful
funny.
thing that I found.
Taters of the Caribbean. Oh my gosh. I was gonna come on stream and like tell them how you were like encouraging me not to be a degen and like how that was so surprising, and then you came on as a potato.
Yeah.
Can you repeat your trade on NQ, please?
This is an RTY trade, my friends. Because RTY kicked my ass a little bit ago. I said, oh wait, am I gonna let that happen anymore? So we're coming back on RTY. Actually, I thought RTY was gonna be terrible to play today because quite literally look at this barcode action, like you're doing absolutely nothing. But we literally since this morning have not made a lower low all day. So I just am assuming that we continue to fail making a lower low, but a couple times throughout the day, other than that, the spike here, we were making some higher highs. So I was favoring the bullish side, especially with the economic, I guess, outlook right now. Like you see a lot of small caps like RTY and the Dow, a lot of money going into them. So I'm pretty bullish on RTY overall. And so just before stream, we had like a great like setup, to be honest. Like on this is the 15-minute, but if we drop down to the 5, I'm a big fan of the 5-minute. You see we kind of like bull flagged here a little bit, and we got stuck at this 26.56 level, which is around a zone that we've been sitting at between 25.55 and this like 25.58. So I like using zones for like support resistance. So pretty much saw this getting tapped a bunch of times. We could never break above it. We did kind of poke above, which is good for us, but we've been in it. But I really just want to take this breakout, honestly. This is more of just a breakout trade. And like, It just does not show any signs of reversing. So my big thing on this trade was quite literally, when I get in this, if it dumps, then it will be, it would get invalidated very fast. So risk on, and we ride. Yeah. So 1 minute close, 5 minute breakout.
Don't even ask me what you said.
Just waiting for the knife to drop. Well, brother, don't think that knife be dropping anytime soon. Go to the moon.
Oh my gosh. Ozempic says, Rebecca, please show up to the gym tomorrow telling everyone you're following a program created by this guy and then show a picture of Sputnik.
Do it.
Oh my
RTY with the breakout. All right. Realistic target is 26.63.
Oh, Patrick. Welcome, Patrick.
Patrick,
you missed me
hello.
for 5 minutes straight.
Yeah, good.
Oh my gosh. Can I send the picture of us to water cooler, or do you want to keep it a surprise for tonight?
Nah, you can send it.
Okay. I'm gonna send it after one of our staff posted and said, it's official, I'm an aerospace engineer. And I'm gonna post a photo of us.
Aerospace engineer? How about Sputnik?
What do I say?
I don't know.
I need a good
I don't like this failed break. We're just not maintaining this damn zone.
Is Sputnik one word?
I'm
saying aerospace engineer, comma, meet Sputnik.
Ha! Welcome.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to ask Brett for a raise. Well, you just asked for me. I'm going to send him a screenshot. Like, Brett, we need a raise.
Thank you.
And if you don't, Sputnik and Rebecca are gone. If anybody else in this space starts using a potato filter, they are copiers. We will not stand for that. Bud Nation, unite.
Someone says I find it so hilarious the way that your neck is moving like a slinky.
It does. It's like bouncy too.
Oh my gosh, hold on. Spotify, that's really funny.
Spotify.
No one has said anything yet.
I will evolve into a Doug Trio if I get a winning trade. Goated reference. that screenshot's so good.
It's so good.
Yeah, wait, what I just saw the comment. I've never seen a serious potato before. Yeah, we need to unlock in here. Also, what the hell, RTY? You're up a nice couple hundred bones, and now we're back down. If we don't bounce off this level of support, this is cooked.
I haven't even looked at anything except for my gold trade. Let's look at ES here. Okay.
Oh, I'm not liking that.
Patrick, I was literally crying for probably a good 3 minutes. I couldn't breathe.
I'm going to keep my stop under this 15-minute candle, but I don't like... Got 4 minutes on this 15-minute. If this 15-minute literally just swept today's high and comes back down, I will probably just exit it at the close of the 15-minute. That would have been a really cool trade where we were in profit, turn negative, and that will make me really sad.
Really sad. Cav, thank you. Did you have a bad trading day? Because yes, this is the place to come to make you feel better about that, or just forget it entirely. Welcome.
Yeah. Welcome.
I can't even look. Like, I'm looking at this monitor with my chart on it because I can't even look at that monitor. I need to like change my lighting. I'm like over here. Hi.
I forgot to do my breathing techniques today.
Oh, we have to do our competition. I like a long.
No, I have to do my techniques.
I'm gonna long in here on ES.
All right, I like it. I'm waiting for this 5 minute to get above like 69, like around 69.50 for myself to potentially down. All right, that's right. I basically will join you if you are winning. So please win.
If you're losing, that sucks.
If you're losing, however, good luck, Rebecca.
Look at gold. Look at gold. Look at gold. Look at my screen. I have my sell limit up there. Come on.
Oh boy.
If I get tagged into gold and ES at the same time, I might lose my account.
That's gonna be a little scary.
Yeah, because I have 2 minis on gold and 3 on ES.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Nick.
A little bit of twang at the end of that sentence.
Twang.
I don't know about that. They're trading 4 keeps. Oh, RTY getting a little bit of a pump.
I was gonna ask you to say a line from Dazed and Confused, but we might get in trouble.
Potatoes are fun. RTY, please. Let's see what that 15 minutes do on an RTY. Oh, please. If we close over this high a day here at like 2658.64, you look good.
Okay, did you see what Miguel wrote in Slack? He said my studies never prepared me for this kind of situation. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Okay, I'm going back and forth between screens here.
Okay, I saw your email come through. I will answer it after stream. Unless I have to go put the fries in the bag. No.
Oh my gosh. Gold is pissing me off. Why? Gold is pissing me off too. I've had this limit up here for how long has it been? 18 hours or something?
18 hours, bro. Literally, just enter right now.
No, that is bad. You spent literally all day telling me, wait, be patient, don't shoulda, woulda, coulda. You were so
Patience,
like,
I say.
yeah, you were the opposite of how I've ever known you. And now you come on stream and you're like, do it. No, I have receipts that you were telling me not to.
Yeah. I'm just out there saying, do as I say, not as I do.
You do. Yes, you do say that. Dang it. Come on, man.
Yo, boy. Wait, what's the hourly looking like? Man. Come on. Hourly and 15-minute close is kind of big here. I'm not really a fan if we just swept this, but don't proceed to move.
Right? Oh, no.
With conviction.
Yes. Why do you say sell? Yes, 6936. Yeah, that's okay. If it gets down there, I think I will still be okay. I might DCA. Come on. Up. So literally, there are like 30 offices on this floor and not like nobody in them. And I get the one guy beside me that makes freaking sales calls all day.
Really go in there?
I'm gonna file a complaint. Listen,
do it.
I should wear my green
call. Put in a complaint.
I'll say
I'm an anonymous person in your building.
Yes.
I'm complaining. Hold on.
Okay. You don't even know what building I'm in, but I believe in you. Every time we're in a bad mood, we'll just watch this stream again. Okay, come on, gold. Just freaking get there. ES, what are you doing, man? I'm down $800.
Yes. Oh, RTY too. What the hell? RTY just will refuse to let me win. Like,
Honestly, I've been trading this account for so long.
calling.
Are you calling me? No.
Oh, hello. Yeah, I would like to put in an anonymous complaint. My name is Rebecca. The person next to me is really fucking annoying. Hey, hi.
Oh, I'm gonna double down. I doubled down.
Do it.
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I'm not liking this RTY long anymore, and it's making me very mad because it looks so good at the beginning. I thought I was gonna finally beat. Whoa! What
shit.
the hell's going on?
Oh.
Holy moly!
I closed $2,000. Oh, 1,800. Oh,
like
gold just dropped. What happened?
know.
What happened? I'm
I
canceling
don't
all
know
my
what's
limits.
happening. Yeah, I don't know what is going on, but that is some really weird movement.
What the frick? Hey, 1,800. That's not bad. That was a good long.
Oh, I lost $10.
Anonymous. My name's Rebecca. That is funny.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Seems like normal movement to me. No.
No, that. What did NQ just do there too? Yeah.
Oh.
Literally a. So from 460 up to 540, almost 100 points. Something just came out.
What the?
What's going on?
I'm checking.
Come on, fill me in. Potato is in the dark. What the hell is happening? I thought my RTY line was going to go to the moon. I almost want to get back in it, but this is just, I don't know. I don't like it. I do not like being in trades when we have weird shit going on. Oh, Supreme Court ruling?
No, I thought they delayed it. They delayed it today. They didn't announce it. Oh, Trump, I have been told that killing in Iran is stopping. No plan for executions. That is what was announced 1 minute ago.
Say it again.
Trump said, I have been told that killing in Iran is stopping. There is no plan for executions. That is the news on Financial Juice. That's the only thing.
Explain.
I haven't really been following too much what's happening in Iran, but there's a lot of protests in Iran and they're killing people in Iran. And so it was up in the air on whether or not the U.S. was going to get involved with their military. And so he's just saying, he's just heard that they've stopped or that the killings are stopping. So there's no plan for execution. That's executions, I think, on getting involved. So no war, Trump news. You think it was the chip news? I don't think so. Because the chip news, yeah, see? There it is. Right there. Boom. The chip news didn't do anything. It didn't come through as important. So he signed an action that will allow us to take 25% on the sale of chips. But it's not really deemed as important, whereas this one, I think this was the one that moved it. They did come out within 2 minutes of each other, 1 minute of each other.
Oh, yes, it's pumping.
Oh, I should have
Is it bad if I want to take this long?
No, get in it. Get in it. I should have stayed in it. But I got nervous with that movement.
I don't want to get beaten up on this, though.
Oh my gosh, look at this post from Ozempic.
That's awesome.
Gonna like that and repost it.
As shall I.
Dang, gold's going down.
Sorry, TY doing. Am I gonna be pissed? I'm pissed. Oh, you mother. All right, I'm gonna take 3 points on that, and I'm gonna take another trim here. Actually, we're at that recent high, just 3 points, but I just want to de-risk because I don't like how much we're bouncing around here. And then I will probably move my stop to break even because this is kind of like a news move. So if we do come back, I don't want to be in that anymore. I don't like, yeah, because if we swept this recent high, if we come back down, I don't want to be in this anymore. So I took 2 out of my 5 off, and then we'll just take break even if this comes back down.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. So we're up $19.74.
Holy smoker doodles.
Holy smoker doodles.
Should have done a screenshot of Rebecca showing her sock. Yeah. Yeah. I have socks.
And Q has not done this. Uh-oh. I think we might have to long NQ as well.
Let's look at oil.
It's 3.
Look at oil.
NQ to the moon!
Look at oil.
Oh, my shit! Damn!
Damn. Oh, gold
Oil's
is
to the
rebounding.
ground. Oh, NQ loves this.
What did silver do? Anything? No. Same thing as gold. Same movement as gold. But yeah, oil. Whew. It's going to just keep going. Oh my goodness.
Boy, can we ride this to Valhalla?
Guys, wow. Really should have stayed in my freaking long. Oh, God.
Yeah, but this is a little nerve-wracking, so I think that was a
It
good
is.
call.
It is. Yeah.
I should take some off right now. Take 1 micro off here. Pump up. Okay. A nice little, actually, I'll trail it maybe. Let's get above this and hold these. I'm liking it.
Oh.
Keep
I'm
popping.
watching gold.
You're still gonna take that?
I still have my limits in. Let's see if my stock did anything on that. I don't think so. I don't think lithium is really affected.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily think so.
Uh-oh. Chart is not available.
Oh, thank you. All right. I'm not going to be ballsy. I'm just going to take out NQ. I don't like the news move. We're going to play it safe.
Okay, I'm still up on the day. That was fine. No move there. Clean potato, safe potato, oily potato. Breaking news at 9 p.m. Trump will say, interesting, very interesting potato, very oily, totally unhedged.
Kind of like an oily potato.
If it's a fry.
If it's a fry.
If it's a fry. Okay, come on. Gold. Just hit my limit and fall.
And fall to the ground.
To the ground. I'm wondering if like the news has been shaken out now. Like that came out, the market reacted, and now it's
I would
recovering.
think so. Oh, look at that. RTY's pumping. Wonderful, because I'm not in it.
I can't take you seriously.
Oh look, it's gonna go right to TP.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna just
that the fleep out.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was fun. That never happens.
I know. We got some interesting shit going on here. It's because of the spud.
Because of the spud.
Bud.
What's your favorite?
I'm gonna
so
take one MNQ just to ride this.
Okay, do it. I love potatoes. Like, big potato fan. What's your favorite form of potato?
Ooh. Gotta run through them. Fries for sure are up there. Hash browns.
Chips? Oh, well, what kind of hash browns?
Forget chips. I don't really need chips. Ooh. What do you mean? What types of hash browns?
Like shredded and fried, or like cubed?
Shredded and fried.
Shredded. Okay. Or smashed. There's smashed potatoes, fries.
I have seen
hash
that.
browns, mashed potatoes, twice baked potatoes, garlic mashed potatoes.
Very fire. Fries.
Tater tots.
Oh, I fucking love tater tots. I am a huge tater tot guy. But I gotta say, I like fries more.
I think fries are my jam as well.
You can do so much with fries. I mean, you could do loaded fries. You can do like fries on pizza. You can have them just by themselves. You could dip fries in Wendy's chocolate frosted, like Wendy's Frosties.
That is so good. That is so good. What about have you ever had poutine?
What's that?
Are you joking? You're joking. You don't know what poutine is?
Time out. I have to do some click and clacking. Definitely. Don't laugh, but I spelled it like Putin.
Did you spell it Pooteen?
No, I put Putin. I just put Putin potato.
Oh, like Putin.
Poutine. What the hell? What are they covered in? Oh, cheese curds.
And
hot brown beef and
gravy.
chicken stock gravy. Wow, that sounds really good. Damn, I need me some. How do you pronounce it before I pronounce it wrong?
I mean, I think the French, I think it's actually pronounced like poutine. I think. Oh, the rest of us say poutine.
Poutine. I would like myself some poutine.
It is so good. Oh my gosh. It's very good. Canadian delicacy. Yeah, meal trades. I DCA'd on my trade like 5 minutes ago. Right before the news.
Patrick said, how can you reduce Nick to just eyes and mouth and so much of his character comes through? I embrace the potato, my friend. Have to be. All right, well, 92's not doing shit now.
Yeah, it kind of like had it.
Look at that. RTY. I hope somebody took this and somebody's holding the 26.63.
I know.
That's really high.
There's really no point in me holding this gold limit, but at the same time, I'm like, let's see. You know?
No. But I will advise, go for it.
I mean, I have said so many times on stream that there's no point really in trading gold like this close into the close. But it's been moving this New York session. Like normally it doesn't move, but today it's been moving.
Tis. I just DCA'd an M&Q, but strategically. We're bouncing off of this bullish fair value gap that we did inverse, but I still use that as some kind of support. And then the previous 5-minute candle for that weird news move. So we'll see. I've got my, and it's also the fair value gap here, but I got my stop here at 517, which there's 17 points. Pretty much what I'm looking at here.
Okay.
Da-dee-da-da.
I took
Although-
my trade and I sit back. We'll sit back for now. Although
that's the GP. Oh shit. That would be a really nice bounce. Oh no.
Yeah, Nick's eyes are
Here's what I'm gonna do.
unhinged.
I'm gonna go ahead and de-risk. If it stops me out, stops me out. And then I will get back in. I will full size this shit with 5 micros at the GP. All right.
Okay.
You know what? The fact that I lost an RTY didn't hit T.
Should we trade? So Nick, just so you guys all know, Nick texted me right before stream and he was like, do not let me trade silver. Please verbally abuse me if I go to trade silver. And I replied, I'm excited. Done. I'm excited.
Yeah.
And he's not
I
doing
deserve
it, so
to be bullied if I start trying to trade that. Because
That's
as much
fair.
as I say I want to win, I'm not winning.
No, you're not winning. Okay, I'm going to close my gold limit here.
Yeah.
Also here. All right. Closing that. It's just, just. Exactly.
Get this little bounce around. We watch Nick until we're old. We will have the best kind of wrinkles, the ones from too much laughter. Or I will become a said potato. Imagine being a potato. Literally. Like you get cooked for fries. Like
But then you're done. You're such a
it's
short-lived
worse
life.
lifespan than like a gnat. You know they live for like really a day.
Live a little bit longer. So there's this guy in my town. I don't know, out in the valley where the farms are. And he is a potato farmer. I think he has more than just potatoes. But they do like a free, I think it's free potato day. Okay, here, let me get this right.
He gives away free
it was all over the news. Okay, so it's called Ugly Potato Day. And it was started by a farm, but now it's turned into like other people do it too. And they offer free potatoes, carrots, and squash. So you can show up and get as much free potatoes and carrots and squash as you'd like.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. So it's to fight food waste and ensure that fewer people go to bed hungry.
That's amazing.
I know. So you can just go get as many potatoes as you want. I freaking love potatoes. If this comes up and hits my freaking limit that was there, that's no longer there, I'm going to cry.
Why don't you put it back down? Is it too close to end a day for you?
Yes.
It can't play out?
It can play out.
I wouldn't do it.
I've seen it. It like hits that limit and then just falls off the face of the planet.
And it will just be an unfortunate shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I know. I'm not gonna do it. Look at it falling now. So Yamil says, what kind of profitable trader do you guys want to be truly? Do you ever think about your experience live in the markets and when you're not live to back testing and consuming 10 years of M1 chasing and tilting? I don't know if you're asking the chat, but I can answer it. So this account that I have right in front, like that you can see, this is a live account. There's nothing on it right now. This is live. And I will tell you that I don't do any back testing. Controversial. No back testing. But I definitely am very hyper aware of my trades and the value of $1 in my live accounts versus like prop firm accounts. It's just because I don't know. It's just a very different ball game, I feel. So I do think about that a lot, and I feel like my tilt has drastically gone down since I've started trading my own live account. Like on the side, I still trade with Tradeify and still have those accounts, obviously. But my mentality around trading, I think, has shifted a lot. Yes, you do have backtesting. It's just Rob Lesh doing it for you. That's funny. It's they don't like it doesn't backtest. It's more like forward. It's actually more forward thinking, the software, than it is actually like backtesting. I guess what you're saying is taking like historical data and spitting out stats. Yes, sure. But even then, that's not Rob Lesh. It's the software. Hidden Ancient Enigma says, I'm a farmer in Mexico, and a lot of perfectly fine food goes to waste just because producers produce buyers prefer the aesthetic look over everything. Yep. I just feel like backtesting is like I don't know, maybe if you're absolutely brand new to the market and you're wanting to watch how price moves, and you want to like go back and replay like how price moved in the day, sure. But you have no skin in the game, no psychological, like what's the word I'm looking for? There's nothing psychological about it. You have none of that. Like, and I would say trading is 10% strategy, 90% psychological. So if you're not practicing your psychological aspect of it, I mean, backtesting can only get you so far. I don't think it's very helpful myself.
If I close this trade and it goes to the moon, I'm going.
Well, then don't close.
I already closed it.
Oh, sorry. I'm not paying attention, obviously.
Yeah, dude, what the hell?
Sorry. Oh my gosh, did you see what Matt commented on the picture of us?
I got the notification and laughed. Like, I chuckled.
Okay, there we go. So ES is recovering a little bit here.
I want to get back an NQ. I'm gonna do it with 3 micros and just hold because I like the bounce. We retested the 50%. I actually probably would have been concerned if it came down to the GP, but I'm gonna hold this.
Okay.
I think we pump into the close. Also, what are we doing for MOC? Mr. Schrodinger and Sons, please consult me. I need consulting.
Lee Chris says, I think backtesting is good in building confidence in a strategy. At least that's what I hear from ChatGPT. I can't say from experience. I will tell you.
I like it.
No, that's fair. I mean, each to their own. But like, I will say, I think the best way, not the best way, a good way to get confidence in your strategy is to trade 1 micro on like ES or NQ, whatever you want. But I think ES is like slower moving. So if you're absolutely brand new and you're trying to figure out a strategy, it's probably less hectic. But do 1 micro and let your trade play out in its entirety. Like have your stop loss and your take profit according to your strategy and let it play out. Don't micromanage it. Don't close it early. Don't take your profits early. Watch how it moves with very, very little risk. And then I think that's what I did. And it really helped to give me confidence in my strategy over time.
I wholeheartedly disagree.
Why?
I was going to say a mini.
Well, okay.
No.
Listen,
Now if we don't do a mini.
Do 1 micro. Because say you have a $50,000 account and you have $2,000 worth of drawdown. 1 micro on ES is $5. It would take you like 25 losing trades in a row to lose that $2,000. That's like a full month of backtesting for very little in financial investment. I mean, not backtesting, like practice in the market.
That is wise advice. Listen to
Right?
Rebecca.
That's why I'm here.
All right,
Oh my
Schrodinger
gosh,
says
wait, that
short
was-
on MOC.
I saw that.
Uh-oh.
You know what? Someone said I'm going to eat that potato up.
I am a scared potato. I don't really know how to take that, sir. Ethan?
You know exactly how to take it, because it wasn't like I'm going to eat that potato up. It was like I'm going to eat that potato up.
All right, Ethan, let's go.
Oh my gosh. Oh, someone said weird.
Was that PG?
I mean, it's not normal.
Steam the potato first. Hey, yo, chill. Relax.
Hold on. There's a question.
Nobody getting this potato.
There's a question in here. What would you do if you can't afford to pay the rebill? What would be an intermediate risk level for you? 3 to 5 micros to try and pass before it rebills. If you can't afford the rebill, what I would do is do exactly what I said, and then in the last like 2 days, full port it.
Yeah.
On your
As crazy
strategy.
as that sounds, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, like do exactly what I said, get to know your strategy, get comfortable with the markets. If you have like 2 days left, I would wait for a setup according to your strategy, and then like quadruple your size. I guess if you're doing micros, though, you'll have to like 10 times your size, 20 times your size, and full port it.
Right. Oh, Ryan picked a great time to come in. Full port your account, and it's coming from a potato and Rebecca. Welcome, Ryan.
Welcome, Ryan. Oh,
Is there a rebill for Lightning Funded? No, that is a one-time.
No, I
payment.
wish. Can you imagine? Ugh. It's
Oh,
just
what
called
the-
buying another one.
Oh, I was like, why do you want to pay it again?
You just gotta buy another one.
Just gotta buy another one.
Do.
Going.
Oh man.
And it just doesn't want to decide.
It's just
How long
now
we
it's
gonna
not
sit in
doing
this thing?
anything. Made a pumpy pump and now it's done. Take a break. Go. Lulu says, and for a long term that is right sizing. Wait, and for a long term that is right sizing down, gaining market experience, learning from other profitable strategies is the smartest way. Well, yeah. If you just want to blitz or pass an eval, you just DCA into a sweep of an important low in the PM. Can you explain that for people?
Excuse me.
I'm talking to Schrodinger, not you.
Like,
I keep getting like alerts, like ding, and there's nothing.
It's your office manager after I called them and put your formal complaint in.
It's HR.
It's HR.
Stop making fun of the potato.
Oh.
That's what HR is saying to me. Stop it. Stop that. How many unread emails do you have in your Tradeify email right now?
How many what?
Unread emails.
Let's count them.
There's just a number at the top.
Shut up. Only 19.
Oh.
I'm whittling down. You know, when I came back from my 2 weeks off, I had like 235 or 245. I had over 200 emails unread. And I was like, because there's no way I wanted to go through all 240, but I answered a lot of them. And can you imagine that some of those emails are still from the London meetup.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, excuse me, that happened like a year ago.
Chat, how many unread emails do you think I have in my account?
2. Actually, you seem like a 0 inbox kind of person. 0.
Are you- oh my gosh, do you know me at all?
300.
So to give you,
Do you not read any of your emails?
To give you an idea, my personal email inbox has 16,005 unread emails.
You are a lunatic. 16,000? I have 0 in my personal inbox.
No, you do not.
You want to fucking bet?
Mexican dance. I don't give up. I'm smarter than Nick. I'm not giving out my email. I also don't have the power to like give people things, so there's no point in anyone having my email.
Hey, hold on, I have 10.
I have.
No, I have 4.
I have 156 unread emails in my work email.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's pump 156.
Yeah.
You better start answering those, or I'm gonna
There's
tell
nothing
on
to
you.
answer. There's nothing to answer. It's just like
I'm gonna call.
Your
I'm gonna
meeting
call
has
her
been
right now and be like,
updated. Your meeting has been updated. Your meeting has been updated. And then it's a lot of emails from like notes and stuff that I'm like, doesn't belong to me. There's nothing to answer. Market pumping. Let's go.
Pumping! Suya! It's actually pumping.
It is. Wow.
Shit. It's rocketing.
Oh my
It's
god.
rocketeering. Oh. All right, I'm gonna take off a few here, and then I'm gonna let the last one ride. Oh, it's going. Oh my goodness. Oh god. Yeah, the bounced potato's fun. Just got so much.
Oh my goodness. Look at it go.
Look at it go.
All right. Why are you making fun of me?
I'm not. I'm joining you.
Mm.
Do not mistake my camaraderie for insults. The spud does not insult. It's going.
So my long is a good idea.
Yeah, your long was fire, bro.
So what are we doing for MOC? I'll join you on one account.
Oh my god. RTY is going to the moon.
Sad.
I'm gonna.
What happened? Is there any news?
News of Nick the fucking Spud Trader paper handing this RTY trade.
Sorry.
That's gonna make me crazy.
It's gonna make me crazy.
In other news, though, MNQ be pumpity wump.
It is. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for MOC? I'm gonna do it too.
Oh shit, that's right.
I'm gonna do.
Yeah, Yamil. I've been cooking. I be in that kitchen cooking it up.
I can't even. I'm not even looking at you. If anyone comes onto the stream right now and is wondering why isn't Rebecca so not that engaged in the stream, it's because if I look at Nick, I will lose my shit. So I'm
me.
No.
Look. IQ's pumping. Wow. It's going. We're going to trail that. I'm going to go ahead and take some of those points off. All right. We got filled on 2 of those. And we're going to conservatively put our TR stop at 600. And let that thing ride.
Holy smokes.
Let's lock in some gains, brother. Let's go.
I think I'm gonna long MOC.
All right, let's do it.
What did Schrodinger say?
He said short.
Okay.
As a potato, I would be cooked. Well, Mr. Adam, I am doing the cooking. This potato owns the other potatoes. It's like
Are you messaging me?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, it's puppy! Ah! Actually, not anything crazy, but it is something.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Just
that's,
like-
all right, we're gonna hold this bitch for 100. Hundo pointo. The Prince, welcome. This power hour is actually one of the best power hours I've ever seen. So, because if it's a boring market, we're not gonna sugarcoat it. We're gonna say this shit sucks.
Yeah, but it's pretty fun.
This is a great power hour.
It is. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Whoa, gold tanking. I can't believe we missed getting tapped into that short by 3 points.
Should have just marketed that shit.
I know, sorry.
No, I'm kidding. That's a terrible idea. Don't listen to me.
Okay.
Oh, we're 62% long. How long? I am not one to go against the Schrodinger, but I'm just kind of vibing with the long right now. What do you think?
Yes. Sorry. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry. I was looking at the charts, deciding what my size was going to be for MOC.
Oh, whoa. Not paying attention? Not paying attention to who? Not paying attention to me? That's fucked. Oh.
Sorry. Sorry.
Or given.
What's
How
actually
can we be a dynamic duo if I don't know every single word that you're saying and you don't know every single word that I'm saying? Granted, I didn't take notes.
Listen. What about like 7 minis?
Hold on. Calculating. I have 5.3K drawdowns, 7 minis for 12 points. Would be approximately 140 times 12. So I'm gonna do the math. That's probably like 1,900, 1,800. If we get some slippage, that could be 2K. Now,
so
am I against that? No. But I have a daily loss limit of 1,700, so I have to stick to 6.
I don't think I do. Do I?
Yeah, what?
I don't think
You're on
that's
a
my deal.
eval, no.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Okay.
you could send that thing.
So maybe I should do 10?
But you can only make a max of 3,600, so do the calculation.
Yeah, I'll just put it in as my daily profit trigger, 3,600. Ryan, if you're watching right now, I'm so sorry.
Oh, wait, I can do 7 minis.
I'll do NQ because
Okay, I'll do 7.
it's just wickier. Okay.
The real Luca, I definitely move my head a little bit more because the potato moves with it. But I am typically a little bit animated, so yeah, it's definitely the potato. But it's fun moving my head though. I kind of like it.
I cannot believe you actually kept this on the whole time. That's so freaking funny.
I love it.
Should we do a giveaway? Someone's saying we should do a giveaway.
I am not a man dictated by the people.
But
yeah, let's do a giveaway.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Go ahead and drop that keyword in to claim your prize. Surprise.
I'm gonna message you on Slack. 1 sec.
Okay. Better be funny. If it's not funny, I'm gonna
It's not. I know it's not.
Seriously?
No, hold on.
Don't even mess with me. I'm literally blocking you.
No, I need your help.
Nope, blocking. Yes. Yep. Wait, what? Yes.
Okay.
That seems pretty interesting. Come on. I'm out. I'm checking mine.
I should take a screenshot just in case.
Well, what are you gonna do with that?
Well, just in case.
Oh, in case it goes. Yeah. Same wavelength, brother.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, I have to like verify.
Oh my goodness! Now it's going down. You're gonna have to count me down 20 seconds.
Hey, what are you talking about? We have 9 minutes, bro.
I know we do, but I'm stressed out about it. Okay, let's close out of this.
Unexpected. What the hell? Oh, I hate verification things when I'm trying to log in. Do you think somebody's trying to steal my account? Seriously?
I'm going for the old people chocolate.
Is that shit that I didn't know what it was?
Done.
I don't get that same deal.
Yes.
I'm gonna freak out. Well, I'm checking. Checking. Yeah, I am not trying to. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. How did you do that? Change?
No, on the right hand side in purple.
There's. Which one?
It says change.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Going. Checking. Hold on. Calculating. Who just said stop acting weird? Emil? Banned. Yep. This is a dictatorship. Sorry.
Where should gold close today? Ravi, I would not expect much more movement out of gold for the next 17 minutes.
All right, I might get tapped out of my extra long here that we've been holding. I like this. I just don't want to give up $96. Comes back down. All right, we're out. Whatever. We'll take it. $250 in a day. 215 times 4 is $860.
All right, nice.
Take those. Wow, I don't get the same thing.
Wow, mine's overnight too.
What the
Nice.
I'm really upset that I can't get that, but that's okay.
Check again.
Just did. What do you think?
All right. What's this going to do? Potentially a good place for a long on ES, but I'm going to wait.
What the hell did Nick blow his accounts? Brother. My brother.
Nick, the commentator.
That's awesome. The commentator. No, not dictator, like a tater tot.
Don't do drugs, kids. I don't do drugs. Did Nick? Oh, can we? Has Luna seen you?
Not gonna jump at the screen. Also, my accounts, buddy, are up 215 buckaroos, which is actually a bando on the day, my friend. So, right back at you. Did you know your account?
Nathan,
we're
yes,
gonna make
I have.
money on MOC. Yeah, we only do 0 dates, and that is probably worse than drugs. All right, choosing a winner now. Ashes Schmitty.
Oh, Asha Schmitty.
Asha Schmitty.
If you're here, say something.
Giveaway.
Nathan, I have started that challenge, yes. But the rules have kind of veered off of the 1 to 2.
Ashmide. Wait, how? Ashist me. Just me. Claim your pride.
It's not a shisht. Ashistmni. Uh-oh.
Yeah, keep trying.
After 100 years.
After 100 years, congrats. You did it.
You
good friend.
succeeded.
You are a winner.
So put your email address in your YouTube description, please. Ashvishmini.
Yep, if you do that, you're good.
Silver is like a fairy tale. What's it doing?
I'm not even going to look, because if I do, I will be tempted. Well, I'm gonna watch you look.
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Hold on.
Dude, get rid of the bars. Candlesticks.
What are you talking about? That's not what I'm doing.
Bar.
Oh, that's not my chart. Hold on. Here we are. I kind of want to trade it.
You want to trade silver? Who wants to trade some silver?
Not me. Not me. Not me. Oh my god.
SI.
My friend that I had coffee with this morning told me that a colleague friend of his has been like stocking up on silver stocks or whatever for like 4 years. So they're very happy in the last month.
Oh, they are mega wealthy.
Like they bought like millions of dollars worth.
Abo, Nick, I promised this guy to ask you about a brother, Vevin, on that day, and I got it yet. Well, I'm going to check my email, and I've got 12. So if he's one of the 12, if he is a follower, he will get a response today. Nick Silver's calling. Well, I'm looking at it right now, and it is a very tempting trade.
Don't. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to full port MOC. I'm going to do a buy and sell limit, though. So I might get smoked. Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you not saying anything? Hello?
My finger is getting a little heavy. It wants to buy market.
Don't do it. Do payouts get approved after hours? Yes.
Yeah.
The account was claimed Trader's Nest.
All right, Rebecca, you ready?
I'm not ready.
Yeah. Everybody disregard all of those accounts.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do 7.
Like here
it's
and
literally
here.
1750.
You're gonna do
whoa,
7.
Whoa.
I'll do 7 too.
Set up an ATM. Set up an ATM.
I'll do 8. Oh, how do I do that?
Oh God. Well, you've got 48 seconds. All right, go to ATM and hit the settings icon right now. On the settings icon, turn on. Add an ATM name. Name it POC. Show in ticks, TP, and stop loss. 50, 50. Stop loss type. Stop. Save. Enable. And then in 21 seconds, we buy market.
How do I turn it on? Is that on?
It's on. Turn it on. You just click the settings. On.
And so what do I do? Now I put the buy limit in?
No, you just put the minis, put 8, and then hover over that buy market. And if that buy market in 1 second, ready, go! And we are off to the races. We are long in MOC, ladies and gentlemen, with minus 5 seconds to go. Not looking good.
Uh-oh, I'm down.
Oh, no! We almost hit it! No. No, we did it! Oh, we did it! Boys, we just made $1,700.
I did 1950.
Wow, Rebecca, does it feel good? Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, that's exhilarating. That is literally exhilarating. All right. That is how you make some money.
Oh, my face hurts.
Wow.
Approved.
Winners. We are winners. Guys. was quite
It hits, and I just look up, and you're like,
wow. 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 It's the potato. It was the potato.
My face hurts so bad. Oh my gosh. That was glorious. That was so funny. Wow, let's do that again.
Dude.
That was fun.
Dude, I could take max payout on this, John. Let's do it.
Can you? Today?
Yeah, take out 25. Wait.
Someone said this is the funnest trading stream they've ever watched.
2,500 to 2.5 bandos. Wow. All right. 2.5 bandos coming my way. You know what I'm going to do with that? I'm going to take it to the casino. Just kidding. Wow. This is great.
This was really funny. I was about to tell my friend to like watch my stream today and kind of regret like not sending the link.
Yeah, you should have.
And
it is hard to use a calculator with no fingers. Gotta wiggle around. Gotta bounce and tap numbers.
Oh no, the trader guy said, holy hell, I was trying to buy 3 MNQ. I ended up buying 3 NQ, made $350, and then was down $400 before I even realized what happened.
Oh shit.
I've done that.
Wow. It was not a very good MLC, but I think the size God bless the man's soul that told us at the very beginning to start to only do 12.5 points because they are why we are winning this. Let's see.
Who was it?
Our account performed. I don't know. He's just a mysterious soldier who just blessed us.
Just ducked in, gave us some good
Look at that,
advice, and ducked
16.
out.
Yeah. He was like,
Yeah.
you know what? I'm going to make you a winners. We are 62.5% win rate.
Wow. Where did you see that?
In my Trade of 8 reports.
I am not super familiar. Like I am new. Oh, there it is. Reports. Okay. So let's bring up. I want to see mine.
Pretty cool.
Last month.
We be cooking
Go.
a potato.
No data. This month.
Oh yeah, yesterday I was Winnie the Pooh, but today I am potato. I kind of vibe with the potato.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
What?
Look at my performance on this select account that I've been trading on stream.
Wait, go back up. I missed all that.
Right there.
72.7%. Damn!
Look at that.
Bro, you're
Expectancy
cooking.
is $517.05. That's a good expectancy.
Ah, you beat mine. 195.
How much?
7,000. Goes in. Oh my gosh, look at NQ, dude. It's going.
Dude. I just hear you like directly in my ear. Like, oh my gosh.
Wow. Yeah, it's like it's pumping into the close. More.
Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Whoa. I'm actually so impressed at myself with this freaking with this report. My average
you know
losing
what?
trade is $295, and my average winning trade is $821.
Bro, I might not have to be the first to tell you, but you are cooking on that account.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
You're welcome.
No one cares.
This got
I'm
called
just-
a hyper sock puppet. What the fuck?
Text that to Lumi. I should text that to Lumi. Oh, I'm scrolling
Hyper
up.
sock puppet. I feel like this is the real Nick and the other one was a mask. I think
That's
you're
what
right.
I've been thinking. That's what I've been thinking. This like heavy
Because it's
breathing
the-
potato is the real Nick.
I get to come out with like full potential. This is, dude. Look at this. NQ is just going. Oh my gosh, NQ literally was like, oh wait, timeout, time out. Did it? It literally wicked the GP.
Did it?
This, yes, this, my friends, is how the GP works. Literally almost to the tick, like one tick away.
Oh, look at
Or
it
two
go.
ticks. Oh my. Wow.
Dang.
Dang.
Any YOLOers? Yes. Us.
My
You're
personality.
the
is
magical
strong.
trading
Potato.
potato.
I would love to be the magical trading potato. All I gotta say though is we cook.
We do actually. So, someone said that with the Lightning Fund account, you only get a payout after 9,000. It depends on your account size. If you're trading a 150K account, yes.
This tiny potato is inside Nick's head like Disney's Inside Out. It is.
Hold on. I'm reading something here. Hold on.
Yes.
The Discord that we're in is saying tomorrow expecting a 500-point move on NQ.
What the fuck?
I know.
Well,
Just kidding.
darn.
They're like, I'm praying. I'm praying we get it.
Oh.
That's so funny.
Someone's
But
holding options.
expectant of a big bounce and then a sink back down, chop for a few days, and then a rocket back up.
Interesting.
40
Oh, 40 seconds to close. Do you think we break this high in moonshot, or do you think that
Yes.
come back down a little bit?
We had a 500-point move today. I know. And we missed our sell limit. Even on NQ, missed by like 20 points, I think, or 25 points.
Wowzers. Wow, I
All right,
can't break that.
Let me get some levels.
Like 75, 80 points off the GP. Man.
Damn.
Yeah, real Chris. Lightning Funded is Lightning Funded is probably my I don't know. I'm a big fan of the growth, but I do love
It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Oh, there we go. Rocket chip.
Hello.
Did we lose me because I lost my computer?
Are you still there?
Oh, okay.
You are still there, my friend.
Come on. I lost my mouse. There it is. What the frick?
What the flip
Come
did you
on,
do?
baby, turn the lights out. I said, ooh.
Ooh. It's a banger.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Am I now identifying as I'm a heat potato?
A heated potato?
I'm a he. He.
A he.
A heathen.
Who? A higgy
Who?
diggy diggy.
Man, look at it go.
Man, it's ripping. What a great close.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is not a gay tato. That is
Come as a pickle.
not. Oh, a pickle would have been a good one. Pickle Rick.
Right? Oh, Real Crispy, I agree with you. Don't sleep on the 25K Lightning funded. You make $1,500 a week. It's super attainable and you get used to all the rules. I agree with you.
Yo, Swiffle, yeah. Potato goes bad, we still green.
You're freeing yourself.
Yeah, I'd be feeling myself.
No,
boy.
freeing.
Oh, somebody told me I was feeling it myself.
Oh, I saw freeing himself.
Feeling it.
Nice.
We
Good
make
job.
that.
Denex in Dresden.
Whoa. Hell
Nice.
yeah. Denex.
Move.
Shout out Potato. Shout out to you, brother.
Brother. Hi,
Brother.
brother. Brother. All right, let me try and get some levels
Yup.
here. It might be too soon. So if I stop talking, that's why.
I shall talk.
You.
Are you gonna break it down for us though?
Am I going to break it down? I don't know if I can even, I don't know if I can do it yet. That's why I'm not quite yet. Oh my gosh, I still had a buy limit in on gold. Lol.
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 Whoa. Trading for keeps, if you genuinely... Oh, you're talking about if she was a pickle. Well, if you clipped it, that would be really... I would laugh.
I would laugh. Okay, it looks like it's closed. Nope. What? Why aren't you closing? What? Why is it still moving? Am I dumb?
Why is what still? Remember we talked about the whole Globex thing?
That's right. That's right. Okay. All right. All right. All right. That's right. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait.
We have unemployment claims tomorrow, so that will be interesting. Everybody keep an eye out for that. Let's see what's happening in our
Do we usually get a strong candle?
I don't know. I never really watch unemployment claims.
Right.
But it is more so why I think I don't know. Just all this chop. I mean, not really chop, but like we opened today at 25,776 and are down basically 100 points on the close. So I feel like some of it is just macro headlines. We've got some uncertainty still in the market. Tech and risk assets are a little bit softened. And then it's probably why gold and silver have just been rallying because of the uncertainty. We keep talking about that. Yeah, I mean, really not much.
Yeah.
A lot of uncertainty. And whatever the hell that Iran news was.
The Iran, literally him saying that one sentence moved the market more than CPI did.
Literally. Oh, thank you. Hi, Nye Mariah. You have some nice tea.
Okay. I'm zoning out for a sec.
Go ahead. Zone out.
Thank you.
Let's see. I know I said yesterday I was bullish in MQ, and then it just went down. So 0 for 1. But wait, let's check this out on the daily. Oh boy, look at all these fips. They're all over the place. Let's see what we got here, because this could be very interesting. All right. So we bounced below the GP, which on the daily there is room for movement. I mean, that was like 80. That was literally like 85 points. So a little bit of a big move, but we did bounce off that GP, and now we're kind of rallying. So it is interesting. We seemingly do that. Hold on. Let's look on the daily here. So the last time we had a move on the daily, we bounced within the golden pocket, right? So between the 618 and the 707. And then after that bounce, we put in this high, we dumped, and where did we bounce? Just below the 707. So this is probably like the 786. Actually, it probably is the 786. I don't ever use the 786, but 78.6. Enable. Save. Yeah. Okay. So that's basically the 786. Now I prefer the 707 to 618, but maybe on the daily it makes a little sense. But we did bounce pretty much right off this area around 707, and we rallied quite a bit. So if anything, like last time, we went to a low, made a high, made a low, made a new high, made a low, but they're higher lows, consecutive lows on this trend line and the GPs. But imagine patterns follow suit, which they sometimes do. We will be going back to a new high over the course of the next few days. And so if unemployment claims come out tomorrow and it's good, then I do not doubt that we go back above this high at 26,050 and get back to 26,100. And that, my friends, will be a real telling point, because do we reject it like we have been and come right back down within this trend line and hit another GP? Like if we went here, it won't let me draw it because Tradeify doesn't let you go anywhere past the current price, which is really annoying. But do we go up, make a new high around 26,100, and then come back down and retest 25,630? That is the question. Bullish.
Bullish. I need my phone. Gold is moving a little bit over at the close, or like after hours here.
Well,
sorry, move my mic here.
Out.
Okay, I'm getting the ratio, folks. Bear with me, please. I'm getting the levels.
You getting that ratio?
Yes. For gold. Okay.
I think for tomorrow, maybe up, maybe down. If it goes up or if it goes down, I'm right. Either way, I agree with you.
It might go up, might go down. If it goes up, it goes up, it goes down.
You sound like you need to be some kind of data scientist on this damn thing. Get on up here.
Get on up.
You need to unlock it. Abo, please tell me, how do I unlock this? Please.
Okay.
Gosh, tell me, please. I'd like to get us to 150, and it's a high likelihood that we consolidate a bit before moving out of this area. Oh, you think we're just going to bounce around a little bit, maybe for a few days before we make that move? Interesting take, sir. I can see that happening. But I need to unlock. Oh, wait, maybe do I do something like... Nope, don't know how to do that. Abo, I need to know right now. How do I get the lock on drawing past here off? Ooh.
Okay.
Chart settings? Oh, wait, you're talking about these chart settings? Our elements, chart settings. Grade, current showing price also. All right, what do I do? Grid? Oh. Price level settings? No. Abo, I'm stuck. Dad, help me. Mom. Dad. I can't fix this.
I'm like trying to focus so hard on these freaking things, and I just hear you in the background. Mom? Dad?
Concentrate.
I'm trying.
What is he trying
Like
to do?
an
I'm
ADD.
trying to be able to draw shit past the current price. Like I can't draw anywhere over here, and it bothers me so much. Continuous auto fit? Oh.
No, don't do continuous auto fit.
Oh, he's trolling me. Am I seriously being trolled? I know what continuous auto fit or auto. Wait, no, that's not even where you turn on, is it? I think it's under. Oh gosh, I don't know. Any spud costume? Hell yeah. I don't know how to do. Current position. Oh, I need that. Need to break the crick. What the hell is that? That's some British thing. Break the crick. You know what that is, Rebecca?
I have absolutely no idea. No.
Americanize it for me. Oh, I'm getting trolled. Damn it. Make it array. Yeah, but
Guys, we trusted you. You can't troll us.
Yeah. Make it array. Yeah, but I want to be able to. I mean, okay, I guess this does work. I appreciate that. But I like to be able to draw over here. Won't let me. You can draw wherever you want. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Brick is in the back. Used to come from the toes. What the fuck? Game night tonight? Yes, sir. Tune in for game night. Maybe the potato will be there. Who knows? Become the company's mascot. Lamb Weston is a leading supplier of frozen potato, sweet potato, appetizer, and vegetable products to restaurants and retailers around the world for 75 years. Are you selling me something? Am I getting a sales pitch? Yes, I will be your company's mascot. I quit. 100% not here. Okay. I am the DJ. Ooh. I am a DJ.
It's taking a very long time to load.
Double click and select. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I got the ray. It is lame. Left side. Wait. Adam says the left side drawing tools block drawings. I swear to God, if I'm getting trolled right now, I'm going to absolutely shut this shit down. I am definitely getting trolled. And you're all getting a timeout. Every single one of you.
Me too. I'm not trolling you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You and Colin are fine.
You. Thank you.
Everybody else getting timed out. Show me exactly your issue, brother. This cannot. I know I can make it array, but I don't like that I can't draw my lines and I can't go anywhere outside the current candle. It makes me very upset. The anchors, yes. The extensions are like, if I made this array and had it just keep going, oops. I know it will continue to go, or a line. Well, array would be what I actually need, but I know I can make it continuous. It just very much bothers me that I cannot do it normally. Take or revoke all the giveaways. Yeah, literally everybody was asking for their email. Guess what? I'm changing my email. On you.
What are you going to change it to? By the way, I'm not ignoring all of you. I am waiting for all the stuff to load. There we go. Just loaded. That took forever.
God. I have too many people telling me that they can draw and it's not stuck. And some people are saying that it's impossible. I'm being trolled.
Oh, that did not work out well. Hold on. No.
I
have to do it again.
I shall live with said restriction, and the potato will overcome. The potato.
Whoa, gold dropped
No.
over
Whoa.
hours. Oh, sorry, I just looked at my
What happened?
screen.
Oh, it be going.
Gold kind of like
What's going down?
bye bye.
It went bye bye.
Not really, but
bounce off the GP though. Bounce off that 4620 and go right back to the eyes.
right back.
Right back. Oh, could be Weber's desktop. I don't know, but it makes me sad. Got the
Are
leather
we
cup?
still trying to figure this out?
Yeah, I'm just getting trolled.
Okay.
We got giveaways on stream. Listen, Pancake, my friend, I have not seen you in this chat before. And if your first word that I see is giveaway, banned. I wield power.
Don't give the potato power.
Which potato should I ban?
Approved.
Done. See ya, buddy.
Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
I'm not just kidding. Eek, bro. Bro, recognize me. You know that?
Nope. Just your voice is funny.
We took the sell on gold. Huge. Do I
Huge.
read band hammer? Do I read it? Zoom call my mother like this. Like, mom, I'm a potato. Probably just hang up.
All right, I'm coming back to the stream because it's taking forever to load. Because I'll just let you know if it works. But I got one value out of there, so I'll write it down.
There you go.
The ceiling on gold is going to be 426.79. Okay, hold on. I gotta multiply these things. Robitussin.
I'm looking for a video right now. I'm trying to find and send you. Oh, but I can't find it.
All right. The ceiling, oopsies. The ceiling for gold overnight is going to be 4648.5. Oh, that is real close. Ooh, that's interesting.
Professional gambler? Yes. I'm going heads down to find this video.
You go heads down. I am very interested. The ceiling for gold came down drastically. That indicates bearish movement.
Ooh.
Okay, let me check out another thing here.
Oh, wait, that's what it is.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna get some freaking levels now. Hold up. Not important. Not important. Important. It's the quietest we've ever been.
I think I found it. Oh my god, I found it.
What are you looking for?
I'll send this to you. You can't listen to it or talk about it on stream. It's a YouTube video. It's fine. But it's very funny. But it's very...
I'm scared.
Incorrect.
Oh, okay. Politically incorrect is what you're trying to say here.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I'm getting these levels. That's not what I want. Wow, that's okay. The wall long is going to be, wow, that's way up there. Ooh, this is a juicy chart.
Oh boy.
Okay, keep going. Okay.
Hey, man wants to know a giveaway. Only if I hit this hand on budget.
Four, five, five, seven.
All right, we'll do another giveaway. All right, all right. I'm a man of my word.
Oh.
All right. Paste this keyword in. 4, 6, 5, 8, 1, 7. And let's incentivize Rebecca.
Can you see my screen?
Indeed, we can.
Give me the gold trade. Oh my gosh, so much pressure.
Guys, I'm just working out for you. Get another one? We're doing 2.
Okay. You're doing 2 giveaways. Okay, I'm back in the world. I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. That was intense.
Thank you. Oh, it was very confusing. Because we have on the chart here, I can get rid of this. Like this, if you can see the ceiling, which is like, you can think of it as cap.
Okay.
Is below the median average range to the upside that we see. So that to me means that between these levels here, buyers need to be able to hold this level here, or gold could fall off the face of the planet. It's dramatic, but we could see quite a downwards movement on gold.
If it does what?
Could. So we have the ceiling, which is the overnight kind of cap, or like you can view it as like the cap on the movement, okay, of gold, according to options. And we have the median distance that we expect gold to go above that level. It's just rare. Like normally the ceiling the top, I guess you can call it, is usually above the other levels, and this one is not. It's below. So, which is rare. And so basically between the ceiling and the median range, like 655, that buyers really need to like step in and defend that area. And if they can't, I suspect quite a downward movement. Maybe all the way down to the wall short, which is down at 6557, about 100 points down. Or sorry, 557.
Whoa.
Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I have. So the median is also based off of options.
Running said first giveaway. Boom. Dissing dude. Congrats. All right, you guys can stop typing.
It's actually, sorry, Schroding. It's a historical volatility strikes projection, which strikes, that's options, right?
I laugh when people don't get it and they're sad. Shot dissing dude.
Yeah, the odds graph is looking quite bearish as well.
And we're gonna roll again. Boom. Fade the spike. Congrats. You tell your friends tomorrow that Spud Nick is coming. I don't know. Might be a surprise. It is Freaky Thursday.
It's looking pretty bearish tomorrow.
Bearish on gold?
On everything.
Ooh. All right. Kind of like bullish on NQ though.
Oh, in general, I am as well. But for tomorrow specifically, I'm not so convinced. Again, though, I get wary. I'm a little wary of saying those things on stream because then people get like married to this idea that we're going to have a bearish day. And that's not always the case. So I don't like saying that there's a bias or something, but I wouldn't be surprised.
There.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember,
the
email in the
PML
YouTube description. Sorry, good.
No. Go ahead.
How's it? Just email in your YouTube description.
Okay. Someone was asking what the PML is. And you know what? It didn't load very well. It was all like smushed because we had like a volatile day. I can try again. We're kind of at our time, and it's going to take about 5 minutes. Where are you? Who is that? Who wrote that? What is this red monster? It's
spread monster.
I don't even know how to explain it very well.
El Pelotero. Yeah, just submit a support ticket. We got you, brother.
Who asked me what the PML is? Where are you? I don't even see where you went. You can peak. The PML means peak money line. It's like, it's a really, really hard thing to try and explain, but it's basically how much money market makers are willing to give out. That's the only way I can describe. Like I do a really bad job at explaining it because I don't. It's a hard thing to explain, but yes. And the spread monster is a way to visually determine the path of price forward looking. Yep. Okay. Should we call it?
Yeah, I gotta make some fries out of myself.
Yeah, you do. And I gotta really go to the bathroom again. Wow, this was a really fun stream. Let's see. I think tomorrow's gonna be super interesting. Let's see what's gonna happen. Remember, we have news tomorrow, unemployment claims tomorrow. Be careful.
And money
Trade
to
safe.
make.
And money to make. Everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. Let's see what Nick has in store for us tomorrow.
Bye-bye.
No pressure. Bye, everyone.